good evening, beautiful ladies, wonderful gentlemen. Think I'm getting a little bit better. Think I got a little bit better today. 8:06. 8:06. I was trying to be on time, but I had to line up some videos and get myself a little comfortable because I'm a little chilly today. I'm a little cold. So I had to get myself equipped. It's a little cold right now in this little portal. Yo, check it out, folks. Check it out, folks. I I kind of I played myself because I didn't do my homework when I was released from that little time of me being locked up and locked away. I didn't do my homework. And if I would have did my homework, I would have actually seen I would have viewed this video back in August, even September. But if I would have seen the video in August, it really would have or if I would have even seen it live, if I would have heard, if I would have saw that he was live and doing this, and I would have probably even joined the panel if he would allow me up there. But who knows? But today's topic is, I thought I was going to go the entire year without discussing the man, but or even having him on the live or putting him up. But Derell, he passes me a grenade. And it wasn't even a grenade to blow me up, but he just passed it to me. He pulled it, passed it to me like, toss it. And I ain't catch it at the time, but it was actually a grenade that had a unlimited time for me to throw it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to release this grenade today because I'm going to truly review these videos that Derell has been displaying on his cutting his allegiance, cutting his ties to the whole good guy, that movement that they had, and as well as when I say the good guy movement itself, I'm talking about just the movement on Umar. That was a whole wave, and so that's incredibly important. And it's not going to slip with me because I can't let that slip because for some reason it's important that that be fully addressed on my end because when I came to the scene, I came to the sector, I was I was pretty much disrespected in many ways. Even when you try and make it seem like you was assisting me, you was still very, very, very disrespectful with my whole donation. You know what I'm saying? You was calling out for all donors. You was supposed to pull out a special red carpet for me. You know what I'm saying, D? There was no beef. You were supposed to roll the red carpet out for me and call me out specifically for me being that loyal donor for that time, me being there, me being that the person who's getting tomatoes thrown at them, but because of all the conversations that you was having on your panels. I mean, come on, you supposed to roll the red carpet out for me, but that didn't happen. It's okay though. It's all right. But what I will say is that you did toss me a grenade, and I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. The grenade that you tossed me was actually a beautiful grenade, and we're going to discuss this for a little time being because that grenade is going to blow up real soon. And I appreciate the grenade because, like I say, I'm still dealing with this court case, and with this court case, folks, I still got a chance to pull up more evidence. And so, as a loyal supporter, it's important that that video, our beautiful judge reviews a little bit of it, to see that this guy is really transforming. Let me show you a little something. Yo, I like that beat too. I like that beat. Let me hold. I might try. I like that beat. I really do like that beat. Let me see something real quick. I like that beat. You made this beat, D?
Hello, broadcasting from Derell Rebirth. We're gonna get to the thick of things today. We're gonna focus on donors. We're gonna focus on
tell me if it sound right.
the ineptitude of Umar Johnson. The thick of things today with the Sectors TV. This is Derell broadcasting from Derell Rebirth.
Just gonna get right into it, you know.
We're gonna get to the thick of things today.
Appreciate you, D. The current state.
We're gonna focus on the donors.
I wish he really would have covered the current state, but he didn't.
The ineptitude of Umar
So we
Johnson.
gotta do like a part 3 of this.
We're gonna focus on solution.
Solution.
I welcome.
I like this beat right here.
Come on my panel.
Unified systems, level overcome, 20 songs, account, 20
Let's chop
the
it
one
up.
under. Master ball on court is the dream, just entrepreneur nature, never smash the gleam. Read between the scene, the team is the ace, the side is the grounds, the things is the place. Jamaica represent the cash, getting gold, man team, man team, suicide, independent, takes for deep peak.
I want you to hear this.
Learn to teach and be top of the letter.
Pre-video
Control,
on my
and the weather, better the mode. So son of the beast, east of the
Get rise to wild on these lives.
For many years of bad turners, red with our billions, circle the willing.
And if you are a donor,
willing, dedicate.
been on my channel and not, so you have to be a donor.
Whew, lots of
I
rappers.
want you to come on the panel.
I know them rappers be have to spit. They be probably spitting in the stands and shit on the people. That shit's crazy.
Let's do this.
You come and get that concert, you're gonna get some of that spit on you.
Tell me what's on your
Let's do
mind.
this.
Tell me
I like this beat.
what has
If you want freestyle, right? Ride that beat, folks.
investing
Make you want freestyle,
in
right?
this endeavor.
But I mean, do it sound all right? I don't know how it
Please let
sounds,
me know.
because a lot of times I'll be videotaping and
I would like to understand.
they be like double tape. Hope it sound right. But yo, we're gonna get into this Derell. I'm hoping that he shows up, and I really want to have him on the panel. So
Now I'm going
can chop it up and talk
to
about this.
play the video so it
Feel
can
me?
give rise to those that don't know. Now you will know.
What you gonna know?
Shout out to everybody. Let's get it.
Like I said, I'm going to do a little breakdown of this video. I'll pause it for a second because I want to show something real quick. Let me pull this up. I want to pull something up because damn it. Where's my notes? I got some notes today. I have notes. I want to check my notes. And I was listening to this exclusive. To me, it's exclusive. Everybody else trying to wave it off like it's nothing. To me, it's exclusive. But Derell talked about it in part of, in his video. He's mentioned that he actually got he's forming a club for Facebook, and it's the FDMG. What is it? The FDMG donor group. Got 21 members. I know that it should grow, okay? And I look, folks, watch this. See this video right here? 21. I'm gonna cover this, and I'm gonna see how my advertising is gonna help it grow. You know what I'm saying? Because like y'all trying to let this slip. Look, that's what we see right there. FDMG donor group. Okay. My question to you is, who's covering that? I must cover it. The Ultimate Trolling Warrior must cover this. Derell, come holler at your boy. I would like to interview you and find out more about this. I would like to know, how is this going for you? You know what I'm saying? I come in peace. Maybe I can help you grow that. I would love to see that go to 200 members. I would like to see how many people would like to see that go to 200 members. You know what I'm saying? Let's do I go to more right now? Let's just pull up a few things. Like this person put, I think you literally forgot you have this page. Laugh out loud. Call me ASAP, please, sir. Important. You know, these are people. That's in September. Maybe you need a help in the boost with this. Umar will be interviewing this guy right here. We're gonna check that out too. We're gonna check that interview out and see what that was about next Wednesday. I'll be watching. Great. I'm way behind, folks. I'm way behind. So this is all new news to me. And so as it's new news, old news, new news, it's all good news right now for me. So we're going to get into this video that he dropped. Like I said, he passed me a grenade, and we're going to dissect his reasons of why he's feeling the way he's feeling. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anybody who's want to tap in. If you want to tap in, the floor is definitely yours. This is an open floor panel. We're going to just get into this whole, like I say, man, I'm taking this a little personal, but I don't have no beef. I don't have no problem. I ain't worried about it. You know, it bothered me. It hurt me. You know, it really affected me because I came into the lane and I had my own lane and I told them my lane and everybody wanted to go against me from all sides. But now look at everybody. And right now going into that was in August 22. So I believe that I'm really owed a little apology. You know what I'm saying? It's just nothing real serious. Just a little dap, like, yo, just a little man dap. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Dom, my bad. You know, I ain't mean to really come at you as like that. You know, you interfering with the wave. Just give me a little love, brotherly love, real brotherly love, and we can move on because, ladies and gentlemen, I am still going to court. So let me just. I like that beat. I might drop another verse. I might try that again. I like riding that beat. So let's bring that back up. Anybody who would like to come up, the floor is yours. But we're going to investigate this 5 hours of video that I missed out on. I missed out on 5 hours of video, folks. That's a lot of footage of a person who's a loyal supporter, who formed a good guy crew, who was out there fighting any person who came against their boy. Although he gave a little support, he also showed a lot of love to those individuals that was opposing my movement. And he gave them the platform to slander me, to try to embarrass me, try to put me down. Come on, D. Now this is the wave you want. I'm not mad at you because I know it was going to happen sooner or later. You see your boy TC disappeared off the scene with that. You know what I'm saying? Once I came on the scene, he seen the real. He saw the text messages. A little damage was done on his end as well, but you know, it's all good because what he did was bigger than the damage. He got me out of a situation that I'm forever grateful. The little damage on the internet, that's nothing. So I ain't worried about that. But you, D. Derell, you know what I'm saying? You help platforms and panels and panels and panels and panels on it. Our boy TC was real enough to even tell his boy, like, yo, shut that down. You can't be having that person up on that panel doing that and promoting that. No. So his level of respect is way different, D. So what I'm saying is like, yo, you was riding that wave for a minute. Even when my man TC and Ghost was going through some shit with the people that you was having on his panel now, you was still keeping them on. You was riding that all the way through. So the change of heart, that's very important to talk about right now because it's important for the other people, not for me and T and everybody. It's just for the people out there who still not knowledgeable of this man's crookedness. Maybe you can straighten it out, you know, straighten it out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can help straighten it out. Come on the panel, let's chop it up. Like I said, straighten it out with my situation because it's still ongoing, dog. I need help with my plan. I have a plan. You want to know what's up with donations? Let's follow the breadcrumbs. Let's follow it. Get behind my movement. I got a movement. It's time to pull up. You know what I'm saying? Do your part. Do your part. Come back on deck. Do your part. Anybody who would like to come on and discuss this, maybe you have some intel that I don't know, why your boy decided that he's going to go against the whole platform of the good guys and just do a curveball like that, let me know. If you would like to come to the panel and tell me why you think he did it, I want to hear why he did it, from his own mouth, 100%. But anybody who has their guesstimation or inclinations of why he did it, we can chop it up too. But I want to talk to my man D. I ain't speak to him in almost a year. Last time I spoke to him was in January or something like that. Let's chop it up, dude. It's almost January again. January of what was it, 2021? That's when I spoke to last time, right? Almost 2 years. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about this whole court case I'm still going through. You supported me then. Like I say, let's make this wave. Let's get behind it. I got a plan. I want to be a investigative reporter, so I can give the good report on the paper trail. We need to follow. We need to follow the paper trail. All right. So if you want to follow the paper trail, you know what to do. Okay, let's go back to this dude's video real quick because we want to hear what he's talking about. I only listened to maybe like 20 minutes of it, so I don't really know. I ain't get nowhere near to end. I know I kind of like.
Welcome. This is Derell with the Sector TV. Happy to be here once again to interact with each and every one of you, to have intellectual conversation, talking about things that matter, talking about things that spark your curiosity, talk about things that are just stimulating in itself. Now, guys, I know there are people right now wondering what has influenced Derell to speak in the manner that he has spoken the last few days. The truth is the truth. And yes, I'm speaking to a certain group of people. I'm talking to a certain group of people who have fucking gaslit social media in regards to Umar Johnson. And I have to admit, I'm partially the fucking blame. I am partially the blame.
Now, see right there, the long pause was very important for me. That's what made me say, you know what? That's what made me decide I was going to do a live. That long pause, because I know he had to really think about it. And even if I didn't come across his mind, I knew I had to remind him that he was partially part of the blame of adding that fuel to ignite such a movement behind Umar, and like I say, against the people who actually was really involved on a grounds level, hands on, like myself and the other guy and a few other people and all the other donors, and yet still the respect wasn't there for those people. It was just always this about the person, Umar, oh, the mission. No, like I say, folks, see the long pause and him feeling some type of way. I really like for Derell to come and chop it up with me and discuss this man and to another level. Like I say, part of this manosphere thing, right? You know what I'm saying? It's time to man up, as y'all say, level up, like video games. You know what I'm saying? You have to like the video games, so you level up. It's time to level up with this. I'm still in the scene. We're going from 2020 almost to 2023, folks. 2023, the courts will have my paperwork in their system for 3 years. And for 3 years of me being around, the school has not been open. Okay, folks, so this is 4 years going into February. And I showed you already. I showed you the man's schedule that the man don't even have the opening date on his schedule of speaking events, because of course he was speaking at the school. If the school was open in February, he would have a big speaking event. School not going to open in 2023. Okay, there's no way school going to open in spring of 2023. You see the schedule. So we got a lot to get into it, but like I say, Derell is throwing me a grenade, so I gotta dissect this grenade and see what type of energy I got from this shit. Let's see what you're talking, D. Holla at your boy.
To say, just to let you all know.
Which was louder.
To make myself clear. I do not, and I'm going to say this repeatedly, I do not think Umar Johnson is a scam. However, what I do think is he don't know what the hell he's doing. Don't know what he's doing. It's economically inept to making the right decisions. This organization, delusional thinking. And this is a message. This is a message. To those who have donated to the FDMG Academy. People that I have known and have been on the battlefield. Brother Seth Marie. People who have that I have engaged in conversation on and off YouTube. Through this process, I'm talking to the donors. To the single black mother who is the heart of the
this damn video.
Umar Johnson debacle, who have funded this bullshit.
My question right here is this. Like I say, I have no idea what's going on in this whole sector, war sector, whatever it is y'all want to call it, the sector, whatever it is, I don't know what's going on. So as he speak, and I don't see Tiffany pop up, I don't see Tiffany in the chat questioning anything. I don't even hear him mention Tiffany's name. What is going on? Why he's not even? Why he don't even call Tiffany's name out if that was his girl? She was always on the panel. He had her on the panel day in, day out. She had fuck Don eat coochie from crackheads. She had all sorts of things on her algorithm saying her face talk about me. Like, yo, what was underneath her face, underneath her screenshot? Her face was my name on every panel that he had. But why he's not calling her out specifically? I'm confused why he didn't call her out specifically. But we're gonna see. We're going to see what's up with this, because I can't let these videos just slide, because this is more facts and proof for the fact of the lack of trust and distrust and accountability that people want to see, that I got to prove to this judge. I have to prove to this judge that this man lacked a certain level of accountability. And this right here, this video of his loyal supporter, is very important. And Uma, all you did was, like I say, allow me to just keep investigating, because that's all I'm doing now. I'm investigating lives. I'm investigating other people's channels who was talking about the situation. I'm investigating all these lives, old and new, because I have to pull up some things on you because you want to keep me around. So the longer you keep me around, the more I have to prove that you, what the little curveball that you did with court, oh, my stomach hurts, that whole thing, I'm building on that. Because don't think the court's is not looking at you like a teacher. Okay, the court's looking at you like a teacher, principal, and the dean. Like, his stomach hurt. He's sick. He's supposed to go to court. He's sick. You wasted their time. Their time of preparing for it. And so now you think you're going to waste the court's time? So now I'm going to build the case for the courts to really smack you on your ass because you just played the courts with that bullshit. You got to be held accountable. So I'm definitely going to prove that your word is garbage, that you're not true to your word to the people, because you wasn't even true to the court. You can't even show up. Not one time did you show up on any court dates that we had. We had at least like 3. Not one time, 4, maybe 4. Not one time did you even show up. So I'm going to prove to these courts that your credibility as a scholar, as a man, as a great professor, great teacher, great orator, is poo-poo. I'm going to prove that with the fact that all your loyal supporters are disappearing. When Tiffany, when TC was having that interview with me on his live back in 2020, and I was talking like, yo, damn, man, this ain't right. I'm going through some bullshit. She instantly jumped on the live, jumped on the panel instantly, and threw everything at me. Threw everything at me. You probably laugh at that all the time. Threw everything at me. Where was she at? Not one time did you call her out. Not one time did she show up on the panel. I skimmed through it. I didn't watch it all the way through. I watched it to a certain point, then I skimmed through to see who was on the panel. I wanted to see who's on. I only seen that one dude, Mr. Cleanup Man. He came to my panel on my live before as well. I'm trying to figure him out. But he came on your things, was sitting there. He wanted to sit there. I'm trying to figure him out. But yet and still, I love the fact that Derell passed me this grenade, Umar. Your ass is really grass. Is duty in the grass. You know what I'm saying? Your ass is duty in the grass. Stepped on duty in the grass. That nasty smear. Yo, you in trouble, dude. Your man Derell, and I didn't see this. You should have been got me out here. I'm now, the longer you keep me in, remember what you said to me? Remember when you said to me, see, I'm talking to him on the screen. I'm looking at him, talking to him on the screen. Remember when you said to me that for every day that I hold your key, it's going to be $100 deducted from my pay? Yo, I'm definitely now going to go ham because you keep pushing everything off as opposed to just dealing with the situation and getting me done with. I'm telling you, I'm going to build such a case against you about your character. The judge probably going to say, she's going to say, Mr. Murray, we know about his character. We are grateful for the way that you're studious. You're so studious in your man of all the paperwork that you have. It's beautiful how you was a student to this. We love your book that you put together, a presentation. And all your reference guides. We appreciate that, but we did our homework too. So we thank you for what you added. That's extra credit. They're going to throw the book at your ass, dude, when I'm done with you. Why? Because you keeping me around. You prolonging my progress in my own life. See, that money back then, if you would have gave it to me, it would have been perfect. It would have been right on time. It would have saved the day. Years later, that money's right on time. It's perfect. It's saving the day. Money's money. Whenever it comes, money is perfect. I need it now. It's my money. I need it now. So because you want to play games, I now have to assassinate your character with your own people. So tell me if this sounds good or not. Okay. So low.
I'm saying to you, have you looked yourself in the mirror when it comes to this? Are we doing the right thing?
Yeah, I had to go back because I want to hear what he said.
I'm saying to you,
Who we talk to though? I'm going back for you because I stopped him. My bad.
debacle, who have funded this bullshit.
What he called it bullshit? With a pause. Why he so mad?
I'm saying to you, have you looked yourself in the mirror when it comes to this?
Talk to the women.
Are we doing the right thing?
Assassinate Don's character
When is enough
to protect him. See, that's my focus. Assassinate me when I'm coming out and saying, yo, I got it.
I'm talking to the donor.
Understand
the
those
who
donors.
gave $10 a month, $20 a month,
After
$30.
You heard about my
$5
situation.
a month, it does not
After
matter.
you heard that I was in the gutter. You said, fuck
And for
Don.
those who are looking at me side-eye, you can kiss my ass.
Okay?
Because I have a right to say whatever the hell I want to say about this topic.
I just would like to talk to D. Derell about this. Like, yo,
I have the right.
as you say this right here,
Just like
let's
you
talk
as a
about this.
donor,
How you feel about this towards me? I'm still a dirty,
you
dumb,
have a right out.
bomb ass nigga. All you
have
guys
the right to express whatever concern
was defamation of character of me.
that you have.
All the good
Mark
guys
Johnson.
was defamation of my character.
And can't nobody tell you different. Can't no one tell you any different.
I wish this was louder.
Can nobody tell you you don't have the right to complain? You don't have a right to bitch. You don't have a right to no longer support. This project in itself has suffered from a high level of attrition over the last, particularly the last 5 years. The success, and I have the finances. I have it all. But operating a school is not what I was compelled to do. I'm actually doing what I dreamed of doing since I was 12 years old. School is telling you to give them these medications. Give them Adderall. In the past, it was Ritalin, Concerta, and whatever else is coming that's new to this, whatever next generation drug.
He's rambling right now.
And you're just wanting him to learn.
Oh no, he's not. he's dropping. He's funny. I forgot.
Now, I commend the work which many of you have seen Umar Johnson do in the Black Parents Association. Listen, I'm not here to say he didn't do any good. And I'm not here to say he's scamming. Even though I know many of you want me to say so. I'm not saying that. I'm here looking at incompetence. For Now that's me basically yesterday on my live, on my premiere, in where I discuss this issue, in which I discuss
Shout out to
issues that
Derell
are
for
going
waking up.
on within the foundation of this school.
Hold on.
The operations, the accumulation of capital over time, paying taxes. The executive structure, management.
Hold on. Like I said, I got content for days right now with my man D. Derell. So between the videos that he posts, I want to see what this is about. Okay, how many people seen this video? This is for the FDMG donors. Okay, this was placed August 22nd. Like I say, I didn't see none of this. He got 3, I guess, whatever that was. 3 comments. Okay, that's it. Recognized game came up with this concept 2 years ago. I don't know what they're saying, but let's hear what I'm about to press play. Okay, I ain't hear what he said right here. Let's hear this message.
Hello, everybody. This is D. Derell, and this is the FDMG donor group. I know that my latest material, particularly what you see on Facebook and on other social media platforms, is not typical of what you would see in the past as it relates to the FDMG Academy, as it relates to Umar Johnson. I am here basically to basically extend a hand to converse with you, to interact with you about the current status of the FDMG Academy, or lack thereof. I'm also here to talk to you in reference to the allocation of funds that have been given to FDMG Academy and the usage of it or the misusage. So I am not in this position to disparage the name of Dr. Johnson at any point or any level. I'm here
still being nice
to create a dialogue,
blue juice,
amongst all donors as it relates to our investment in this project. So I like to hear you. I like to hear from you. I want to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling about things. Please, guys, don't feel shy to give your opinion. Umar Johnson is not above reproach.
This is
particularly
in August.
Money. Again, this is for people
August
who donated.
22nd.
This is not for haters who are looking for content. This is not for haters who are looking to just disparage the man. Notice, I never said one ill thing about this man personally. I never had said anything to make fun of him. I am strictly giving my own unbiased opinion based on factual information and what I observed. So I wish you all have a great day.
Front and
I
back.
just wanted to interact with you because it's
couple
going to be
dozen
one of
gave.
many videos that's going to focus on creating a more concrete and intellectual dialogue about the viability of FDMG Academy. Have a great day.
That was a message from D. Derell. That was a message from D. Derell, aka the Good Guy Godfather. Okay, that message was put out there August 22nd. That's around the time I was home. I finally got back. I was on the scene. I think I looked at D. Derell to see what his content was about, but I didn't see much of stuff, but I didn't scroll down. So that was me being foolish. I was supposed to scroll down and saw that, and I was supposed to did this video back in August. Okay, that's my fault. So all throughout August, September, I was supposed to be going live talking about this right here because this was important at the time, but yet still it's even more important now that I'm seeing it. Because why? Like I say, I'm still going to court, and this is a loyal supporter, and now he started a whole campaign. He's on Facebook with the F. Yo, this is deep. Y'all sleeping on it. I'm not seeing nobody talk about this. Why are y'all sleeping on it? This is very important. This man, D. Derell, who I told y'all what was funny about him because I noticed that he he's prone to flip flop, and when I say flip flop, he's prone to flip flop, and not really in a bad way, just in the real way. I didn't understand him back then. I was watching him back in 2018, like you saying, and I was like, damn, who's this dude? Because it seemed like he wanted to ride with Umar, but it seemed like he also, remember I was saying this, I always said this about D. Derell. So for him to do this right now, I see it as really, now I understand. Because back then in 2018, when I first came across D. Derell and I was looking at his videos, I was trying to figure out, was he a supporter or was he just a person on sideline hating, or was he really inquisitive, like, yo, I really am concerned. I realized, real talk, that D. Derell was 100% concerned as a supporter. And then as I listened to the video, he said he went to 3 events. He talked about one event. I'm gonna play the video. He talked about one event in which the event had at least like 3,000 people there. He said he was very, very proud and happy about it. So D. Derell bought 2 books. D. Derell supported. D. Derell donated. D. Derell had platforms supporting. D. Derell probably even had platforms supporting, but they would raise money. D. Derell supported. And so for D. Derell to be talking this talk, and I'm telling you, I watched him from 2018 all the way now to 2022. That's 4 years. I watched D. Derell flip-flop all over the place. And now I understand why. It's because he truly was a supporter, but he just didn't like the talk that was going behind, because he was a supporter. And then right now he's like, yo, enough is enough. What the fuck is going on? Because he feels very stupid right about now, because like I said, I came on the scene and I really changed the thing up with everyone. Good guys scattered, and he's like, yo, what the fuck? He's feeling some type of way for many reasons. For many reasons. And I want to know one reason why he's feeling some type of way. Somebody might have got something on it, why he's feeling some type of way. But right now, I know D. Derell is lit right now, and y'all, he's lit, because I could see the game with this. It's a game plan. It's a bigger game plan. It's a bigger game plan. I'm going to let you know what the big game plan is. I'm gonna let y'all know in a few minutes. I would like for you guys to let me know what your viewpoints is with this FDMG. Yo, look, Umar, has he ever addressed this situation? Did he ever address this? This is huge news. Did Umar ever address this right here? That this man snatched his name, his whole group, his whole movement, snatching up members. These gotta be at least 10 people, gotta be people who donated. He gotta have some people who donated. This is not just 21 people who just on some old corny shit. This gotta be at least like 10 people who donated. You know, it's so funny. I got this app to clean up my app, and it's just messing my program up. This man got 21 people. Do you know his game plan? Oh, he's a brilliant man. He's smart. I'm gonna give D. Derell some points right now, because he's smart. He know how to peep shit and know how to play it and play the game. He's playing the game extremely well right now. And D. Derell, I'm calling you out right now on your game. Come on out. Let's talk about it. I come in peace. I come in peace. I want to be part of your game plan. Straight up and down. I want to be part of your game plan. I want to help you get to 500. 500 of these. I want you to be. I will walk city to city, state to state, asking people straight up and down, handing them a flyer and asking them, have you ever seen this man? Okay? Not you, Umar. Okay? Like I said, this is my flyer. Let me show you the flyer. I need you to support this right here, because I'm going to help you get a shitload of support. Because I got a game plan. I see your game plan. I want to be down with you. Okay, bro? I want to be down with D. Derell, because D. Derell got a game plan and I can fuck with it. All right? I'm being straight up and down. Yo, D. All right. This is the flyer. On the flip side, we could do your joint. You know what I'm saying? We could do your joint on the flip side. Right? On the flip side of that will be your joint. Let me get the picture. Let me show you how we're gonna do this. All right. I'm a mastermind when it comes to this. You guys just gotta play the game with me, man. Right now, just play the game with me. Play the game with me. In it to win it. Let's play a game. You feel me? Don't just play the game just to play it. Let's play the game. I told y'all before. Ultimate Trolling Warrior. Let's do this. This right here. This is an Ultimate Trolling Warrior move right here. Salute. This right here. This is an Ultimate Trolling Warrior move. This is a Godfather move right here. You heard? This is a real Godfather move right here. And I'm not jacking it up. I'm straight up telling you what it is. Pause. I'm not jacking it up. I'm telling you what it is. I'm an Ultimate Trolling Warrior. This right here is the Ultimate Trolling Warrior move, and nobody's talking about it. He got 21 members. He got 21 members since August and counting, because D Derell, Team Ultimate Trolling Warrior, I'm telling you, we can have 500 members in that FDMG donor group. 500 members in less than 5 months, in less than 3 months. Let's rock this out. Let's push this, because I know there's other people. I came across at least 5 to 7 people who said they donated to his shit. Yeah, when I was in jail, there was a dude sitting next to me. He was an MTA driver. He was an MTA bus driver, and he was a driver for years. But he got caught up in some. He was selling drugs. He was selling guns too on the side, and he get locked up because they had some guy he needed to get out his jail term, and so he snitched on this guy. You know what I'm saying? So he got snitched on. So they did a big sting on him. So he's talking. We talking. I'm talking my situation. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm going to court. Boom, boom, boom. It's got me tight because I'm up in here. I don't want to miss my court date. So he's like, we talking. And I was like, yo, you heard Umar? And he's like, yeah. So yo, he listen. He said he donated to Umar. I was like, God damn, I'm up in jail. I'm selling my ice. I'm talking to this old lady who's a member of my organization, and I asked her, and she's like, yeah, we donated to him. The organization donated to him. So there's a lot of donors. I spoke to at least 10. There's a lot of people donating. So all you gotta do is open your mouth and talk to regular people, and they be, yeah, I heard a doctor. Yeah, I heard a brother Umar. I sent the $20. I sent, yeah, really. There you go. I want to personally recruit 50 people who donated to the cause. 100 people that donated to the cause. We can get 500. Stay focused on it. Don't let up on this right here. Stay focused on this. This video, man.
Structure. The viability of funding this on a month-to-month basis. I'm not here to call names. I'm not here to make jokes. I want a serious conversation. If you are a donor, get the link. This is for donors only. This is not for people who have not donated.
Why he got to beg these people?
This is not for people who never donated. This is for donors only.
Why is he begging for people to come out?
This is for donors only.
What he should have did, he should say, yo, whoever donate, I give you $20
My
to come
job
up.
today is so that I can have a
He should have said,
discussion with you all.
if you don't, and then you have to show your cash app that you donated to him.
I plan for this live stream to be
for
about
him to cash
45
out.
minutes to an
That's what he
hour.
should
So
have
it's
did.
not going to be a long live stream
As a matter of
unless
fact,
donors come
as a
up
matter
and
of fact,
speak to D. Derell.
I got $25 for because I don't think D.
I would
Derell
like
got
you
one.
all to
But
chop it
I
up with
got
me. I want to have a
$25 right
conversation.
now for one of the donors who donated, so we can have a conversation. I got $25.
I would like to talk
right
to you
now
about why you donated.
That offer stands
Whether
for the
you
next 15
stop
minutes.
donating or continuing to
Let me
donate.
pause this real quick. Let's pause this for 1 second. I have $25. I have $25 cash out for someone who donated to FDMG school, and you would like to talk. Whether you agree with D. Derell's decision, or you don't agree with D. Derell's decision, I would like to talk to you about the situation, how you feel of your investment in the FDMG. Do you feel it's secure? I got $25. If someone responds in less than 10 minutes, I give them $30. Okay, I got $30 for someone they can respond and hit the link and let me know. You have to show me though. You have to show me your donation. You have to show it to me. You have to show the people. And we got $30 for you. Okay, so if you donate 25, I reimburse you and give you $5 on top of that, just to come and chop it up with me, for a hot second, and we just get your viewpoints on the situation. I see Don got, and I'm broke. I don't have it. I got to give it to my landlord, but I'm not willing to push this D. Derell movement, and I would like to, because he didn't get that one person. They would see what y'all was scared. It was so funny because D. Derell, you be having panels and panels of people. Be like 6, 7, 8 people, 9 people on the panel. It was worldwide. Where were they at? It was so embarrassing hearing him beg for people to come out. Like, damn, man, why D. Derell got begged for someone to come on his panel? I have to beg you to come and talk to Icy. D. Derell, the Godfather, don't have to beg you guys to come out. So I'm going to piggyback on it. He didn't offer the money, so I'm going to offer the money. I'm offering you $25 if you come on within 15 minutes or so. But if you come on deck right now within the next 8 minutes, I got $30 for you. So I put it in the chat. So if anybody just come in, they didn't hear me say it, $30. Okay, $30 for now. Who's getting $30 for 10 minutes of work? You're not going to get 10 minutes. If you go in the work world, who's getting $30 for 10 minutes? So in 60 minutes, how much you getting? $180 an hour? Who's getting $180 an hour? So I got $10 for the minute. And I mean $30 for the minute, for the 10 minutes. And the longer you stay, hopefully we can get more people to donate to the Icy Don 167. And we can get we're gonna pay others folks to come on deck. I want to at least pay like 3 people tonight. If I get some support, I pay 4. If I get people to hit my cash up, I'll pay 4. But right now we're gonna pay $25 to $30. It's really gonna be back down to $25 because if they don't respond in the next 6 minutes, that $30 off the screen. But let me hurry to get it up there for you folks. $30 for an interview with a FDMG donor. Okay, so I got that for you. $25 after 5 minutes. I still got that for you. Okay, so that's how I'm doing. Okay, folks. D. Derell didn't want to put up the money. I want somebody to come and talk to me. $30 for the next for an interview right now with an FDMG donor. I got $30 for an interview with an FDMG donor. I'm going to put my cash up there. Because if I get somebody to pop up, I need your support as well. Because I want to keep this going. Ooh. Yeah, plug up my laptop. I keep forgetting. Okay. All right, D. Like I said, I got your back with this one. So $30 for an interview with an FDMG donor. $25 after. Who was supposed to say 5 minutes? Okay, you got 4 minutes left for that $30. I know there's somebody who want that $30. I'll give it to you right now. I want to press it. I want to press it to you. I want to send it to you. I got $30 for you right now. You got 4 minutes for that 30.
I'd like you to come up. Stop donating or continuing to donate.
Ooh.
I would like to talk to you about why you donated. Put up with me. I want to have a conversation. I would like to talk to you about why you donated. Put up with me. I want to have a conversation. I would like to talk to you about why you donate. Whether you stop donating or continuing to donate. I'd like you to come up. Stop donating or continuing to donate. I would like to talk to you about why you donate. Whether you stop donating or continuing to donate. I'd like you to come up. This is an FDMG donors panel only.
Like I say, $30
you have
for
the
an
right
interview
to come up and
with
talk
FDMG
to Derell on
donor.
my platform.
I need 10 minutes of your time. You got 2.5 minutes. You got 2 minutes left.
You're part of the problem.
$25.
I was part of the problem.
See, he said he was part of the problem. Yeah.
Because we failed to hold Umar Johnson accountable for his actions.
But y'all wanted to make me accountable for me.
You all were so taken.
I can't hold myself down. That was hurtful.
His charisma.
Yeah.
His knowledge.
Yeah.
How charismatic he was.
Mm-hmm.
His image. His social media presence. That you forgot about the end game. The end goal is to have a school.
So the funny thing is, though, Derell will pop up for any and everybody's panel, but he never ever show up on me.
Shared it on her community tab for
Come on,
donors
stop
too.
playing.
If you are a donor, this is your opportunity to speak. I know that Umar Johnson donors watch YouTube. Yes, they're on Instagram. Yes, they're on YouTube.
$30 for an interview with an FDMG donor. Okay, this is real talk right here.
Instagram.
Right now.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he's coughing. I'm pausing for a second while he coughs. Let me recap this real quick. Derell is calling for all donors. He's calling for donors to come up on the screen. Okay, he's to the panel. He's asked for donors to come speak about this situation. He wants them to, let them know how they feel about the situation right now. He also formed this right here, the FDMG donors group, but no one's really talking about this. No one's talking about Derell's power move. How he's hijacking these donors. Power move. No one's talking about his cutting ties with Umar. No one's talking about it because I missed it. And whoever's talking about it, I'm going to search and search and search who's really. And if no one's talking about it, I will be talking about this because this is important. Because Umar Johnson's donors, he's calling them out as a donor. He's calling them out like, yo, you guys are the issue. You guys are the problem. I'm not going to say that. I just want to talk to you guys. I just want to know how you feel about my situation going to court. And he was using your money just to run around and escape. I just want to talk to you about it. Because I never talked to you about anything. So I want to pay you to talk to me. I'm paying you to talk to me. Let's go for Derell. You can get that bread too. Use a donor, right? Let's go for you. Come get this bread.
They're on all social media platforms.
Donate to your school.
Twitter also. Umar has an across the board social media presence, even in unwanted places. So the link is there. You can get the link if you are an Umar Johnson donor. Why don't you come up and talk to Derell? Now I'm gonna give it about another 5 minutes. So I'm gonna play some more snippets of my previous live stream, because I would like you all to come up and chop it up with me. Tell me what's on your mind. I have had many people that have been disgusted with my content over the last few days. They're all in the comment section. Derell, why are you doing this? You were once, now you changed. Why? Then you got people who were wondering why I was slow to change. Make your mind up. If you were able to talk to me before, you should be able to talk to me now.
That's what I'm saying. Where's all the people at? So he wasn't able to get them. So once again, that the $30 is now official. If the table is $25 for the interview, okay, it's $25 now. It's all good though. But I got
Tell
$25.
me your reasons for donating. Because see, one thing that I attempted to do back in 2020 and 2019, I was hoping to garner more support for the people who were donating, which were a lot more back then. You cannot only relegate yourself to King Kong Consciousness channel. Are you only going to relegate yourself to one channel where you give all this support, over 100,000 subscribers?
Where did this come from? Why is Derell going like this? What did Umar do to him?
To respond when people are speaking exclusively to you about this one issue. The viability of FDMG Academy and the governing of this project by Umar Johnson. I'm not here to shame you. I'm not here. I can't, because I donated.
You understand?
And I probably donated more than most people. And what Umar doesn't understand is that transparency actually leads to more donations. There's no more wishful thinking. And if you feel that you don't have to do so, you don't have to give anything, then people can also feel like I don't have to donate.
So on Facebook,
so
folks,
I would like you all to come up and chop it up with me. The link is in the chat. How are you, Nike Mama Max? Appreciate you for coming in. Appreciate you for showing up. Again, if you are a donor, this is your opportunity to express yourself to Derell and to the YouTube world, because I donated. This is not a situation with all the, it's not hating. This is about having a discussion.
Advertising Derell Facebook. This is Derell's Facebook channel. FDMG Donors Group. Go check it out.
About a minute.
Donor. Sign up.
I'm going to play more of my videos.
Go sign up as a member.
As I wait on Umar Johnson, FDMG supporters, FDMG donors.
I'm waiting too.
I welcome you to come on the panel.
You see, he's welcoming you.
Let's have a talk. Let's have a discussion.
I'm willing to pay you.
Don't feel shy. I'm not here to jump you. I'm not like that. I'm on your side.
I'm willing to pay you.
But I'm not about blindly donating and blindly following a situation that has no end. I'm not just gonna. I am not gonna donate so that you can pay $7,000 worth of taxes every month.
It's $84,000 in taxes a year.
I'm not.
$84,000 in taxes for the year. But it's supposed to be tax exempt though now, right?
I'm not going to do it. That's bad business, and that's a bad use of my money. So I welcome everybody with the conscious clientele that's been following me for years, months. Welcome you all for being here.
Anybody who'd like to come and talk. I
welcome you all for coming in. Also at the bottom, it's my Cash App, Derell77. You can donate to my channel.
Still going to court. This right here is, I'm going to chop this, I'm going to.
Also, this is my email address in which you can send me correspondence if you don't want to get on here, you want to talk whatever.
Next week. And
you don't want to make yourself known. You can send me an email.
Yeah, I'm going to send them a package.
You can send me an email.
I'm not even going to send an email. I'm just going to go to these courts and,
and
drop off the
this
package.
Is what I think. I didn't want to come on the panel.
With all the different videos for them to check out.
But this is what I'm saying.
They got rid of a lot of our videos, but I'm going to use these videos for them to check out in regards to the character. This is exclusive right here.
But where are you? I know there cannot be people who are ashamed to admit that they donated to Umar Johnson.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Matter of fact, it's $50 now. It's $50. Y'all ashamed? Okay, for y'all.
Everybody's ashamed to say something.
Word. You know what, D? Let's boil it up. That's $50 now. You ashamed? All right. For your shame,
yeah, Pillsbury. I hope they can get the link.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm not here to jump you. I'm not here to.
I got you.
Say disparaging things in the opinion. I'm just here to have a discussion. Speak your mind. Speak your situation.
It's $50. We got my little Cash App. It's sitting right here. Phone right here.
Oh, you bought his book?
It's $50.
Oh, you can come up too. If you support
it, $50 right now.
Buying the book is support. That counts too. Not only did you donate, if you bought if you cashed out Umar Johnson, bought his books, that counts equally as well.
And if anybody can hit up
that
Umar
counts
right
if you
now,
supported him in some phase, even if you donated your time to volunteer to help clean the place.
Let him know I got.
Counts.
Umar.
Baby Ghost said, I think he just needs to be an actor at this point. The money whoever donated is spent on traveling expenses.
Right now, if you watch, I want someone tell Umar.
Who knows?
I got 250 right now for you for an interview. Simple interview.
So
not even going
ahead and play some more of my video that led to me.
I just want to know what you feel about this. That's it.
Live stream.
I won't even go into nothing else. I promise y'all. If I do, you can cut it off. I promise you I won't. I just want to know how Umar Johnson feels about this right here. That's my only question. So if you could reach out to Umar, I need 5 minutes of your time. $250 for 5 minutes.
A master's degree in education, leadership, and instruction. That is an administrative level degree that qualifies you to work in administration in the educational system, particularly as a school principal.
He's going real hard right now. So I'm going to stop this video because he has another video. I want to check out more of that video. Matter of fact, let's just skim through it real quick, and I'm gonna pull up, see who pop up on the scene. What the hell? Does he taxes? You going? Oh my God, he's going hard. Oh, what's this?
Don't operate out of fear for anybody. Fear, Umar Johnson. Pan-Africans don't operate out of fear for anybody.
Oh yeah, I like this part. I remember this part.
Looking them up and critiquing them and calling. And I understand what the AFW did.
That part is important. Let me play that part.
But if the school is going to operate, they were going to do things anyway. You cannot operate out of fear, Umar Johnson.
Play that part for you. Let's see what he was kicking right here. Hopefully, let's stop circling. Come on, baby. Play.
Instruction. That is an administrative level degree that qualifies you to work in administration in the educational system, particularly as a school principal.
I'll let this play.
Yet your school has no framework or foundation for an administration. Yet your school
should be boasting about it.
Has no board that we are knowledgeable of.
He should be talking about it.
Not to the fact that people are going to go stalking them, and looking them up and critiquing them and calling. And I understand what the AFW did.
$50 for an interview right now.
The school is going to operate. They're going to do things anyway. You cannot operate out of fear, Umar Johnson. Pan-Africans don't operate out of fear for anybody.
I like that part.
I'm speaking to the single mother. I'm speaking to the mother who's married, single mother. I'm speaking to the grandmother who just got her daughter's 5 kids out of foster care, who have all types of issues, sexual abuse, physical abuse, neglect.
Why is he going so hard?
They're at the school acting an ass, acting up everywhere. They're calling you every day. You need to put them on this medication. The diagnostician is getting ready to diagnose him to whatever. They want to put him in special ed because it's not that he's not capable of learning. He doesn't value learning. I'm talking to the desperation of every Black family dealing with problem-related issues with their children. That's who I'm speaking to. And you donated since 2014. Consistently, religiously, effortlessly for those who can afford. Despite Umar's less than professional behavior. His eccentric behavior at times. Scandalistic behavior. Irregardless of all those things, you continue to allow that money to be automatically debited out of your account. I am speaking to you. Because I'm licensed to help people in your condition. Give or take. Anywhere between $50 to $100. I donated maybe sometime to, I think in 19 or 20, I may have given, I think 19, I may have given maybe a couple hundred, and 20, may have given a couple hundred before I left the sector. And even when I left the sector, I still donated. I just told people I agreed not to publicly support.
And I pause right there. I have to pause right there because I'm going to switch to the next video. But what I'm saying to you folks is this. Let's take away D. Derell because I don't know what D. Derell's main issue is that got him on it, speaking like that. But I'm going to say, let's just say D. Derell was pleading on my behalf. Okay? That's what's missing out this whole plea. This whole entire plea that he's saying. If he was adding me to it, then it really has validity. It's validity because you got to understand he was really behind a crucifixion of Icy Don. You know what I'm saying? He was allowing certain individuals and platforms to really come at me and with us, and I mean that, you know what I'm saying? And now this turn of hearts. He's speaking on behalf of me, you know what I'm saying? And it's coming from his heart, but he just don't want to say it. It's the pride. So let's just say he's speaking as a lawyer, and this is his closing statement. This is opening statement and his closing statements on behalf of Icy Don M. And Don M is still going to court. So as he says, this is an opening statement and a closing statement to the hood court. Remember, this was Tube Court. This was YouTube court. This is Tube Court television. This is Tube Court news. And after 2 years, this is the closing statements on Umar Johnson from one of the key witnesses, one of the key supporters, and key jurors, and key judges, and jury, and everything else, an assassin of Camp Umar Johnson. He's coming across the picket line to say all this on my behalf, because this is really all on my behalf. Because no matter what, donors or donors, we need accountability. Why? Because this man is still collecting donations. He hasn't opened school, and we've been donating to this man, and he still owes this man money, and he's ducking him. How do you look in the mirror at yourself, knowing that he's ducking this man after the time that he put in? How would you want your son to go through that? And so that's what's being said right now. That's what's being said right now. I'm just going to scan down now. Oh, okay. I didn't know Flacco came on here. Okay, so let's see what Flacco's talking about. Okay, so Flacco came on the scene. Let's see what Flacco's talking. I know Mr. Cleanup was here, but I'm not really advertising for that, man. But what's Flacco talking?
To the sophomore behavior that you convey and the goofiness that you do, because you're making a living off of Umar Johnson. I don't need to make a living off of anybody's name.
So
I'll make a living off of
Let me ask you, brother.
Yes, sir.
So in your opinion, you would say that Lennon Honor is more detrimental overall than Umar Johnson?
Yeah, Lennon Honor is far worse.
That's interesting.
And you want to know why? You want to give you the reasons why?
Sure.
Okay, number one, at least for Umar Johnson, there is verifiable things that Umar Johnson has done. Regardless of Umar Johnson as a school administrator, he failed at that. But as far as Umar Johnson with degrees and actually operating as a school psychologist and operating as a principal, he actually did those things. Lennon Honor has no education of noted. Lennon Honor has never worked in any profession. Lennon Honor basically wrote books and other information that was false about Professor McGriff and so forth. And he had his wife involved in that, which I think is shameless for a husband. Lennon Honor also never bought anything of any consequence for his family without getting donations from your YouTube subscribers. That's shameless as a man. You don't own a house. Your family is on Section 8 and Medicaid, and you're a grown 47, 8-year-old man who can have full-time jobs and so forth, and you continuously lie and put on a front to YouTube. So no, I mean that's far worse, in my opinion. It's far worse. Those are all everything I'm speaking of is verifiable. And fact. This is what I just stated was not my opinion.
Saying,
these are things that I can
dude,
go back and show you videos and
there is a distraction because I believe he's
tried to apply for a loan.
He's a Lennon supporter.
And didn't have the credit. How the hell you don't have credit? Either you have bad credit. He said he had no credit.
Well,
so
can I tell you why I disagree with why I believe Umar Johnson is far worse?
No, we're not gonna get into that.
And I'm glad you did that. Shout out to Derell. No,
we're not getting into that. We're not
because you gave me way too much time.
Because I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this to you, and I know you support Lennon Honor. That's fine. But I'm not gonna get into this thing of why one has to be worse than the other. I gave my opinion. You gave yours.
I didn't give mine. I didn't get a chance to.
Okay, brother. It's time to go. I'm not getting that.
Wait, time out.
All right, your time was up. What's up, Flacco?
Time out. Big shout out to Derell for that one. Yo, time out. Big shout out to Derell for that one because, yo, let me tell you something. That dude was on way past the time that, because Derell was dismissing him earlier, way long ago, and he was doing it peacefully. But because he was like, the topic is about this, and he wanted to keep going because he still wanted to get some donors on. But he let that dude stay on way too long. And to be honest, if he would have got rid of him a long time ago, he probably got, another person like Flacco to come up because I believe Flacco was a donor. So Flacco shows up as a donor. And so even if he donate his time of supporting, you know what I'm saying? Flacco was a donor, you know what I'm saying? So he spent way too much time with that dude, and the dude really distracted the whole panel to make it like a hate panel. But they already said it's not really focused on you guys and your hate. I'm just voicing my opinion on it. And I want people who donate to come on the panel. He didn't donate. He was on the panel for at least like 30 to 40 minutes. Let me see. Make sure I'm not bugging because I know he came on early. Where we at with this? Like a minute and 25 seconds in, a minute and 20, an hour and 25 minutes in, and he came in. This dude came in. Let me see when he came on. He came in. He came on. I'm telling you, he was there for way too long. He came on around an hour and 5 minutes in. He came on. Hour and 7 minutes. He came in, and he was on for at least 20 minutes strong. Yeah, he had to go.
Yo, when I tell you my email has never been this bombarded, the Godfather has been causing rifts, man.
What happened? What's going on? What's going on, Flock? What they saying?
Man, they're saying Derell made a quote unquote heel turn. I'm not even sure what that means. Derell is out here. Well, first off, they're saying that Derell is now Umar Johnson's biggest adversary.
I'm his biggest adversary.
Yeah, man.
Derell is murdering it. That's what he's saying.
And they've been telling me, yo, man, Derell finally seen the light. Derell is finally, calling out Umar Johnson for scamming. So I'm just here to,
Now, I never called him out for scamming. I didn't.
They lied.
He said,
no. Hold on.
He said he don't think he's scamming.
People are going to use that term scamming.
Yeah.
I never, and you can look at the videos.
He didn't say that.
What I stated was that he's inept to how to operate a school. Exactly. He don't know what he's doing.
But that's what's saying.
What I'm saying is that he's not he poorly operated the school. That's what I'm talking about. I never said he scammed. I don't think he's scamming. And I stated that yesterday.
So, Flacco,
I stated
did
it
you
in the
donate
videos
to the school?
2 or 3 days ago. But I stated that he simply don't know
what
what
you
he's
feel
doing
right now. How do you feel, Flacco?
He is digging himself in a hole, and he thinks people are going to overlook that and continually give him money. So I said a lot of negative things in regards to his operation of the school, but I never said he broke the law. I never stated that. But I get it because people are going to assume that. So I'm not going to really trip on that at one bit. I'll clarify, but if they said that, it's cool. You know, that's fine. So, but I'm surprised people actually were emailing you about this.
Yeah,
man, yo, listen, like this is like a big deal, man. Apparently, like like Godfather having an objective opinion is now,
well,
a big deal. So, question: So, what sparked the change? So, like, what sparked you? I guess going from being a supporter to, I guess like calling out his I guess
This BS. Okay, but before I do that, Flacco, I want to get to Mr. Cleanup Man. First of all, Mr. Cleanup Man, this is not going to be a Lennon honor support better man than Umar. Okay, we're not doing that shit. Number one, he don't have time. He shouldn't have time if you're crying about working 60 hours a week as a grown ass man, in which he did. So don't sit there talking about who spend time with his kids. This is this is a way of derailing from the actual topic.
Exactly.
This is about the Umar Johnson supporters. This is about the people who donated. It's about the FDMG. It's not about who the better man. You feel like Lennon is a better man. I think he's not. Case closed. We're not getting to this thing of going back and forth with where Umar did this, but Lennon did this. Both of these Negroes have done embarrassing shit on YouTube. And Lennon Honor has no place to talk about anybody. You can't even buy your wife and 5 children a house in your late 40s. That's a loser from my vantage point. So don't get in here telling me. And if you're so good of a man, you wouldn't have your children and your wife on public assistance. So stop. So basically, I'm gonna say this, Flop. What led me? Look, this has been a ongoing evolution. This is not something I just woke up and decided to do. Remember, I told people a year ago. I said, look, there's a lot of issues going on. You all are right about this and that, but I'm still gonna support them. I'm still gonna donate. It's up to you whether you want to donate. I went from.
Yo, I'm even gonna say I'm gonna say that he did say that. Even when he supported me, he came on the live. He was there for a few hours. He held it down the panel, and he's held his stand. So he said he's still going to give the benefit of doubt to Umar, but he's going to help me with my situation. And he donated $100. He even said, "Yo, come on, folks, I gave $1, donate." So it's not even like he didn't even push, but he still allowed that whole momentum to not allow that push to continue. Instead of him coming at me harsh, he's supposed to continue from then. Going back to what he said, people was waiting for him to come loose a long time ago. Dude, you've been flip-flopping since 2018, 2019, 2020. By the time I came on scene with my shit, by 2021, you supposed to already been pretty much like, damn, okay? Once you gave that bread, it was really supposed to been, hands washed. Let me support this young man. Not young man because I'm older than you. Let me support this brother because this brother do need that help and support in this issue that he's going through. And if you were to pump from there, where you talk about right now would be that much stronger. So let's hear what you really saying. You saying that you was contemplating a little minute ago. What made you want to contemplate a minute ago? Because before I came on the scene, you guys was going hard on Lennon, and there was no letting up about defending. So why your change of heart? What's the change of heart? Tell me.
From that to, man, the issues with the taxes, man. I'm gonna be honest, Flop. When he constantly talked about the stuff about the taxes, how much the taxes were. Right now, he's paying $7,000 a month in taxes.
Wow, damn.
Yes, and so my thing is that's when, as a business person, looking at how are we going to do renovations? How are we going to keep the upkeep of the place if we're focusing on $7,000 a month plus? Or the donations, basically, we're donating just to pay taxes. There is no progress with renovations.
Mhm.
So at that point, man, that's where things started to turn for me, in which I decided, damn, man, I was kind of like, that's where things kind of went left for me, man. I'm like, this ain't looking good. This is not right.
Do y'all believe that?
Things are not organized. Financially, he needs some help. Things are not transparent. I'm not gonna blindly just give to you because you claim we need this and we need that.
Now, question. So, was it something like you reached out to Umar and try to figure out, yo, brother, like this, like $7K a month is dumb. Here's a proper course, or was it just so like, bro, like I've been giving him enough time and advice, I'm just gonna, like take this route now.
Right. Well, it started with the taxes. It wasn't even about the renovations, but my thing is about this: if you're paying that much in taxes, you can't put it towards renovations. That's just simple math, simple profit and loss. Like, these are liabilities. The school is a liability in itself, and it's going to take a lot of money. And also with that, if I was looking at myself as a businessman, I would have started with one portion. I would have divided the campus in portions where I could at least get something functional to, and then work on things piece by piece. There was no standard plan for that as far as how we're going to get this done. What were the goals? Like, that was nothing like that. Basically, you just send somebody on YouTube talking about we need donations. This is that. And that's it. We this is what we needed for. We're trying to get the HVAC and all this other stuff. And then people start taking that and making content off of it. But there was no progression, man. It's and so I haven't donated to Umar to the school I think the last donation I gave was probably the fall of 2020. That's the last time I donated. I have not donated since, I want to say, October, maybe September, October of 2020. And so, and I'm not donating until I start seeing some progression, something to make me optimistic. So nothing. So it's, to me, you're seeing the same stuff over and over. You're seeing him doing YouTube interviews and the Instagram stuff. I want to see something about progression, about getting the school operating, and that's what I'm not seeing. So if you're going to do content, let's do content on the school and how it needs this and needs that, and this is what's going on, or this is the steps I'm taking. So,
yo, when I was with Umar face to face at the school, we was inside this building, and we was talking about King Kong Crazy and some other of these people. And I said that to him. I said, yo, look, right now you can prove to these people that you have the brains in regards to intellect. Now the people want to see the work. They want to see the hands get dirty. That's the focus. Don't even talk about nothing else. Don't be talking about intelligent shit right now. No one cares. They want to only know about work, progression. I said that then, I said it now. He's saying it. But what's pissing me off, though, D, is that you're not saying, like you said, the last time you gave was in October 2020. What stopped you from giving after that? You already know that when Don came on the scene, he started talking this talk. You really was like, damn. If I didn't come, you would have donated again. If I never showed up, you would have donated again. You would have donated sometime in 2021, sometime in 2022, if I never showed up. That's how the Most High works. The creator of all things make things happen for reasons to save other people from, going down a rabbit hole of destruction. So I really saved a lot of people when I came to see him. And if D. Derell and all the other folks who saw that this rabbit hole was, going in the wrong direction, if you guys would have supported me, you could have saved a lot of these women that you want to say, those single mothers out there, those women who just getting them babies back from the system, and you following this man and you donating to this man. Yo, you could have saved them from donating a year ago. In the last 2 years, you could have saved a lot of people from donating to a cause that you say was a lost cause. That when you heard about the taxes, that you felt it was a lost cause. So who presented to you the taxes that made you believe it was a lost cause? You seen Lenin's presentation about the taxes, anti-fraud warriors? Their presentation of the taxes made you say, you know what? They right. What really was it?
That to me was a negative, and so it led to me at this point. I'm kind of looking at things in the sector, the sector that you were in, that I'm in, how things are going. People were talking to me about, what type of content to be doing or what kind of content should be going on in the sector. Recognized Gang was like, why not do more Umar Johnson content? I did a poll in which 47% of the people wanted Umar content, but the other 53% didn't.
Wanted Florida.
Huh?
And they wanted Florida. The 53% wanted, the fucker.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm at this point now, man. I'm trying to get out of the.
Now, do you remember? You heard what he just said, right? Remember that poll was done, and that was done basically to cut me out of the conversation. I remember that. That was during the time of them really trying to gracefully bow out. And that was the time when I was going at the good guys. And so they decided that the best thing to do was just to stop talking about Umar, period. Okay? When he did that poll was to just basically gracefully bow out, have Don on his own, and take jabs at Don while defending Umar at the same time by taking jabs at me, as opposed to uplift my whole platform and movement. No, take jabs at Don so they still can get some content, and then gracefully bow out and move on to the next shit, as they all did. But 2022, he comes out to do this video. If you did the poll back then and you gracefully bowed out, why come back in 2022 now? And then as you come back, why are you not coming back? Speaking about the issue that's going on right now, if he's going to court right now still with Don. And he's running. This was done in August of 2022. You guys knew I was going to court in July. Why are you not mentioning me throughout this whole time? And that's the funny shit. That's the corny shit.
These beefs, I got that little female in Detroit is constantly doing crazy shit. He tried to take some legal action against me and stuff, doing all kind of dumb shit. And so at this point, man, I'm being honest, Flacco. Like, I'm at a point now where my business is booming, and it's been booming since December of last year. I'm working on trying to get other stuff with this retail, with this dollar store and stuff. I got things going on with that. I got some other things that I'm working on.
So let's go back. All right, let's go right here. Let's go back.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm at this point now, man. I'm trying to get out of these beefs. I got that little female in Detroit is constantly doing crazy.
What female he's talking about? And is he talking about he's calling a guy, you know, like we call a guy a bitch, you know what I'm saying? Is he calling a guy a female? Let me see. Who's he talking
crazy
about?
Shit. He tried to, you know, he had to
because he said he. So he said the female, then he said he. So who's he talking about, huh? From Detroit. Who's he talking about? Because I don't know who's from Detroit that he has issues with. Let's see. Like I said, folks, you're watching this with me. You probably know things. I'm sure you know what I don't know. So I'm watching it as, you know, like I'm watching the rerun. You feel me? Somebody help me out. Who's the he in Detroit?
Tried to take some legal action against me and stuff, doing all kind of dumb shit.
Why is everybody trying to take legal actions against somebody? I got legal actions going against Umar the Great. Like I got legal actions going against like a Malcolm X and a Martin Luther King, right? Modern day. I got the big paperwork right now. Why y'all going at each other? What did you do to he? What did you do?
And so at this point, man, I'm being honest, Flacco. Like I'm at a point now where my business is booming, and it's been booming since December of last year. I'm working on trying to get other stuff with this reach. Time to be dealing with people who ain't on my level. Then they trying to do stuff to get money out of you in that process. So no, I'm not going to engage.
Yo, speaking of broke fools, there's a couple people in the chat right now like looking for attention. One, I'm never gonna say, like especially if you're leaving hate comments, I'm never saying that name. But bro,
yo, he's not stuttering. How did he get over his speech problem?
If you think my mom never having to wake up and go to work again, if you think her having all of her bills paid, her never having to call another man's boss again, all on the back of me and my quote-unquote entertainment career, if you think that's been a thought, man, hey, man, you know, I'll be a thought, you feel me? Like, my bills is paid, my mom bills is paid, my family is good, you know? Right. I'm blessed and highly favored, man. Now, a godfather. So, now, first off, when you made this decision, was you ever fearful? Like, for example, because your base, though, is Umar Johnson supporters. So, were you ever fearful, yo, damn, but like I might piss off my supporters and, you know, it's gonna
I did, man. I did. I have one, I can't say her name, but I got one supporter who's been with me like a day one. She was actually responsible for giving me a lot of dirt on AAS, Gerald Palmer, and Lennon. And she pissed off right now.
Oh, she double exposure.
I can't say the name, but she pissed at me right now. Like
double exposure. Hold on. Shout out to double exposure. Remember, I was saying, like, yo, who is this person? Like, what is wrong with this person? They are so obsessed. Yo, the building, who is you to the sector? The building across the street, the people in the community can get involved with the building across the street. Right now, they don't have to be involved with the building. Yo, oh my God. Double exposure. And see, yo, Derell, you basically telling on you of how these people was pimping you and paying you to go against your brethren, man, to go against your brothers. You had these Jezebel women. You had these Jezebels using your platform, paying you to idolize someone that you didn't need to idolize because, like, you got your credentials, dude. You really is helping out. and they was paying you to go against me. They was paying you to go against these people. No, they was also paying you to go against me. And at the very end here, they still riding the Umar Johnson way because they have a game plan. They Jezebels. They have a game plan for Umar. They trying to just climb up. They're gonna use him, and they're gonna try and spur it off. They're gonna try and sprout off. That's what they Jezebels do. They use you, and then they sprout off. Double exposure. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, double exposure. How do you feel right now? On double exposure? How do you feel? Double exposure. I got this. I got $50 for you. Come, I want to talk to you. Okay. This $50 for double exposure. This $50 is for double exposure. Why does clown talk about? You can't say it. You can't say the name. Exposure. I can't even spell exposure. Double exposure. Exposure. How you spell exposure? Who cares? For doublemint. 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 $50 for you. Double exposure. All right, that's who you are. You doublemint. For double exposure. $50 for double exposure. Okay, somebody tell double exposure I got $50 for you right now for 10 minutes of your time. That's how we doing it. $50 for double exposure. Let's go back to the video.
Like big time. And it's a couple other ones that emailed me, man. They like you telling me you got a whole bunch of, I ain't get a whole bunch of emails. I got a few.
Yeah, they scared.
But, yeah, you say you got a whole bunch of emails. Like, you know, I got a few people like, you know, what about this? And I'm telling them, I say, listen, it's time at this point. We have to look at this logically. We can't have false hope based on what you wish something's gonna happen or hope something's gonna happen. And we cannot ignore his mistakes. And they want to just ignore his mistakes and think that he can overcome those mistakes. And I'm sorry, it's very difficult with a donation-based project to overcome $7K a month, unless you're getting double or triple that a month, which he's not. And that's the reason why and my thing is this going to sustain? Because there are going to be even more costs that come once the school opens. You're going to have stuff with transportation, food, materials, you know, and utilities and all this different stuff, the teacher salaries, the cleanup crew, the janitors, and all of those things. It is expensive to operate.
We were saying, come on, man.
This little $7,000 month is going to be a small portion compared to if the school opens. Will the donations?
My question to you is: did I have any type of
the liability in
this decision?
And I don't think so.
No.
Yes. So we this is actually why I tried the questions you asked me when I'm talking about this. This is my purpose of creating the live stream, so I could talk about this with donors who continue to donate or those who stop giving. We need to talk about the whole operational aspect of this school. Is it valuable that he's going to get the support so that this school can maintain?
Now look, check this out.
It's highly unlikely.
Check this out. Check this out. Derell is actually on something extraordinary great. All right, and I hope he didn't fumble it because he got punked. I hope that those people didn't call him up and pay him to punk him out of this movement, because you were actually on the great movement, and I'm gonna have to jack your movement if you're not willing to move it. Because I'm a person who donates time, energy, and money and resources. I'm a donor. If you're not willing to deliver for the people, you got 21 members. The woman said, yo, it seems like you forgot about us. Don't forget that movement. Hold on, folks. This interview was done how long ago? This was done a few months ago. Double exposure, I got $50 for you. Don't leave these people hanging, man. Don't leave us hanging. I'm about to join the group. I'm gonna join the group right now, folks. I'm gonna join the group live right now. I'm going to Facebook to join the group right now, okay? I'm going to Facebook to join that group right now. Jezebels. And then look at the face, like we supposed to. Look at the face. Hey, saying, you already know. Fuck her. I'm so tired of seeing women like that, man. I don't know how y'all want me. Men can just be fascinated with this shit by now. It's like just looking at depression. All right, so I'm about to go to the FDMG group. All right. I'm about to join this event. I'm about to join right now. Join. I joined. It's 22 members. 22 members now. We got 22 members and counting. Come on, folks. Before this live stream is over, I want to get it to 25. All right. Before it's over, I want to get it to 25. I'm gonna write something. I donated time, energy, resources, and money. I joined 22 members, folks. Join the FDMG donor group. Holla at your boy. Keep in contact with me. All right. Boom. Boom. I joined. You too. You should too. I need three more people. I need 3 more people to join. Join right now. If you don't want to come in and holler at me, then join. Matter of fact, if you join right now and come back and tell us that you joined, I'll cash up you $10. I cash up 3 people right now to join $10. You become a member of the FDMG donors group, and I would send you $10. It has to be right now throughout this live. You have to screenshot it and come live and show us, and I'll donate it. I can do 5 people right now. I want 3 so we can get to 25, but I would do 5 people. $10 to join the FDMG. Join. We only at 22. All right, we're at 22. Before the end of my live, I want to see it at 25 people. And if you join right now and you come back and you hit the link and you show us that you joined, I'll give you I'll give you $10. If you don't want to come up for the interview for the 25, I'll give you $10 just to show this, and you can disappear. All right, so now we're gonna put that in the link. Join the FDMG Donors Club. Join the FDMG Donors Club and get a $10 gift, $10 cash up for me. Christmas. And I want to send it to you. Join the FDMG Donors Club and get $10 cash up from me. Only right now. This is only for now. It's only for now. All right, so now we got this is what we got going on right now. It's not even my season for all those people like, oh, Don's gonna be on, he's gonna be doing live with his cash up to look for money for all those folks. No, this is what we're doing. I got $25 for an interview for 10 minutes. I got $50 for double exposure to come on deck. And I got $10. Oh, let me send it. $10 for the next 3 to 5 people if they join the FDMG Donors Club. Oh, this live is lit today. This live is lit today. So, all right, so we got this on the cash up. I'm just trying to show you that it's there. So this $100 is going to be broken up like this. $50 of this $100 bill is for double exposure. So this half is for double exposure. Okay. This half is for 5 people. It could be 5 people to go and sign up for the FDMG Donors Club. Or it could be 2 people right now to come give me an interview. So this, we got that right there. Exclusive. Told you, the sector's on fire right now. Icy Dawn is here. Icy Dawn is here. Icy Dawn is here.
Wait. Question is this though, because like you said though, only solution is for him to get like more money, so like so like he could put it to use and actually operate the school. So if he doesn't get enough support, then like is it his fault?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It's partially his fault.
Mm.
But I'm gonna
Mainly
tell you
his
why.
fault. Mainly his fault.
The reason why it is because he, as the face of FDMG Academy, has carried on in a way that was not conducive to new people wanting to donate. What he did was he made a mockery of himself, in which people made jokes about him. They felt something was wrong with him, and so forth. And he destroyed his image on social media. Now, yes, there were people who had a lot to do with that wanted him to fail, but he also
Majority of people didn't want him to fail.
In self-afflicting issues from a negative standpoint. Some of these issues were self-inflicted by him lying, saying things that wasn't true, doing all kinds of crazy stuff, showcasing his room and dirty and disorganized and saying stuff that don't make any sense.
When you gonna mention me, dude?
He did things that were self-inflicted. So he's responsible, and it would turn a lot of people off.
So you say that what he did to me was good? It was
so
okay?
Yes, I get that. And I've also talked about it. It is partially the black community don't want to fund real projects. I still agree with that. But he also created issues that allowed this to bleed a lot harder than what it should have.
Mm-hmm. And question for you, right? So there's there's certain content creators who are saying, yo, We've been telling D Derell this for 2 years. He's taken our talking points. You feel me? You know, like we're the ones who influenced D Derell. Now, I think you know who I'm talking about, but we're not gonna say their names. So, what's your response to those motherfuckers saying, "Yo,
They influenced me."
Yeah, man. Like they saying that, like they've been saying this for 2 years, and and you was calling them Umar Johnson haters, and and now, yeah.
Okay, so first I'm gonna say this. If they claim, and I'm gonna say to each and every one of these fools, if they claim I took their talking point, please clarify what talking point I took, because my assessment is strictly my assessment, and it was not influenced by anybody else's. Because number one, they come from a perspective in which they think Umar committed a crime. I've never come from a position that Umar scammed. I never stated that, and I never will say that unless he gets investigated or indicted for a crime. Then I will say otherwise. Until that happened, I will never say that about someone unless that's evidence. That's slander. I'm not going to slanderize someone based on what I think happened versus real evidence.
Yes.
I have no evidence that Umar scammed anybody. I don't. What I do have evidence of is that he mismanaged the funds in regards to buying the property. He didn't consider all of the operational costs and the renovations and so forth. He did a poor job of marketing himself as far as his image. That was really the cause of him getting donations, and now it has become a curse in which he's not getting those donations. I saw with my own eyes, man. In 2014, man, Umar was at the Shrine of Black Madonna. A lady in here right now by the name of Raining Woman that's from the Houston area. She went to that. About a few hundred people went to those lectures that he
I'm confused. See the date? October 14th, 2021, 4 p.m. October 14th, 2021. What are you talking about? You didn't see nothing of him scamming. What are you talking about? I came on the scene. I told you. Like I said, if I didn't come on the scene, and I'm strongly going to take this credit. If I did not come on the scene at all, and there was no this at all, there was no Don at all, D. Derell would not be talking this talk. You know why? Because TC will still be going. The Red Pill and TC will still be merging. Tiffany will still be with We Unlock and Speakies and all of them. The whole clique and flock will all be on that panel. We Unlock, and they will be going hard to this day on Learning On It. To this day, they will be going on Learning On It. There's no way in life that they would not be on Learning On It if I did not come on the scene. Facts. What would have stopped them for being on Learning Honor if I was on the scene, if they were still gaining momentum and power and it was just going back and forth? What would made them stop on Learning Honor if I didn't come on scene? It just began. Right? That content just began. They was on fire. I ruined the jokes and the fun. Who's that chick name? Who's that chick who always want to come on scene and act cool? The next thing you know, she want to act crazy. She snapped on Red. She tried to snap on me, but I was not having that shit. I forgot her name. But yeah. She would be on the panel. She'd be still riding the wave. The good guys would still be talking about the good guys win again. Right? If it was no me, Know me. Would D. Derell be talking this? They was talking. He would be defending the taxes. He'd be telling the people because what he's saying about the taxes and all that shit. He'd be advising the people to give more support. By this time, he would have donated a few more times. Remember, he said he stopped donating sometime in October. That was like the last time he donated. I came on the scene in November. By December, he was like, "Damn, what's going on?" So he was looking. He was watching. Like I told you, D. Derell always be flip-flopping, meaning that he be not, and I'm not even saying that negatively, meaning that he's not dumb. He's watching, like, he gonna pause. And then he go forward again. I was watching since 2018. But trust and believe that if I was never on the scene, he would still be defending Umar Johnson. So he can say all what he wanted to say, but he said it was the taxes. He would have been figuring out ways that they could have came up ways that block party, you know what I'm saying? They would have been figuring out ways they could raise monies for that time. No. D. Derell, you obligated to come and speak to me. There's nobody else that you need to speak to about this situation except for me. Me and you really need to have a conversation. And you know it. D. Derell, you and I need to have this conversation. And like I said, it's a peaceful conversation, not no beef. Ain't nothing to work us up. Nah. We need to have this conversation so you can make it up. Because you owe me. Because you went out there and you did everything that you can to discredit me. I'm still going forward with this, man. I'm still going on with this shit. Wasn't able to have the funds I needed to do my winter season projects. Getting locked up and then just a whole bunch of other crazy shit. No, not getting this money. No, I was hoping this money came in this year. All you good guys. All you good guys. Y'all, all you good guys really owe me. All you good guys. Because you guys, as men, you allowed those Jezebels. Shout out to all the Jezebels out there. You allowed those Jezebels to stop you from doing man stuff. Now since the manosphere. Y'all, we were supposed to be bonding as men. You seen the man was down. Shout out to T. He saw a man was down. In his personal life, he was going through some other shit. Some real shit. And he still supported and helped the brother. That energy was supposed to circulate within that whole group. And those men was not supposed to be going against me. Those men were supposed to be checking him and holding him accountable. That's why I kept saying, I kept saying to y'all, like, yo, y'all coming at me, but why y'all not checking him? Why y'all not sending him that energy? Why y'all not texting him? Why y'all not calling him and be like, yo, what's up? Then some of them saying, yo, I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up. So what's the results? Stay on top of him. Don't come back on these channels and talk about me. Stay on top of him and give the people results. Well, I called Umar like 5 times. He ain't called me back. I don't know. I'm starting to think something about it. Then talk about that. But don't be coming at the victim. All y'all came at the victim. All you guys and females came at the victim. And I ain't soft. That's the funny thing. I'm a victim, but I'm not soft. I'm not weak. Different type of victim. And y'all all ran, scattered.
Engaged in, right? When Umar was at his height in 2017, they left the museum area or the library and went to the church. It had over 3,000 people. 2,000 to 3,000 people were in that church. And then I saw in 17 where it went right back to the museum. I mean, not 17, but last year it went right back to the museum area again. That only fit 200 or 300 people. So that lets me know he had highs and lows. He was at his peak in 17, 18, and then it went back down because the support has left. because of him. When people complain about the FDMG Academy not opening, they're really saying issues that he has produced.
Yeah, but the question is this though, because if, like for example, right, so we're saying, Umar Johnson cannot open up the school if he don't have enough support and donor money, right? And based on I guess like his actions and like on accord, he's not raising money needed. So somebody say, Derell, man, like you going down this path and openly, I guess, for critiquing him, will damn near ensure that he never gets the support needed.
I gotta rewind that. This is the first time, folks. This is my first time watching this video. I'm going to go all the way to the end, and then I'm gonna watch the next video and go all the way to the end. I don't know if I'm going to sleep tonight. This live, I'm going to rock this live for another few hours. Even if I stop this live and do another live, we might just stop this live when this live is over, then start the next live and do part 2. But I'm doing this all night because this right here is very crucial. Let me mark this down. Let me get my notes. Let me get my notes. See, I gotta do this one next. Addressing people's surprise, hating, and tripping over my decisions. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go to that one. I have some other notes I've been forgetting to jot down, man. All this time I've been forgetting to jot other stuff down. But right here, let me go to this right here. With Flacco. Where's this at? Flacco. Oh no, I've been jotting notes now. I've been jotting some notes down. All right, so right here is 145. Your critiquing will destroy Umar and his cut. Why see, this is what I'm saying? If Flacco believes that this one man's critiquing would destroy Umar's fundraising, your critique will ensure he never gets. So I want to know how much they paid D Derell to stop. You think they paid him to stop? D Derell, did they pay you to stop?
No, that's
and openly, I guess, by critiquing him, will damn near ensure that he never gets the support needed to open.
No, that's not my purpose. My purpose is to in some way
have a conversation.
Allow the donors
to be able
to quit getting caught up in the fascination with Umar as a content creator.
And be more so a part
of the fascination of everything he says
group.
Is unquestioned. See, the donors are not producing any pushback or pressure for Umar to do better.
Nope.
Why should he do better if no one that's a donor, past or present, is going to make him aware consistently that you're not operating appropriately, and why should I give you my money? Nobody's doing that.
Mm-hmm. You say better, but what do you mean? Look, you say like better. Like how can Umar Johnson prove to you that he's getting better and he's ready?
Okay, number one, you need to tell us a plan. We need a summarized financial plan. Okay? We need some more transparency. You ain't got to show me the bank statements, but you need to let us know estimate of how much money you're getting a month versus the bills. See, we don't know what the liabilities versus the incoming cash flow. We don't know that. If you're spending $10,000 a month on bills and only getting $12,000 in donations, this school, it's going to take you 10 years to get the money just to complete one portion of that compound. I mean, of that school, of the school ground. So we need to know what we are up against in order to get the school functioning. We have no idea. You're just asking for more donations. You're not even talking about as far as, you know, you're letting us know about the taxes. You're not even letting us know as far as you filing your taxes yearly. This is just property tax. We're not even talking about financial documents.
Double exposure got $50.
We have nothing to talk about where we are as a venture itself, or as a project, where we are financially as far as the income versus the outflowing capital. We have no idea. But you just want us to just freely give without any expectations of you managing the money better, you setting short-term and long-term goals as far as systematically. I'm saying, like, okay, we're gonna have to spend this much on the HVAC. We're gonna have to spend.
Why, it's like, why did he introduce somebody who's, you know, he could have came in and had a introduction of someone that's going to be helping him with his financial affairs. This is brother such and such, or this is sister such and such, and they have a degree and background in financing. They used to be executive manager of this bank, or they helped raise $10 million for this program, and they're going to be helping me, guiding me with the financial part of it. Like, just little things like that will make people like, yo, I'm a support. But he don't even know how to give those people props. He don't know how to big them up, maybe because he don't even have them. But he don't know how to give people the shine and props that he's supposed to. That's going to elevate his finances and elevate the whole FDMG. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing, and that's the depressive part, because you guys really believe. You guys are still donating, and this ain't about stopping donations. This is about stopping the bullshit now. The Donors Club. Let's see if the Donors Club got another person. The Donors Club actually really needs to form, because we have to really. I'm a member. We have to hold him accountable. Okay, we have to hold him accountable. We must hold him accountable. So right now, the FDMG Donors Group still only got 22 members. I just joined like 20 minutes ago. I donate time, energy, resources, and money. Okay. I just joined the FDMG Donors Group. Whoever donated to the FDMG, you need to join, because we must hold him accountable. You know, if you want him to be successful, it's time for us to become more, hold him accountable. That's why I'm taking him to court. I'm holding him accountable. Okay. I got to hold him accountable. So I need your support to really make him be more accountable. Because after this court situation, if he still have the school, we have to make him really hold him really extremely accountable. Because I'm pretty sure after he loses his case, he's going to be moving really, really expeditiously in the wrong direction. He's going to be running around like a chicken with his head cut off after this court defeat. So it's important for the donors to buckle down, tighten up their boots, and save the dude from the much further embarrassment that's going to take place after he loses the court case. Okay, so get your shit together and reach out to him. Get to him. Pull up at one of his events. Get there. Be there. Go to the events, or support me. Like I say, my mission is to go around and travel and be on Umar's time and travel to different locations and hold him accountable. It's time to hold him accountable. Okay, if you need someone to go out there and hold him accountable, dial sign 167, Icy Don 167, so I can go on my little tour with Umar and hold him accountable. I want to be at least 10 events holding him accountable for this FDMG school. Let's try and get through this video. We got Got like 40 more minutes.
Spend this much on lights and other aspects of getting things organized. We have no strategic plan for that. And as far as the people who on this quote unquote board, if he has a board, I get why he doesn't want to show them, because there are fools out there that's going to try to dox these people's lives and get them fired from jobs. And I get that. But at this point, I'm at the point now saying, did they understand what they were signing up for? And at this point, we need to know, like, I'm holding them accountable too if there truly is a board, because you're allowing him to be incompetent as a board, and you're not voting down the actions that he's doing. The board can establish a code of conduct for Umar Johnson. The board can also determine how capital is going to be utilized and allocated. And but so that's why it leads me to think he doesn't have a board, because he's still operating flagrantly throughout social media with above, basically he's above reproach. So logically thinking, there is no board.
And do you regret supporting him in the past and leading people to donate to him?
No, I don't regret it. I don't regret it because at the time, particularly when I started doing YouTube videos, and to be honest with you, I just want you to understand, when I started the section, right, or at least this side of the section, I didn't even know who these people were. Okay? I basically engaged because a person falsely doxed me and stated I committed identity theft. It had nothing to do with Umar Johnson. So when they said those things about Umar Johnson, I said to myself, why would I believe what you're saying about Umar Johnson when you falsely put information about me that did not exist? And so, I engaged and went back and beefed and so forth, which was something they wasn't used to. They were used to just saying stuff about people and nobody responding back. But I responded back on the ass. I ended up saying stuff, getting information and so forth. And so they wasn't used to that. And so I started going in on people, went in on Lennon, went in on Andrea Michelle Stewart and Gerald Palmer. And they wasn't accustomed to it. They were accustomed to saying what they want and being done with it. But no. They ran against the wrong person because I started swinging back. And so they put out false information about me. They put out false information about my business. They tried to get my business taken. So you lying about Umar, which is what they were doing anyway, and which is what they did. They had me saying that I operated on somebody else's license. And to me, to my ignorance, if I would have known, don't you know, I'm gonna say this, Flop. If I would have been knowledgeable about the law and how YouTube worked back then, Anti-Afro Spingali would be in jail right now for what she did. That was actually a criminal offense, and she would have lost her license for saying that I misused my license and operating under somebody. That was slander. That was real slander and defamation. But
so she would have been locked up for slander for saying that he is operating underneath a false ID license. What about the slander of this Umar passing my information on to individuals? What about the slander of Umar going on Facebook and Twitter and all these social media platforms and saying that I vandalized his school because I lost the court date, and saying that I'm on drugs and all other other things, and all the team of people that were saying that as well. And then, how about you for even hosting and holding these platforms for these people to say these things? That's slander and defamation as well. It was only slander and defamation when it happens to you, D. Derell. It's only right that you talk about Umar and no one else. When other people talk about it, oh, it's not legit until you go through some shit. Nah, D. like I say, you owe me a apology. You know, I mean, it's just gonna be adapt. You know, like yo, my bad, D. You're gonna say to me, my bad, D. I was an ass. I was supposed to like been doing this a long time ago. My bad. I understand now. I'll be like, no problem, bro. I'm glad you woke up. Time to work. It's just that simple. But you did play your part. And for you to sit back and say, no, what about what the question is, so what about if you don't feel guilty of leading people and to donate and support the cause, how about do you feel guilty about the way you treated me? Because like I said, I believe that if it wasn't for me coming out, you would still be riding the wave of Umar. So the real question is, see, this is what I'm saying, Flacco. I don't know what question's coming up. I don't know what's coming up. But Flacco, and y'all supposed to be going back and forth about November and December of 2020. It's so funny how y'all just forgetting that whole scene. How y'all forgetting November and December of 2020?
You only have a year or 2 year time frame to do so. That happened in 19. It's 2020. 2021. I had actually, when I went to my lawyers early this year, they told me that I think the statute for the first defamation that she committed was April or May of 2020. That was the time I could have actually did that. I had no idea. The person that told me I could have done something was Tiffany. And Tiffany Phillips. And when she first told me, I didn't take it serious. I'm like, nah, I don't do all of that. Which now I regret it. I actually could have done that when I left the sector in February of 2020. I could have filed after I left the sector for what she did. And so you got Rev G now saying stuff about how the sector started by people,
So that's what happened to Derell. Anti-Afro ran him off the sector. You talk about Pan-Africanism, Pan-Africanists, don't get bullied and suckered. They're not afraid. I'm not saying you're Pan-Africanist, but how did you allow her to bully you and push you around like that? She made you leave the sector? Because I was trying to figure out where you was at. You just left the sector? Because I remember, like I said, you being around before I came to the scene. Next thing you know, when I was on scene, I'm like, where's Derell at? And then you popped up. They ran you off the sector, kid? Wow, that's deep. He just said it. Let me rewind. They ran him off the sector.
I left the sector in February of 2020. I could have filed after I left the sector for what she did. And so you got Rev G now saying stuff about how the sector started by people, bullying them for going against Umar. That's a lie. That word, no, Umar Johnson fans are not vocal by today. I'm doing something geared towards them, and they are not vocal, and they're not people that are about coming on YouTube. That was an issue that I had to face when I started my channel for doing this type of content. A lot of Umar Johnson supporters were afraid to come on my panels. I know because they used to send me emails. There were people that used to send me emails and say stuff, but they said that they didn't want to go on the panel because they was actually afraid that anti-Afro Spindala was going to get them fired. And let's be honest, she got Nelson, Reverend Gerald Palmer got Nelson Nobles fired. And when that happened, people really were in fear of them.
No. You guys gonna stand. At this point right now, especially in the last 2 years, coming out and being a strong Umar Johnson supporter is like being a Trump supporter. You know what I'm saying? Umar done put himself in the bracket of Donald Trump, Kanye West. You got Donald Trump, Kanye West, and Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson's in that category that people is ashamed and embarrassed to show their support now. You know, as they show their support, you know, they shrugging their shoulders like, well, I mean, you know, he's still Doc, you know, he makes sense, you know, they talking in doubt. They defending in doubt. So that's the real reason. It's not that, you know what I'm saying, they think stop giving anti-Afro Spengali so much props. Like, what the hell? Like, she's the big boogeyman. No, I'm Don M, the FDMG boogeyman. Oh, she going to get them fired. Like, dude, why are you even trying to put that spell on people for them to be punk? That was corny. But, you know, Derell do corny shit as well, but it is what it is.
Because they really saw that they could get somebody fired. So people were not at ease to come on saying that they support Umar.
And that's real talk.
And that's real talk. Like Nelson Nobles used to come on my channel. Nelson Noble talked about what happened with him and Gerald. I tried to get an interview with him and he refused. You know, this is stuff that really happened. So my channel was the only safe place people could go at that time. And so I get it, you know. But at this point now, man, we're in 2022. We're not hearing any updates, no monthly or weekly updates. You know, he's just basically doing stuff on King Kong Consciousness and doing interviews. And that's
your question, right? So now you know there's always going to be the haters and who say, "Oh, Derell only doing this because Umar ain't give him the interview," etc., man. So, what's your response to?
Yo, you know what I don't like about Flacco? And this is why I always had to beef with him. Like, yo, Flacco, you come into the next person's channel and then you run in their panel as the interviewer. You supposed to came over there and you were supposed to have been asked questions. Are you a supporter? Derell allowed you to take over his panel and talk him into him being interviewed. This ain't about Derell being interviewed. This is a panel for This is the panel for those individuals who is donors to their talk. Derell spent an hour and change talking about his situation. Now you just grabbing and running questions. No, Flacco. When was the last time you donated to the FDMG? Did you donate to the FDMG? Are you a donor? Have you supported people who are donors? Did you help raise money? Are you still, all those people who send you emails, do that mean that you're still a supporter? Because like Derell said that he didn't get that many emails. So why are you getting all these emails? Are you still associating yourself with your queen, Tiffany, and Worldwide, and all those people who's all part of the Umar clique? Are you still a Umarian? Because I'm trying to figure out why you question Derell, but you're not allowing Derell to get any questions in on you. This is weird. This is some weird shit right here. But Flacco always do that shit. That's why I say, yo, Flacco, how you coming to my panel and you question me? But he'd be like, oh, wait, hold on, another question. Like, dude. Here we go.
That nonsense.
What's the question?
Umar ain't give him an interview, etc., man. So, what's your response to that nonsense?
I'm gonna say that. I said, listen, I'm gonna say this. If I had real issues with Umar not doing the video, I could have been did content on that. I could have did that initially. The time to do that was after that particular event was over with. I could have went in on Umar at that time. Why would I wait another year to go in on something that happened back in, I think,
it has been a year. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been over a year. It's a year now. It's like August of July. It was July of 2021.
Time goes by fast.
Yeah, so shit. I mean, I don't have. What's the point? I didn't get the interview. He didn't respond back.
Or give him an interview.
But at this point now, man, we're in 2022. We're not hearing any updates, no monthly or weekly updates. You know, he's just basically doing stuff on King Consciousness and doing interviews.
Yeah. Question. Your question, right? So now you know there's always going to be the haters and who say, "Oh, Derell only doing this because Umar ain't giving him an interview, etc., etc." So, like, what's your response to that nonsense?
I'm gonna say that. I said, listen, if I'm gonna say this, if I had real issues with Umar not doing the video, I could have been did content on that. I could have did that initially. The time to do that was after that particular event was over with. I could have went in on Umar at that time. Why would I wait another year to go in on something that happened back in, I think,
it has been a year. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been over a year. It's a year now. It was like August or July. It was July of 2021.
Time goes by fast.
Yeah, so shit. I mean, I don't have. What's the point? I didn't get the interview. He didn't respond back. And there are people in the behind the scenes who would say, you know, hey, Derell, just be patient. I don't know why he's not responding to you. He know who you are. He know this and know that. And I'm like, okay, I get it. But now I'm like, man, fuck all of that. You know, it would have been nice to have the interview, but I wasn't like, I was doing other content. Man, I had so much at that time. Man, the sector was a totally different place.
Yeah,
I didn't need Umar for content. Shit, I was doing quite well. I was pulling in good numbers.
No, facts, man.
So shit.
Listen though, I'll pull no pants because I have to run, man.
Okay.
But listen, man. Yo, I'm glad that you finally like moving past, letting no content creators use your name for clout. You feel me? I'm glad you feel me? I'm glad you're done engaging with niggas. And hey, you feel me? Even though like we might have different stances on Umar Johnson, I know that you're not like out here, being malicious. You feel me? Right. For example, what you do is much different from somebody else doing 3 live streams a week talking about one man and one subject for 4 or 5 years straight. You feel me? That's a lot different, So,
I'm going to rewind because he said something, and it's very important because, like I say, if you was getting those numbers, and I know because I sent you an email like, yo, holla at your boy, man. Let's see who's getting these numbers. Remember we had that little number thing? How you going to forget and not mention me? And like I say, I'm saying this politely. I'm saying this with respect and everything. But yo, you really cooning this whole situation because why is you so afraid to really use the real deal? I'm gonna rewind so you can understand the time frame. If we had a timeline, why are you trying to exclude the real deal out the real conversation? Like in this whole timeline, this was not a bomb to the good guys. He said, the good guy, he said, the sector was going in a different direction. Why was it going in a different direction? Oh, because your boy TC was sitting there looking at me, going through my bullshit. Your boy TC was coming to the hotel and supporting the cause because your boy TC wasn't with the bullshit no more. So the sector was going in a different direction. No, you're supposed to just went with the direction of the person who already had the goods. But you want to go against it because what? You thought that you was going to get on top of it and being part of the game on top of the game. You thought. And Umar saw that and Umar was like, nah, they ain't going that way. And he hurt your feelings. That's why he even asked the question. Is because you didn't get the interview? Because I remember that situation time when everybody was joking you about you did all this extra shit and Umar basically iced you. And then you was like, I ain't talking about the situation no more. No, you supposed to big Don up even right then. But your nigga pride didn't allow you to do that. That's why I'm saying, come now, give me pound, and let's move forward. Because we need to get the FDMG Donors Club going, because we need to get more people to bring a different type of spotlight on the situation. For example, and Lord knows this is a name that I ain't thinking about, but that chick, the only one, she said that she was a supporter. She said that she donated money to Umar. But then she flip-flopped and she was all sound like she was an Umar supporter. But she was going against Umar hard. You should have a plethora of donors. Where's E&J? You should have enough people right now a part of that donors club. But for you to try and exclude me out that whole little timeline, how dare you? Let's rewind.
People in the behind the scenes who would say, you know, hey, D. Derell, just be patient. I don't know why he's not responding to you. He know who you are. He know this and know that. And I'm like, okay, I get it. But now I'm like, man, fuck all of that. You know, it would have been nice to have the interview, but I wasn't like, I was doing other content. But I had so much at that time, man. The sector was a totally different place.
Yeah.
I didn't need.
At that time, they say it was exactly like a year ago. At that time, why was the sector a whole different place? What place was the sector at that time? Red Pill was being spiteful and doing some little gay shit and trying to undermine your boy T. T checked him on that shit. That chick sparked that. She brought fuel to that nigga. What was her name, yo? What was that woman's name? She brought fuel to that boy, and she lit the match and burnt him up, punked him up. Red Pill I'm talking about. And then next thing you know, I guess you TC and you had a little altercation because you was hosting panels and you was violating because of the women. Understand, D. Because of those women, you was violating. And that caused y'all a little friction. Captain Brown's on your panels. You violating. But you, the Godfather, who's to tell you? No, nigga, you violating. That's the code. You violating. So the sector's getting all over the place. Why? Because you're violating the code. It's a certain man code. But like you said, double exposing all these folks who bless you with money and finances and attention and financing your platform, they have more control over you as opposed to what you naturally are. You're a man. And you're supposed to have allegiance to manhood first, because Jezebels come in many forms. And if the manhood is not strong, it will be weakened. Always remember that. This ain't about no male chauvinist. This is about being a man. As long as you're a man, you have to make sure that we as men are on point. That's the reason why we always lose battles, because we're not on point. We're not on post. We fall asleep at post. We're not seeing where miracles is working and things is happening. And things is happening against us because we're sleeping at the post. Don't allow these Jezebels to put you to sleep with their potions. Shout out to all those beautiful women, but all those Jezebels, we're going to call you out. D. Derell, you messed up the sector.
Need Umar for content. Shit, I was doing quite well. I was pulling in good numbers.
No, facts, man.
So
And then Godfather, listen though, I'm pulling up pants because I have to run, man.
Okay.
No content creators use your name for clout. You feel me? I'm glad you feel me? I'm glad you're done engaging with niggas. And hey, you feel me? Even though like we might have different stances on Umar Johnson, you know, I know that you're not like out here, like being malicious. You feel me? Right. For example, what you do is much different from somebody out here straight compared to, you know.
Right. I agree.
And listen, man, I'm out here, man. Peace.
All right, player. Peace. All right, guys. Appreciate Flacco for coming. I let Flacco come in because Flacco got status. So and he a good guy. So I give the good guys a pass. So that's my brothers. Flacco, my little nephew. So, but yeah, man, guy.
I'm glad you even cleared that up. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that he was playing you and just getting the interview. So like you said, it's my little nephew. So I let him rock out. He get the pass. But nah, you wasn't supposed to give him that pass. You were supposed to turn it back on him and ask him, what you mean by we have different views on when it comes to Umar? What you mean by that? You know, he can't say something like that and not explain. You supposed to got more out that interview right there of Flacco and his stance.
Guys, look, for those that are wondering why now, Derell, my question is why not now? Why not? Why can't at this point be the perfect time to do what I'm doing?
Honestly, it's only the perfect time. To me, it's only the perfect time. The way I look at it is if you are hitting me up and saying, yo, Don, it's time to get accountability. But you still excluding me out the whole equation like I don't have the legal shit going on. Like I don't need this help. I'm the one who got legal shit going on. Everybody else is just waiting to see if their investment is going to come through. If you want accountability, make accountability happen. I need accountability. I need to build up a case. This right here is all corny when you really excluding out the real main dude. Because if this was done in April, May, June of 2021, we talk about from January to June. Because January is when you donate that $100. And then all of a sudden, I don't need. We're not going to talk about Umar no more. F Don. Dusty Don. And then next thing you know, you off it. That's horrible. Because I'm still going to court. And these people are trying to use all that shit that y'all said against me. So no, I do need some help. So if you're going to be on this shit like this, I do need some help over here.
And I get it. People are going to feel some type of way. This is the evolution of me as a content creator, as a person. Look, I stopped donating. And I told you all here and there about what I wasn't happy with. I stopped doing Umar videos. So it's not like I consistently did Umar videos. This is the right time for me to talk about things in the manner that I want about the operation of FDMG Academy. This is what this is all about. This is about FDMG Academy. If anybody, if you are a donor or a person who did donate, whether you stop or continue, I would like you to come up on the chat. Muslim said, you said a year ago Umar should sell those buildings and start over somewhere. I did say that. I did say that I think that Umar should start over because that school is an endless money pit where he's going to constantly spend money and nothing's happening, nothing's coming out of it. You know?
That's where y'all are so
I mean,
wrong.
so now we're spending all this money on taxes. We're
He
spending
did
money on
something
light
way
bills and everything
different with
not
the
getting
school.
paid. There's so much disorganization. Is there even a budget? And there's no money. There's not the donation model. His lack of support is partially his fault. And the black community is exhausted with a lack of progress.
Oh, I need this right here. I need that right there. What's that right there? 200. I was in 58 seconds. Okay. The community need. Okay.
From Umar Johnson, managing the FDMG Academy. Buying the buildings was just a mere symbolic gesture to make it appear as if it was a tangible act. It was not. I'm only speculating. But the bottom line is that the school is not close to opening. There's no progress with the major projects that need to be completed so that it can pass the state inspections to open. Now you just the money that's paid towards taxes should be going towards renovations. And that's what I'm not happy about. And he only paid $450,000.
You said E&J ditched who? Huh? Freeman said E&J ditched him and they have no plans of coming back. You talk about ditched Umar? No, I seen him do. They just did a video recently on him. That's what made me pull up the other video. Let me show you. They never gonna ditch Umar. You crazy? But what's sad is that everyone's ditching me, yo. That's the funny shit. That's the sad shit. Like you can't ditch Umar right now. He's going to court. They sat back for all this time. Understand what I'm saying? Everybody sat back all this time. Understand? Everybody sat back all this time trying to get him on something, and now something's here. Now all of a something's here, and they want to disappear. No, they want to disappear. The real reason, I tell you, the real reason. I let you know the real reason. There's always money behind the real reason, all right, folks. There's always money behind the real reason with black folks. Black folks be cool. Look. Umar Johnson does not care about black people. 2 weeks ago. Anytime they get a chance to talk about Umar, the E&J gonna talk about Umar. It's just so sad that they not talk about Umar with the real situation right now. They would say like this. Oh, big up to Icy Don, you know. I hope he get his money, you know what I'm saying? No. You had the first interview. You supposed to be continuing with the story. They should be doing updates here and there. They should have me coming on doing the updates, even if it's only for 15 minutes, 10 minutes. They got my number. Understand? They supposed to be hitting me up and doing little updates, 15 minutes. Yo, tap in. You know, we're gonna do a live. Can you tap in? You know, Let's chop it up. Let's laugh. Let's talk it out. No, you don't leave this situation. That's the problem with us black people. We don't know how to follow those principles of Kwanzaa. We don't know how to help solve our brothers and sister problems as if ours. We don't know how to practice these principles. Principles go deeper than dimples. Is it really that simple? To set 7 appears to be our ritual. Sit back as our spirituals, the images, the sociable and spiritual. Your Moshe strives to maintain the campaign for unity. Let's not sit back, relax, getting slower. Let's unite the nation, race, families, communities, and cut these obstacles down like lawnmowers and be holders like Kanaras in the form of Kujijakalia. Now we learn to be a self-determined people. You know what I'm saying? The principles are in me. Like it's music. And it's like for some reason, we cooning. That's why I use those words. Coon of the year. Coon of the year is coming up this Friday, this Saturday. I think I'm announcing some of the candidates for Coon of the year. Ooh, this is you guys. This is going to be a nice lineup. Just because they nominate don't mean I'm calling them coons. I'm just saying they nominated because of things that they're doing or the coonery that they've been doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling coons. The coon is the one who gets the award. But these people will be nominated for coonery and buffoonery. You know I don't like that buffoon shit. Y'all love my words. Buffoonery, right? Yeah, I know. But yeah, E&J, he said E&J ditched him and they have no plans of coming back. They can say that all day, but why would they ditch him? That was their money. Once again, like I say, once again, folks, when Icy Dawn came on the scene, everybody scattered like roaches. And it was very sad because those folks supposed to embrace it from all angles, supposed to embrace it. It was a wave. But because the finances came in and they saw the donations that was coming in, they was like, oh, this is going to affect us. But I said, yo, don't let it affect us. Get behind this movement. Let's raise money so we can buy the school. It wasn't about me. It was about, yo, if this is the wave, let the wave continue. Let's raise the money that we need to be ready to buy the school. Honestly, we could have saved him of the headache. If we could have raised the money in these 2 years and we could have bought him out that situation, he could have took that money and went and got another school. We still got that. We got that property. Umar goes to get us up another school. We got shit going on. But no, we don't know how to operate. I came in as a wave. Let me try and let this video finish. I came in as a wave.
Dollars. Before and he only paid $450,000 before this place. So imagine if he would have paid $1 million or $2 million for a building. The property taxes would be far worse. Would be a lot higher than what it is now. How would he deal with that? So guys, this is my last call for any Umar Johnson supporter, any Umar Johnson donator, for anyone that donated, past or present. I'm extending a hand out to you. You choose not to respond, it's on you. For those that are emailing Flock, hey, I'm gonna do a show for you all too. For those who wonder why D Derell changed, I'm going to do a live stream about that. And I'm going to give you all a chance to talk your speech to me. Now, tonight, this was the donors. No real donor showed up.
Mhm.
Now watch when it's time for those who ain't never donate but want to criticize D. Derell. Watch how those fools come popping up.
They ain't gonna show up.
D.
They
8
too
people
scared.
popping up on the panel.
They not gonna show up
talking about this and that. Now, I'm very cordial tonight. I'm trying to just get to the topic itself. But on that, I'm just gonna be straight up Godfather on everybody ass. They want to pop up and criticize. Tonight's not the night. But I'm gonna do a live stream. Watch how many fools come popping up.
And I'm about to address that live stream.
Ready to go in on me on why I did this and did that.
I'm about to do that part too right now.
It's up to you. Rizzo Lyricist said, yeah, they'll pop up for shaking my. They will. Never fail.
I'm just
they
gonna do
will.
this
They
6
come
hour
popping
live
up
right here.
Remember when you said this? And as far as Lennon Honor, man, Lennon Honor, Lennon Honor, do me a favor. Get a job where you can support your family without them getting government assistance. And with that jug alien ass head you got, you don't have a right to talk about it. That lazy ass want to sit home and do nothing. Got washing machines outside and shit. What kind of fucking trap house. And Q-Tip was man, that's an all-time hip-hop classic. Bonita. Y'all done lost y'all damn mind.
All right, so this one's pretty much done.
I don't need anybody's talking points. I have my own talking points. I don't have to borrow or steal from anybody.
So
y'all free to think about Umar whatever way you want. Just like I'm free. I'm free to do the same. So people want to sit here and say about me changing my views. As Muslim State and others, my views have evolved. Just so now I'm like, listen, this is what's up. Umar is sitting around investing his time in entertainment instead of figuring out effective ways to open this school up. Like I'm sitting here saying this because the obvious is that the donations are not overflowing. And at some point, he's going to have to make a decision to sell this building. Shit may, or whatever. They may take it if he don't pay taxes.
Going back to what I was saying, see, this is what niggas do. We sit back and wait for the downfall, and then we want to talk about it. So if that was to happen, and some Indian group come and grab up those buildings, we're gonna be having all black people this and can't do that. But why we can't? If I see it happening, and this person see it happening, and this person see that it can happen, why are we not prepping so we can get those buildings? Why everybody can't pledge $500 to get those buildings? This is for real. We don't know how to organize financial. Like I say, the new black power. I hate when people say black power. I don't want to hear y'all say black power no more. That black power is dead. It's economic power. It's financial power. It's money power right now. Because black power, we don't now have no black power. What's black power? A blackout when you get some power to it?
What's up, Recognized Game? He says FDMG Donor Group is highly motivated to collectively invest into a real venture that actually generates revenue. Ain't what we do, is how we do it. It ain't what we do, is how we do it. Well, if we can get to that point, right now we have 14 members in a day, in 2 days. And hopefully, if we get a good 50 to 100 or more, slowly but steady, then we may be working on something. Recognize. We may have something we be working on.
So is he talking about the loyal donors group he talking about?
We may have something to work with.
Why didn't you get that 50 by now?
As far as trying to get a real venture and accumulate capital to do so. It's not a bad idea. Come up with joint ventures. I'm going to say
now see, going back to what I said, I was going to touch it a little later on, and it came up. Okay, so this is the sneak attack with Derell. Okay, and it came out. I was going to say it earlier, but I just wanted to wait because I see it, and I'm going to be part of it. Okay, I'm going to be part of it. Let's take this off the screen. Where's that at? $25 for an interview anyway. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at this right here, you look at this. He figuring like, yo, if y'all donate to Umar, these are people who have some money. These are people who's willing to spend money. So if I can get them to swing my way, I'm gonna hijack the people. If I can get them to swing my way and support these business ventures, and I can convince them to put this money up, then we can go from there. Now, like I said back then, I said we need to have our own investment club. But y'all listen to me, but y'all don't want to roll with me because y'all like, oh, who this Dusty Donnie? I'm the brain. I'm Pinky. Y'all Pinky. I'm the brain. Things that's being said right now, I said when I first came on the scene. Then we even had a live where TC switched it from what I was talking about to like, well, we can invest into this guy's tow truck. Oh, Flacco got this going on. And it's like, yo, no, you can't take it from the brain. The brain's coming up with the idea and concept. Let's stay focused. Stay focused with the brain. Because if y'all had the brains, y'all would have been implement these things. When I came on scene, next thing you know, all this stuff started happening. Niggas started coming together and meeting up and shit like that. It was amazing. FDMG Donor Group is highly motivated to collectively invest into a real venture that actually generates revenue. Ain't what we do, is how we do it.
Something that doesn't require a large amount of
revenue,
capital to start, and it's easily functional. I don't want nothing big and grandiose that takes months and months.
That's his overall game plan.
We got a lot of trolls coming in right now. And it's almost like there are people who were waiting for me to do this. There were people who were waiting for me to quote unquote flip the script, which I really didn't. But now, I stopped giving money. I've been saying I stopped.
Yo, when you came on, yo, look, y'all really not paying attention to me, man. Y'all really, if I wish I had my videos, but they deleted them. Yo, when I did the video back in January 2021, that was a platform. We was talking about that. That's when he came up and gave it the $100. I think it was 120. I think it was just 100. That's when he gave the $100. You understand what I'm saying? I was talking that talk then. So even when he's saying, people was expecting, I was talking the talk then. Everybody was still dick riding Umar Johnson. Nah, let's move forward. We got this wave, we got this momentum, that energy that between all those dudes channels of the good guys, if they would have did the right thing, then of just holding this man accountable, as opposed to, I don't know what they was riding the wave for. I don't know what they thought. What y'all thought y'all was gonna get a job in the school? What y'all thought y'all was gonna get? I'm confused. All you got was to get to a level where he don't even recognize you. And that's the depressing part. That's why I got pissed. I was like, yo, Flock, you doing all this shit, Flock, and he's not even recognizing you, dog. You don't even give a fuck about it. I said that to him. Like, come on, man.
Stop giving money, and we're not getting evidence. If Umar tomorrow starts showing shit, then my stance will change. But I have to see that. I have to see it, witness it, and hear it. I need to see the tangibles.
That, it's going to show me that D. Derell is a grimy person, because, like I said, never about this man owe this dude some bread. But if you just show me, some that, this money going to that. So what about showing me that you're going to take care of this guy right here, because this guy's still taking this guy to court. Like, I'm just completely confused. You're bugging.
What we're asking for is not outside of the realm of any business or any nonprofit, where people are going to now talk about D. Derell, Dick Ride, and Umar, or D. Derell now is Umar #1 hater. My opinion says, I believe most will feel like I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe again. I get that.
Again.
Muslim states question. Did Rev G call the police on Nobles in Rev G?
Muslim always act stupid
Rev G
shit.
get with what Nelson Nobles did? No, I didn't.
He
I
always
also
act
didn't agree
dumb shit.
less than. So you all can continue doing what you're doing, and I'm going to continue blocking you. So I'm going to go for another 10 minutes and sending it out. I'm not going to have these constant arguments with people who haven't donated. I mean, I've already done that. I've been there and done that. But I mean, today, man, I just want to say, guys, I had a busy day today. I was Saturday a month, so I'm happy I didn't have to do that.
This one's almost done. I got through the whole video.
I'm surprised that
D. Derell, you're the first
emails.
video that I went through from the beginning to the end. Even I skimmed through a little bit,
I received
from the beginning to the end.
I guess with people who know me and they've known that my view of things have changed, they're not that surprised. Then you got those, no matter what I say, they're gonna feel a certain way. That's fine. That's fine. So honor apologists, which I don't have any. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm coming out with this Mr. Clean Up and all this other. Look, the people that I'm listen. I don't give a damn if I say do this content on Umar. I'm still gonna say fuck an anti-fraud warrior, fuck a Spengali, fuck Rev G. That ain't changing, and fuck Lennon Honor too.
And I'll leave it right there. End it like that. I actually want to hear the end, because I just want to hear the end.
That's never going to change, regardless if I support Umar or not. Those are some of the most low down, disgusting, trifling, despicable ass people I ever seen in my life.
And I mean that too, because anti-Afros did me she violated me. Yo.
I'm out of here, guys.
Sneaky chick.
Appreciate you all for showing up today. Appreciate you all for participating.
Nobody
wish that I would have gotten.
I put $25 out. They ain't even show up. That's just crazy. $25 stand for the next one. Okay, so let's dead this one right here. Let's dead this right here. Stop screen. Bam. Let's pull up this next one. I got some time. Derell gave me a bomb. I gotta go through these videos, so you go through it with me. I appreciate you. Even if I have nobody going through this, I'm going through this live. So I'm going through this video live. All right. Who is these people in this video? Who's these people right here? In this clip right here. Conscious clientele turned up. Who are these individuals right here? You got We on Lock. You got Derell. Is that Pillsbury? Doughboy? Who's that? And who's this dude right here? Who's these four gentlemen? I heard that We on Lock got the interview and Derell was a little pissed. I mean, what is that? Huh? So we're gonna go through this video right here. We on Lock. I don't know who this dude is. That's Derell. I don't know who this guy is. Somebody tell me who these gentlemen are. Or hanging out with each other, chilling. You know what I'm saying? I really like this beat. I think is this the beat? I'm gonna try and ride this beat. I like this beat right here, dude. Who gave you this beat? You made this beat? You made this beat right here, Derell? Or someone sent you this beat right here? Whose beat is this? One time, unity, dedications, mental talk, great hallucination, concentrations, anonymous penetration, bust loose free peeps on one nation. Man, nigga, real, what's the deal coming through? Too real, ready for the proof for hibernating. Fuck that part up. This beat is one of those beats you really got to ride. You know what I'm saying? You got to ride this shit, right? Unified systems level over time. 20 some years accounting to attention over one under. Master board on court is the dream. There's entropy. And I got it. I like that shit. I'm gonna fuck with it tonight, y'all. I'm gonna fuck with that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna do this. Not right now though. I'm sleepy. I ain't gonna lie. All right, folks. This is part 2. I could do a few videos, but I'm just gonna let this go through. I'm just gonna let this play through. We're gonna do this one. This one's called Addressing People Surprised, Hating and Tripping Over My Decisions to Make Umar Johnson Accountable. Okay? So we're gonna go through this one right here. And then I'm gonna see why he stopped. I'm gonna see why he stopped going in, because he's supposed to win. Who gave him a call and said, yo, don't go in? Who gave him the call and said stop? Who paid him to stop? Did he stop? I don't know. I'm not paying attention to the videos. Somebody tell me, is he continuing with this FDMG Donors Club? Because he's on to something with that. He's on to something with that. I think that's the best thing that can be created. If y'all want accountability, this is where you get it. Y'all got to stand up. That's why I say unified systems, levels to overcome. Unified systems, unified systems, unified systems, level overcome. 20-some years accounting to infinity number one. I'm the master bowler of what is the dream. Which to be a nature next month to the green. Read between the scene, team is the age. Society is the grounds, Redeems is the place. Jamaica representing cash, getting gold minting. Not to maintain suicide, we pick the 6 feet deep, Pete time to creep to the life. Don't even sleep, no to teach. Be tough with the leather, short as only brothers, hearts get cold, master hiding the sweaters and the weathers. Better than most, touch your toes. Son of the beast, east doubles could go, stage the toes. Burning, paper game learning. Burning, earners. Familiars and bad tuners. Great for top villains. Circle those villains. Kapopo Roberts are killers. It's villain. Ah, damn. I could have came in with that right there. I could have slowed it down. I could have rolled that, but I didn't know how the break was going. I rolled that a little bit. We rolled that a little bit. All right, where are you going at with
you for being here? I'm also broadcasting from the Black Downs Network. Today, we are going to have a discussion again today, and the topic will be relative to addressing the people who are surprised, hating, and tripping over my decision to make Umar Johnson accountable, particularly in his actions and his operations of the FDMG Academy. I'm going to speak specifically about this because we're talking about a school here. We're talking about something that was supposed to help the Black community. We're talking about something that was supposed to be an engine to re-educating the Black community in itself. Also, guys, I'm open to any topic that anybody wants to talk about that has been going on within the sector, within the manosphere, within the Black sector. YouTube, you can come in and talk about that. It's not just relegated to this topic. But if you are a donor,
let's see.
If you are a donor of the Umar Johnson FDMG Academy,
let's see.
I would like you to come up. I'm going to send the link for you so that you can chop it up with me and speak your piece. Again, if you have donated to the Umar Johnson FDMG Academy, I want to hear from you. Again, as you all know, my current stance really is not new. It just has evolved slowly over the last year or so, because I've talked about my issues with Umar Johnson.
I done did 3 hours and 22 minutes
and so on over the last
not one person showed up for $50. $25.
At first, I gave blind support, 100% confidence. That confidence slowly was alleviated over time. Then it becomes obviously he's not operating the business effectively. Then it went to a point where I was no longer publicly supporting him. But if you choose to give, that's up to you. Then it's at a point where I felt like it's less likely that this operation is going to move forward, even to the point now where I'm like, we need to hold Umar accountable. This is for the donors, for people who think I'm here just to talk negative about Umar Johnson or to talk negative about this person and that person, and I'm worried about Umar Johnson's personal life. You got people live right now with over 300 to 400 people watching him right now, who those people have not donated to Umar Johnson. Those people are only interested in making fun of this brother. These people are not interested in the goal of the school being carried out for the community. There are people right now in this sector who are now trying to create beefs with me over the fact that I am now, that I went from full support of Umar to now trying to hold him accountable. So please make it make sense. Either you just don't like me because you just don't like me, or you just don't like my perspectives because this is just good for YouTube content. You have a brother right now in Philadelphia who, I don't know if he's trying to get my attention. Now he's worrying about the kind of diss tracks that I make. First it went, I stole the FDMG donor group, an internet Facebook group that I created. By the way, for those who don't know, I would like you to you can get an invite, or I'd like you to sign up for my FDMG donor group that's on Facebook. As I carry out this journey of gathering all the donors, I would like to have conversation about you talking more about Umar Johnson and getting your position on whether or not you feel he's doing the right thing or there needs to be improvements. So that's my goal. I'm not here to say Umar's scamming. I'm not trying to put the brother in jail. I'm not here worrying about what he eats in the morning and night. I'm not worried about who he's married to. I'm not concerned about his personal issues and so forth. I'm not worried about his family life. It's not my business. I'm strictly doing this to talk about the donors, people who've donated, and tell me how you feel about the current status. What's up, K Business Podcast? What's up, brother? Good to see you back.
Now
Hey, what's up?
That
Hey,
dude.
what's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling, doing my thing.
I know. I want to appreciate you for all that you do. I want to appreciate everything that.
He showed that dude Recognized Game, but Recognized Game was on the other one, talking about the FDMG Donors Club, and they are willing to invest in something tangible. Now he's saying that he has issue with the dude. Huh? What's going on here? Right? I'm trying to find that part.
In itself. Also, guys, I'm open to any topic that anybody to this topic. But if you are a donor, of the Umar Johnson FDMG Academy, I would like you to come up. I'm going to send the link for you so that you can chop it up with me and speak your piece. Again, if you have donated to the Umar Johnson FDMG Academy, I want to hear from you. Again, as you all know, my current stance, which really is not new, it just has evolved slowly and surely over the last year or so, because I've talked about my issues with Umar Johnson and so forth and so on through over the last year and a half per se. At first, I gave blind support, one operating the business effectively. Then it went to a point where I was no longer public. Operation is going to move forward, even to the point now where I'm like, we need to hold Umar, and I'm worried about Umar Johnson's personal life. You got people live right now with over 300 to 400 people watching him right now, who those people have not donated to Umar Johnson. Those people are only interested in making fun of this brother. These people are not interested in the goal of the school being carried out for the community. There are people right now in this sector who are now trying to create beefs with me over the fact that I went from full support of Umar to now trying to hold him accountable. So please make it make sense. Either you just don't like me because you just don't like me, or you just don't like my perspectives because this is just good for YouTube content. You have a brother right now in Philadelphia who, I don't know if he's trying to get my attention. Now he's worrying about the kind of diss tracks that I make. First it went, I stole the FDMG donor group, an internet Facebook group that I created. By the way, for those who don't know, I would like you to you can get an invite, or I'd like you to sign up for my FDMG donor group that's on Facebook. As I carry out this journey of gathering all the donors, I would like to have conversation about you talking more about Umar Johnson and getting your position on whether or not you feel he's doing the right thing or there needs to be improvements. So that's my goal. I'm not here to say Umar's scamming. I'm not trying to put the brother in jail. I'm not here worrying about what he eats in the morning and night. I'm not worried about who he's married to. I'm not concerned about his personal issues and so forth. I'm not worried about his family life. That's not my business podcast. What's up, brother? Good to see you back.
Hey, what's up, Unc? What's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Still doing my thing.
I know. I want to appreciate you for all that you do. I want to appreciate everything that you do for your community and for the people on YouTube. You're a blessing. I definitely learned a lot from you.
It's going to be hard for me to get through this guy giving the dude D Derell this praise shit, because it's like, D, I'm like 4 hours in of your conversation, and like I say, not once have you really said, yo, Umar also had a person there that was in the building residing to make sure that everything was copacetic, and he still haven't paid him. Do you believe that Umar is okay? You give him the green light for not payment? You give him the blind eye for the not payment? It's like whatever the outcome is, but yet still the donors, they need to be respected. Is that what you're really saying? Otherwise, everything you're really saying is just corny, and it's, like I said, it's flip-flopping. That's why he didn't give you the interview, because there was too much flip-flopping and dick riding. This dude right here, I don't know what he's going to be talking about, but most likely he's going to be draining.
And people should not get it twisted. You're not here to bash Dr. Umar. You're not here to talk about his family life. That's not what you're here for. You're here to talk about the donors, people that have donated money. People, when you donate money to somebody for a cause, people have, like, when people give it all, right? It's like they expect something. This is almost a decade. And people might say, oh, yeah, D. Derell changed on Umar. No.
Donated over $40.
You want people around you that's going to tell you the truth. If Dr. Umar was in the same living room with you right now, I guarantee you would tell him, yes, Dr. Umar, please. What's going on with this school? What's going on with the people that have donated? People that have had faith in you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. Like people need to know, to me, the purpose, again, is to get a conversation that in some way can influence him to do better. And to me, what is missing is transparency. It's about having a discussion about, listen, like, say, for instance, getting a monthly report. This is the amount of donations we're getting a month. The input, the in revenue, and the inflow and the outflow. We're getting this amount. We're getting this amount coming in. How much money are we spending out? Okay, like to me, that's what I would like to know.
And check this out, right? Like, I have friends that have nonprofits, and every year they put out annual reports. They have a website, they have a board of directors, they have a whole team. Just like, look at what G Dizzle just said. He could have started an online school during the pandemic, and he could have made money from the online school. We've been saying it. Like, he could have been done something.
When I told Umar that, when we were sitting in the car, he would drive me back to the crib in Philly. When he would drive me from the school back to my crib in Philly, the place I was staying, I didn't have to be at the school, folks. I was there because I wasn't going to be commuting back and forth every day, every other day, because that was too much money. It was stupid. It's going to be $20 a freaking day. That was stupid. But I told him that on the ride to the crib, and I said, yo, like, dude, in the meantime, because this COVID is gonna slow you down. In the meantime, find somebody that can help set you up with, doing some type of online classes. I had the phone and say, yo, this is what the school is now. Everybody's on they doing classes online. You need something online right now for the meantime. Yo, the car got so ice cold. He was so wicked to me. She shorted me $50 that day. He shorted me $50 because of that comment. And he was holding on to that money real tight. He was holding on to that money real tight. He was holding on to the money. I'm gonna show you how he was holding on to it. See, like, this is money. It was in his hand like this. Like, and when he gave it to me, it was like crushed. Like he all the whole time on the ride he had that, and then like he gave it to me, it was like all crushed, like really small, like he was holding on that shit like it was irking his heart. And I don't want to kill this nigga this morning. It was like that. Like, damn, it was a $100 bill and 50. It was like $150. I'm like, damn, why is it all like this? He was holding on to that shit like this, like that. When I talked about that school, crazy. So we hear you, but he ain't doing anything about that.
During COVID and even after COVID, but he's just refusing to be transparent, man. And
Right.
sometimes you got to call it out. It's not about you exposing.
And that's when I got nervous.
No. You need grown men to call out grown man nonsense.
Yes, you know? like my thing is, so people, I'm like, I thought that for those that have been trying to debate me for years about this, I thought that I would have more support from them. And so come to find out, it is more about people who rock with you, just rock with you. So now at this point, man, this is in this Umar Johnson sector that I'm involved in. The people who were against me, the hate is actually increased by me actually taking this perspective. What they want me to do is to start doing Umar Johnson diss tracks. Umar Johnson, big this, big that. He eats this and he eats making fun of them. They want me to do all this caricature stuff. They want me to do all of this stuff that I'm just not willing to do.
You're not a loser, so you're not going to do all that stuff. All them other people are losers. Like the dude in Philly, right? The other dude that's dissing you right now. What's his name?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not going to say. Yeah, what's wrong with him, man? Like, I don't know. Some of these people on YouTube are weird.
Very weird. I'm talking about this brother right here. This brother right here.
I'm subscribed to this brother, man. What is wrong with him? I thought we were cool. All of us.
I want you to know this. I want you to know this, Kay.
Yeah.
The video that he did, you know how I found out? I found out by women in the manosphere that it was actually because he had some, he was on the Sister George Tough Talk and all this kind of stuff. He has a presence in the man. He had a presence in the manosphere per se. He was on that show. That was a very, I guess, for the little time it was there.
That's right. I don't follow. I don't follow that much. I'm not really. If I don't watch you or G Dizzle or a few others, I'm not watching other folks like that. So I didn't really.
But this brother right here, who has, he has beef with Ramil. Right now, he has a beef with Ramil. He has a beef with man. I'm tired. He had a beef with Ramil. Hold on, listen say this. He had a beef with Ramil. He had a beef with. He said stuff about Minister Jab. He had beef with Obsidian. Him and Obsidian had a knockdown drag out one time on Sister George's panel a while back ago. So this crosses sectors with this stuff, and so I thought I was cool with the brother. I actually went on his channel. I promoted.
Yeah, we were on the panel together with him. Remember?
Yes.
We were talking about
yeah. So I was basically minding mine when there were women. Matter of fact, it was a woman in the manosphere that watches manosphere content. She posted the video. She actually shared the video.
I really don't care
and
about
then
this.
I got several texts talking about who is for people that didn't Facebook group.
Why don't
But the brother's steady doing content about me. He's in his feelings.
Wait, I need to hear that part real quick.
he can start his own Facebook group? Does he have to wait for you to make him an administrator? What's wrong? Why don't he just, Facebook groups are free. He should go. He could start another one.
I'm sorry.
Is talking about you. And I'm like, what? And sure enough, he's going on because he's mad that I did not make him an administrator of a Facebook group.
Why don't he just, Facebook groups are free. He should go. He could start another one on his own.
This dude talks.
He can start his own Facebook group. Does he have to wait for you to make him an administrator? What's wrong with these kids, man?
Man, LV, I know that's how you feel, but the brother's steady doing content about me. He's in his feelings. He's done at least 3 videos right now about me, mad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing, G Dizzle. You're right. Dude claims to have successful vending machines. Seems like a waste of beef with other YouTubers when you could be using this platform to see people on vending machines. And to me, I'm gonna say this: I don't know anybody that has 100 vending machines, and when you look at the area, it look like a project. I'm just sorry. Where you live at looks like a project. At least where I'm from, that looked like a project. That didn't look like a where all the buildings look orange brick and it's cookie cutter. That looked like a project. That didn't look like a normal, not even a cookie cutter looking, neighborhood per se. So I don't know what he got going on.
Sometimes, like, okay, for example, look at what G Dizzle just said. He could use this platform to school people on how to get vending machines.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've been the neighborhood. There were some things that I didn't like, and so I'm taking this very seriously. I'm just not going to locate this business long term and sign a 3 to 5 year lease.
Yeah.
In the business, I want to make sure it's right. So
you gotta find a good location.
Missouri. He is, in my opinion, in the closet. He's supposed to be. There's nothing wrong with being a supporter of the LGBT community.
Yeah.
Black women, it's not black men that are donating like crazy. Even though there is a health insurance for black men, I'm talking about young black women who are in their mid-20s to early 30s with 5, 6, 7, 10-year-old kids. And some of them have been diagnosed or misdiagnosed with ADHD and other behavioral disorders. They're the ones. They're the ones who have donated the most. So Exhibit A asked me, how do you know who his donors are? The reason why I know who his donors are, because it was a donor who hit me to Umar Johnson back in 2014. The stereotypical situation, it was a 30 black female in her mid-30s when I was actually contracting with a alternative school to provide services. She talked to me. We were talking about stuff with kids and dealing with kids with behavioral disorders. And she told me, "You sound like a guy I know named Umar Johnson." I said, who is that?
This is the same story I had with my niece. You know what I'm saying? She said, we talked about some things, and she said, you sound like Umar Johnson. Or she said that, Uncle D, you sound like this guy was following YouTube, but he sound like you. She said he sound like you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all say the same thing. She knew me before Umar. And the whole bottom line is she put me on just like he got put on, and I paid attention a little bit. And was like, okay, I think I could fuck with him.
She said he's a school psychologist. He's opening up a school. Check out his YouTube content. Check out the YouTube content. And then she told me that he was going to be in Houston, like at the Shrine of the Black Madonna. Go check him out. And I did. And we had a lot of what he stated. I agree with. And when you would go, I've been to three Umar Johnson events.
Yeah, the last one you went with your son.
60 to 70% of the people in that audience were black women. It's just the reality. So that's how I know.
There was a time I donated $50 to this nonprofit. Man, they were sending me emails. They sent me the annual report. Oh, this is what we're doing. This is how much we spend. I'm like, all I did was spend $50.
$50 is a whole lot, though. You know what I'm saying? Period. $50. You go to a concert, you're paying $50 for the cheap seats. You pay a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So they feel obligated. This man is wicked. Umar Johnson has a demonic entity in him. For him to really think that he has no obligations to show people anything. Like even your churches, they give. I got the church report. That's how I knew how much the pastor was getting paid over $90,000 a year, plus benefits, full health benefits, with the write-off. Yeah, he went that job for another year. He's no longer with the church. They finally got rid of his ass, and now all in that church is nothing but gay people. He saw about moving and just leaving it all alone. Oh, so now God is out. You done. Oh, you did enough God talk. Now you just want to live a regular life. Okay. Anyway, I don't know how I got to that.
Yeah.
But they treated me like I spent $100,000.
Right.
And guess what? I donate more the following year. And they were sending pictures of the building they finished completing. Some nonprofit here in Baltimore. Every single thing every process of the way of the building, they were sending it to me. And I'm like, I'm a small donor. I just donated $50.
But y'all
the following year, I donated $100
to the FDMG. Don't want no
report. It was showing me results.
Yo, honestly, this is the bottom line for 2023. For 2023, like I'm trying to tell you, I'm going to lead. I already know I'm going to lead it, because if no one's leading this movement, my presence in this court will be the presence that really get it. Because if I have any information, if I receive any information in regards to his financial status, y'all gonna have to join my group. Matter of fact, I'm not releasing no information. I'm not releasing no data, because I already know if he don't get shut down with the school itself, the movement that I have to do is the movement. So my whole thing is I'm not even releasing no data. If the school gonna keep running, this is the movement I'm moving on. All you donors, if y'all want to get a financial report, and I get that financial report, because I know I'm going to get some type of financial report. I'm pretty sure I get more financial report information than the average person. I'm pretty sure I will find out how much he raised within the last 2 years. I'm pretty sure I'm going to find out something of that. I'm going to have more of a financial report than many other people. So with that being said, this one making me sick to my stomach. So tired of this one. With that being said, we're going to go back to this. We're going to go back to this right here. Either you're going to join this FDMG donor group and D. Derell is going to work it with my assistance, or I'm going to have to form my own. I'd rather just piggyback and just rock with the dude. But, you know, he's on some goof bullshit. But my whole bottom line is, let me find out some information. And it's not for me to be running back to you guys, hey, I got the information. It's like, okay, he's still moving forward. We got this solidified. We got defamation of character. We still got some things to move on. If y'all want to know this information, you're going to have to join this group. Because it's not going to be for everybody. Because y'all wasn't supportive. Y'all didn't give a fuck. Y'all don't care nothing about if I die or not. It's only going to be for those people who's getting down with the mission. Because this is all part of the Black Man Rise. It's time for us to rise. Nubian man rise, whatever you want to call it. But we as men, we must rise. So once again, I became a member of this. 25 people should be joining. It should be 25. It should be 25.
And that's what we have to do. When you are starting a nonprofit, you have a, that's why a lot of Black people don't trust other Black people because they be like, yeah, if I donate my money, then I'm going to spend my money right. You have to be transparent, man. And the thing is, you can hire a team. You can hire a team like part-time or even just as needed that will help you run the day-to-day and you be hands-on.
Right.
It's unfair. It's unfair. Really unfair.
So my thing is that
who's K Business Podcast?
We
Did he ever
need some
support
level of transparency. And so I'm gonna bring up another guy that I'm just bringing up. This is another guy. His name up here. This guy here is mad and upset because he's not getting views. He just released a video about me an hour ago. He's been talking about me over the last 3 weeks.
Who's this?
This is the guy who is fighting old battles from 3 years ago in regards to the Umar sector, who has basically attempted to get me taken off of counseling websites. He called the board on me trying to get my license taken away. Yes, he did.
I don't know what just gonna happen. I have no idea what just gonna happen. I'm like, what just gonna happen? So I have to go all the way back. Pull this shit up. I don't know what just now happened. So my thing glitched. I'm going to actually skim through this one. I'm going to go more so to the end because I want to see who we had on, what they was talking about. Because this dude that's on the panel, I'm trying to figure out who is he. Why is he there? You know what I'm saying? Because he obviously don't seem like he was a fan of Umar no time. He don't seem like he was part of. He seemed like he was always just a hater. So now they happy that Derell is crossed over. This seems weird and goofy, to be honest. Real goofy. Who is that dude? Share screen. Pull that back up. Sorry, folks. I wasn't able to work this out when I first began with this.
It's not black men that are donating like crazy, even though there's a healthy percentage of black men. I'm talking about young black women who are in their mid-20s to early 30s with 5, 6, 7, 10-year-old kids.
That was my niece.
And some of them have been diagnosed or misdiagnosed with ADHD and other behavioral disorders. They're the ones. They're the ones who have donated the most. So Exhibit A asked me, how do you know who his donors are? The reason why I know who his donors are, because it was a donor who hit me to Umar Johnson back in 2014. Yeah, 60 to 70% of the people in that audience were black women. It's just this is just the reality. So that's how I know.
There was a time I donated $50 to this nonprofit. Man, they were sending me emails. They sent me the annual report. Oh, this is what we're doing. This is how much we spend. I'm like, all I did was spend $50.
Yeah.
But they treated me like I gotta go upstairs and handle something. But
okay, brother.
I might come back. Definitely, sure. Appreciate it. Continue to do the good things that you're doing. I'm definitely one of the supporters. So please, guys, support this. Support Derell. He is the truth. All right.
All right.
Well, thank you for having me here. Appreciate you, man.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right, man. Take care. Peace. So we talking about Umar, man, and yes, he's been on the Breakfast Club. He does all these interviews, and then you have people claiming that I'm mad and upset that Umar didn't agree to do an interview with me. Okay, he didn't do it. Well, am I supposed to lose sleep? That's not the first time I asked to get an interview from someone and it didn't happen. I don't even do a lot of interviews on my channel, period. Like, it's the last interview that I did was with a guy named Psycho Candy or something like that. Like, and that was a while back. Like, I don't do a lot of interviews. I basically talk about topics, and people that want to come up and chop it up with me, they chop it up. If you choose not to, that's your prerogative.
How many people think he's sour?
So at this point, for me, you got people like Recognized Game. You got people like Jared Palmer. You got, the disgruntled AFWs, anti-fraud warriors. You got people who want to hate on me for whatever reasons. They're not happy with the content that I'm doing, whether you like me at the beginning or, some of my day ones are not happy with me not giving Umar any more support. But as a donor, for those who are donors, why should you continue to give Umar any more money when he has not shown anything that
I want to know what Ghost feel like this about
invest or donate to this?
He never popped up on the show. Why he never popped up on the show?
Quote unquote nonprofit. I'm not here.
Matter of fact, I think I seen him ask a question. He said, "Is this live?" But I didn't see him come on the panel. Did he come on the panel?
Speak on this man's life. I believe in keeping things on YouTube. See, I'm not like Lennon. A certification and so on, and now you want to post grades and everything. But you've been in. I've never seen people so obsessed with Umar like this man here. Like, I've never seen people obsessed with Umar like this guy here. Like, I told this brother a week ago.
That's what I was saying about y'all.
Before I even started doing the Umar content, he was one that convinced me to do more Umar Johnson content. Now that I do it, now you want to criticize me for hijacking your group that never existed. Like, where the fuck do these people come from? Like, some of these guys on YouTube, man, is like they do anything for views. Anything. It's like they do anything. Do anything.
Let's look at this one. We got Unadulterated Truth. Unadulterated Truth used to come on my panels and speak all the time. He used to hit my phone up all the time. He used to conversate with me all the time. All of a sudden, him and TC became best friends. And now all of a sudden, he's on this channel. It's very weird. I mean, like, before I moved where I'm at, he was on the phone trying to make it happen where he could have he was trying to get me to some type of shelter system through his peoples and shit like that. He was hitting my phone when he was in Brazil. He was hitting my phone all the time. Then all of a sudden he started doing all this rap shit, hit me up with the rap. I'm like, yo, Truth, I'm not into this shit. You know, I don't care nothing about Red Pill and you guys sending music, and he got mad. He stopped being my friend. Dude, you know I'm not here for all this goofball shit. I'm not. You know what I'm going through. Truth. So now you got unadulterated truth over here, right here, trying to be down, and once again, like I say, flip flopping ass cats. RNT edutainment. Yeah, I think Usman was more dominating when he was wrestling more like against Woodley. That was best chance was on the field. He actually loomed Usman to sleep. What the fuck he talking about? And this who put him up there, but he's like, why? But Truth was nobody. Truth got his mark constantly coming to my panel. I'm always letting him up, let him talk, giving him props. And now some people acknowledging him, but it's like he look how fast he put this up and took it down. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Let's see. Watch this shit.
Like, where the fuck do these people come from? Like, some of these guys on YouTube, man, is like they do anything for views.
Like that. See? Like that.
Anything.
Like that. Right on time.
Oh, I was talking about this guy named Lennon Honor. Lennon Honor, yeah, he showed his grades and talked about he's getting a certificate or something. He said, I don't know, because he changed his major. He said he was in the computer science, went to cybersecurity. Now it's some other stuff that he claims he's doing with coding or whatever. So I don't know what they do. Those that don't know, I already knew this stuff because Israel Bound already told me this. And I just see, I want you all to understand the information that I process and knew this stuff because Israel Bound already told me this. And I just see, I want you all to understand the information that I process and considered before I decided to do content to try to hold Umar accountable. Israel Bound, talked to Israel Bound offline about a month ago when we did, it was right, I think this was right before I went to Vegas in July. And he told me about, well, he been told me years ago he offered Umar help and he got denied. Listen, at some point, I want the donors to understand your money is going to taxes. Your money is presently going to taxes.
Even with this comment right here from Truth, the fact that it has gone on this long is crazy. The HVAC interview was an eye opener to say the least. Yo, Truth, no, Dawn situation was an eye opener, motherfucker. The HVAC interview was an eye opener to say the least. No, Dawn come on the scene saying Umar said he had the money for the HVAC back then in 2020. The HVAC interview was an eye opener to say the least. Corny ass niggas.
Okay,
It's going to taxes. And
if you okay with that,
if you okay with that,
I can't tell you. I can't tell you what to do.
I can't tell you how to function in respect to this. What to think.
It's
up to you to think the way you want to think. Make a change saying after seeing all the doxing that went on in the Umar Johnson sector, why would people risk joining a Facebook group? You don't have to join a Facebook group with your real information. You can create a dummy Facebook account, like duh. That ain't hard to do.
You be acting all soft and corny, yo.
Now here you go, bro. Based on how much money Umar said he collected, he can pay out those taxes. No, he can't. No, he can't make a change. If he could, he would. He obviously don't have the money. He spent $450,000 and all the other additional things that he mismanaged. That would be right. Make a change if he properly managed the money. The problem is that he mismanaged the money, and therefore, by mismanaging the money, you can't afford to pay the taxes. That's what's up. So yeah, logically speaking, yes. But the problem is Umar mismanaged the money. He has consistently mismanaged the money. Don't have a real board. We don't have any paperwork. I don't know who's doing the taxes. You don't want to accept, to me, I would be focusing, instead of getting donors from people, I would be focusing on black corporations and black businesses.
Copy. That's why I went out there. That's why I was out there. I was trying to get all those little businesses.
Yeah, well, we already organizations. So that's another person. He came in on some of my other lives. Will Lock is full aware of what I'm doing. He's fully aware. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. I'm not going to change. I'm going to rock with whatever, I'm going to do whatever I feel is right as far as the content. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. What proof that I have that Umar mismanaged the money? The proof that I have is the fact that the school is rotten. That's the proof. The proof is that the school is sitting there rotten. The proof is that he's been there for 5 years, since 2000.
Yo, look, I'm very insulted that D. Derell is even talking like this. I really, I feel some kind of way. Like, this whole I really wish I saw this back in August, September. Oh my Lord, I can't believe I'm catching this in December. I truly feel some kind of way, because for you to be doing all this right here and not reaching out to me at all to really make it that much stronger. See, you're talking, honestly, you lucky I didn't see it back then. Especially if you didn't reach out to me, you know what I'm saying? Because I would just deaded you on this shit. Because if I'm watching your live and you gonna sit there and I acknowledge I'm up in the chat and you not acknowledge my situation, no, I'm coming for you. And throughout all this 5 hours of me sitting here listening to this shit, you totally disrespecting me. By not even acknowledging this shit. Totally disrespectful.
In 2017, when he bought the building, and there has not been a progression in the operation of the school. The proof is that he mishandled his 501c3. The proof is that he can no longer solicit funds in Pennsylvania based on not taking care of standard paperwork. That's the proof, JJ. Come on. You all are asking silly questions. And this is not even coming from donors. My purpose of doing this video is so that the donors can come up and talk. The main thing is that it's the people who never donated, who show the most skepticism and so on. And
how you know if they donated or not?
And they never donated one dime. Yes, know? He said he collected $800,000. He put $450,000. Yes, he mismanaged $400,000. You're right. He mismanaged $400,000 or less.
I kind of beg to differ. I'm gonna play. See, make a change. He be going too hard and goofy a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times he'd be on point with shit, but then you go goofy and it's easy to lead a bunch of goofballs with goofiness. So let's do math real quick. Let's do math. Let's add another 50,000 to that too. Okay, I'm gonna add another 50,000 to that. All right. So what number we got? 850,000. Let's take time out. We're gonna do math. If he raised $850,000, he purchased school. We're not going to give him the million, huh? All right, we're going to give him only $850,000. That's the number he put up there. So I'm going with that number. I'm going to get I'm putting 850,000. Take away 450,000. Right? There's 400,000 left. Okay. So out of 400,000, the blueprint. Take away the electricians. I'm gonna say about like $45,000 in that. Take away the HVAC. Take away the windows, boarding up and all that shit, the door. Take away the roof. Take away. All right, now watch this, folks. Okay, I want y'all to see something. After all my little deductions, I'm at 270,000. So now I'm gonna take away his salary. I'm gonna take away his money. I'm gonna take away 3 years of $50,000. Only 20,000. Now I'm gonna add another $100,000 to that. So let's just say he got between that to $100,000 that he's sitting and playing with. Let's deduct another 20,000 just because he, let's take away another $20,000 for miscellaneous shit. So we're gonna say he's playing with $200,000 to $100,000 that he got this floating. If you want to add another 200,000 to that, he got $300,000 that he got floating. For that $300,000, it's still, we already know it's not enough. Remember, money went to the gym as well, right? Money went to his books. Money went to travel. Money went to a lot of little things. Eating, traveling. So what is $100,000 to be bragging about or boasting about when you need at least like another 1.5 million to add to that just to get going? So $100,000 in the bank is nothing. I mean, pay me. But I don't know what Making Change is going, where he's going with everything, because like I said, I can keep adding like another 100,000 to it. It still don't equate to anything in regards to that school opening. He didn't have enough money. Oh, I forgot to make a pay. Okay, let's take some money out for taxes, right? Let's take some money out for taxes, right? Between taxes, paying for the what else he had to pay for? He had to pay for the taxes and something else. Plumbing, you know what I'm saying? So let's take away taxes and plumbing. He ain't got no bread. And after we take away the taxes and after we take away plumbing, in the gym and shit like that in FDMG Festival, let's add another $100,000 to it again. Because he raised something. So let's add another $100,000 to it again. What is $150,000 when that's not even some salaries and that's not even some desks and computers? So I'm trying to figure out what Make a Change was trying to go with that whole thing.
Give or take. Yes, it was mismanaged. But make a change. Look how much taxes Umar been paying. That $400,000 is nothing if you've been paying taxes on this building since 2018. You pay
that's
taxes.
what I want to say it's beyond mismanagement.
Back in 18, you paid taxes in 19, you paid taxes in 20, you paid taxes in 21.
It just
and
wasn't
you're paying
enough to do anything. He thought he was going to get more money
in 2022. That's 5 years. That $400,000 went to taxes.
Understand? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't get
on taxes Make a Change, and whatever he decided, whatever he claimed he has bought and cleaned up, and all his other stuff that he claimed he's mismanaged the money on taxes and the bills to pay whatever. It's been mismanaged.
And I
he
agree.
mismanaged the money on the lawyer. He claimed the issues with that.
See, when you take all that shit,
so
it's not just mismanaging.
Scholarship that you got yourself involved in Umar investigations. You gonna sit here and ask a silly question of what he mismanaged $400,000 on? That's a question you should be answering.
That's what I'm saying. I just did.
You're the one supposed to be this investigative reporter like Knockout Media. He mismanaged it. The school is not open. It's nowhere near open. The donations are not coming in at a rate that exceeds the bills. This is
that's what I'm saying. I kept giving it $100,000.
Don't take a rocket science to see this.
I gave it $100,000 3 times and still
there's more
not
outgoing than incoming.
Yeah, for real.
And
that's what I'm trying
eventually,
to tell them. It's not really mismanaged.
He won't be able to afford to do this, and he won't afford to pay those taxes.
He thought he was going to get the big door pit bulls to come in and help out,
and it would be a failure. Excuse me? I didn't talk about what you mean. Why do you talk like every business doesn't pay taxes? Did you hear me say every business doesn't pay taxes? I never stated that. What are you talking about, JJ? I never stated that. He is not paying taxes. He's spending an exorbitant amount of money on taxes. That's my position. Listen, I'm gonna say this. He is the one that came out and said, "I need 7,000. I'm paying." Umar said himself, and others told me that he had 7. He actually came on King Kong Consciousness and said that he's paying $7,000 of money taxes.
When was that?
In 18, he talked about 50 grand and plus in taxes, and I got to owe this. And you got penalties and all this other different stuff that accumulate. 19, he talked about taxes. 20, he talked about taxes.
How was he talking about taxes in 18?
He's still talking about taxes. So why are we acting aloof to the accumulation of taxes that have accrued over time? I'm baffled at you all right now in the chat. Make a change, JJ. First, if I would have been talking about, so now I'm gonna approach this as if you all are trolling, because if I would be talking right now about you need to donate, then you'll be saying stuff about why you shouldn't donate, and now since I'm saying you should not donate, now you want to question my ability to understand where the money is going and where it's obvious the money is misappropriated. Come on, make up your mind, guys. Make up your mind. 501c3. So if you donated when he lost it, when you donated when he didn't have the 501c3 status, he had to file taxes and pay taxes on that money. It was not a nonprofit, so he had to pay taxes to the feds. What are y'all talking about? You all act like $400,000 is like $400 million, like $4 million. Like he had so much of an excess of funds where things should have been done.
It really is not.
I don't know. This is all speculative. All of this is
thought it was gonna be coming in.
I don't have the paperwork. What's up, Muslim? All of this. Josephine say wondering in the chat. Yeah, we wondering. Yeah. Like we're sitting here acting as if we don't understand the story situation of Umar Johnson and the FDMG Academy.
You act like you.
Yes, it was apparent to me a year ago. It was apparent to me, and I thought that it would be corrected or could be corrected. And keep in mind, JJ, because you're new to the sector, I actually discontinued public support and stopped donating last year. So it was made apparent to me. See, this is what I don't like about these new people in this sector, in the Umar Johnson sector, who claim they don't understand, they know things, don't even understand the full scale of what is your Johnny come ladies that want to have an opinion and don't even understand the full evolution of my stance.
What made you change?
Okay, here go make a change. Here go the haters again. Dude, the stuff you're talking about, we spoke about 2 years ago. You are late to the party. Is last call about to turn. Like, okay, here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again.
If you're not reaching out,
do you know what evolving means?
Momentum with me.
Nobody's late to anything because I'm not really talking to you all. You all have been the prognosticators and the show skepticism and have been hypercritical for years.
No, but
I'm speaking to the donors.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you are to the sector. You only been here 2 years. You ain't been here that long. The sector been going on longer than 2 years. The sector's been here since 19.
He know the real deal.
And to be honest with you, you just made yourself known, JJ. And nobody really cares about your opinion. The only thing that people cared about when you did stuff about binary, your point of view and perspective is irrelevant. Man,
I don't know who that JJ is, but obviously he do. But he's like, what really changed your mind? What really changed your mind?
Matter of fact, JJ, let me go ahead and get you out of here. You getting beside yourself. Get out of here. So anyway. And these guys, man. FG channel. No, I don't play that. I don't be. And matter of fact, make a change anytime you out too. Since you want to crack jokes. I say the same thing over Real Show. I think within 2 years, the school is either going to be sold or it's going to be confiscated by the state or the local municipality because his inability to pay taxes.
But that's corny. You have to allow that to be.
I'm doing this to attract donors. On Instagram and Clubhouse, there's a lot of donors. And I will be doing content off of YouTube to speak to the donors. See, you Negroes in the sector are irrelevant as it relates to my goal for this. Only the ones who donated. The ones who didn't donate, why? Again, my position is why you act like say for instance yesterday when Israel Bound was on T-Pre's channel, he spoke truth. I agree with everything he stated, but then he turned around and talked about I support anti-Afro Bengali. See, when you say that shit, you lose credibility in the eyes of a lot of people in this sector. How the fuck anybody would be talking about vouchers for anti-Afro Bengali at this time. And I noticed when he said that, T. Pre was quiet. She was quiet for a reason, because I know her position on that shit. This nigga got up there talking about I support anti-Afro Bengali. Get the fuck out of here, Israel, with that shit. And that's my boy. Yeah, I don't want to reach out to nobody grandmother, man. Come on, man. Like, now, if she wanted to look me up herself and discuss, but I'm not bringing in sexy tall lady grandmother unless she wanted to talk and so on. I'm not doing that. That's our family. By the way, shout out to sexy tall lady. Want you to know, sexy tall lady, I got some music that I will be releasing that's freaky in nature next weekend, and one of them was basically inspired by you. Those were diss tracks. That was parody diss track shit. I wasn't trying to like put that shit in the goddamn rotation somewhere. Like, dude, are you serious?
I wonder if he was really reaching with this whole shit.
So now I'm late to the party. I'm late to the party because I'm focusing on the donors. I am not focusing on hating ass Negroes who just don't like Umar and looking for any mistake that Umar makes to talk shit about it. I'm not looking for that. I'm not.
What made you decide that you want to focus on these donors? What made you feel like you need to be the voice box for these donors? What made you really just have such a major change of heart to say, you know what? I'm going to go against Umar now, and I'm going to focus on the donors, and we're going to come together, and we're going to bring accountability to it. Or was you really trying to get these donors to invest in your 99-cent store, the little program, the nonprofit organization, and just direct them more towards you? Are you trying to figure out how you can really get more donations to come in because you got some Cash App and Venmo, all this other stuff? So now you're trying to get some of this more wave going? Is that the real reason? And you just using the donors in their claiming that they are all, like, yo, what's going on? We need somebody to lead us because we need somebody to investigate this because we need somebody to talk about this because we not doing it. We can't question Umar, so we need somebody from the good guy side to come in and save us. So you all of a sudden becoming the sector savior. Like everybody said, why are you so late? Everybody would have more, make a change, and everybody would have more respect for you if you actually gave fuel to the dawn. It would have been a little bit more of a challenge for them. They looking like, yo, you just moving on their points. Like, what are you really saying right now that's completely different? They would say all the time about the donors. They say they feel bad for these donors, especially those who just don't know. And then they also don't care about the donors, those who do care and do know, like you. So what is your whole change? This is kind of like awkward. It's like really, really awkward. Because like I said, you're not mentioning the situation. You're beating around the bush. You keep mentioning time. You keep mentioning the time zone. And on the timeline, that's all in between the time of me coming on the scene. What helped made you change that decision? What made you that decision really come about? When I was telling you that he don't fuck with black men, then you went all the way down there and you got your feelings smacked in your face and mud in your mud pie in your face. You had a mud pie in your face, and then you're like, damn, Don was fucking right. Damn, all these people right. I'm looking like a goofball right now. And then we don't get the interview, and he get this big old interview. And he don't even ask right questions. He's on some old gay boy shit. So you like, fuck it, yo. I already know that I done lost my position. Ain't nothing else to do except for become opposition to the movement now. Well, if you're going to do that, do it. But do it correctly. Hit me up and see where we go from there. This is real. It's chess, not checkers. You playing some old checker moves right now.
I'm not looking for that.
No, you playing checkers right now, D.
What I'm looking for,
you're not playing chess.
People who donated that want to express their opinion. And this is not going to be an easy job. This is not going to be an easy job because a lot of these Umar Johnson supporters don't want to be known.
Like Donald Trump supporters.
They don't want to be known. They want to stay. Most of them are on Instagram, and most of them are on. They're on Instagram, and they're also on Clubhouse.
I'm about to go to Instagram and start on Instagram more. Okay, I'm about to hit up Instagram. I'm about to be off this YouTube shit. It's not really worth the time and energy.
Facts.
I'm about to be on the Instagram now. See how that works. What else you say?
Like facts.
Anyone?
Most of them are on Instagram, and most of them are on. They're on Instagram, and they're also on Clubhouse. Like facts.
All right. So that's where we're gonna move our platform to.
That's just facts.
I gotta move my platform to Instagram and Clubhouse. And I'm gonna touch Facebook more now. I really wasn't trying to go all over the place with this, but why not? Why not? I might as well.
So I'm doing this as a means of just discussing shit, and this is how I'm going to evolve over time. You know, I debate people on this topic in the manosphere and other black sectors whenever they do bring up Umar Johnson and shit. You know, I had to deal with people in the manosphere like Ramil and other Negroes. Even had debates with Taz. Stupid.
But do you hear what I'm saying? He's shouting out all these coon cat motherfuckers. Now, I don't know why I'm calling coon, but he's shouting out all these people. But what is the reason? Who is the reason why you truly had to pull down the shed gates on the whole situation? Because I know when I came to sing, and when I finally just started street sweeping, and I started sweeping these YouTube streets, and I told y'all, if y'all ain't gonna talk my name, don't talk the Umar shit, period. And what happened? They stopped talking the Umar shit, period, because they didn't want to say my name. I came and shut the shit down. I shut the sector down. I discombobulated the fucking good guy path. I did. And as an ultimate trolling warrior, if they would have just been smart from the beginning, didn't cause no friction, seen what I was saying was facts, and just roll with that whole thing, right now we will have at least like $450,000, $500,000 raised within our investment club and our trust fund to get this school. We would have had a focus in the last 2 years if these coon cat dumb motherfuckers wasn't on some old rainbow shit. They was on some old real gay shit for the last 2 years. Bugging the fuck out. Back and forth on some dumb shit. Not staying focused on the real shit. Here you got this dude saying, yo, I was done dirty, but yo, it's a big tsunami coming down this path. I'm telling you, we need to get on it. Where's the tsunami that this man, he got the buildings, he got this real estate, and right now, if we get up this money, his back is about to be put against this wall, and we can buy him out. And at the same time, he'll still be able to do whatever he needs to do because he got his money back and he's good to go. Either run away or continue the mission on. But everybody want to try and make me look like I'm some old dusty meth fiend, as opposed to listen to what the hell is being said and just going with the game plan. There's a game plan. Now all of a sudden you want to have a game plan to focus on donors. It don't have no weight. And then watch him just disappear, and then he gonna say, "I got too much other stuff to be focused on." So I thought the focus was these mothers out there who are single mothers. You said all this shit. Single mothers who just getting their children back from the system, and we've had their kids in there from Adderall and all this other stuff, and they looking for something. And this man is doing this bullshit. You trying to blame them losing their kids on Umar? Well, what are you doing? What can you do? You looking real kind of like shady with this right now. Like I say, if you don't acknowledge and address the real situation, like yo, and apologize for, like I say, I would never donate to Don again. Nobody should donate to Don. Nobody. Fuck him. Fuck Don. Fuck Don. Y'all remember that? Fuck Don. Fuck Don. Now all of a sudden, Derell is focused on donors. Yo, D, man, you really, like I said, come clean, come correct, do the right thing, bro. Do the right thing. Because like I say, I didn't see these videos. I would have been on these videos for like the last 3 months. So now I got to go into 2023 with your videos and your words, and getting down to the nitty gritty of why you going against Umar. Why are you really going against Umar? Because like I said, if you're not coming by your Don, apologize, man. And bring my situation to the thing. Open up the panel for me. And so we can address this situation, come up with a good solution and a good strategy to get these donors going. And then also have a movement and a real platform and a real investment for these donors. We need to know how many people is coming from certain areas where we can put something in that area. So if you got a lot of donors that's coming from the East Coast and it's East Coast North, then we need to put something East Coast North. If there's a lot of donors coming from the West Coast and it's West Coast South, then we need to put something there. But we have to strategize where we're going to put what we're going to put according to those people who's really supporting. Like I say, come up with strategies and strategize, monopolize with all the other shit, and then detouring and saying, oh, well, I got too much other stuff to be focused on this. No, this is a movement.
Ass about Umar. And this nigga was over there with he tried to come in the sector and shit. B1 Network and shit. You don't even hear that no more. These niggas are talking about Umar. You had other people interviewing people and shit. This has been an ongoing thing. This has been an ongoing topic. If you want to criticize me because you claim I'm late, no, I ain't late. I been knew what was going on. And you all know it. That's why you got blocked and timed out, because you all know that I have had issues with the operation of the FDMG Academy for a long ass time. So let's not act aloof to the fact. But see, what people want to do is you want to have your own narrative. You want to troll and shit. You know, that's fine. And you get blocked and you get timed out. You know, that's just what it is. I don't have time for nonsense. With people just saying dumb shit just for the sake of saying dumb shit. Like for real?
I really want to see what they're saying. But I don't see nothing. I don't really see stuff in
so. What's up? KW Dunn 7 says Taz is finished. He's trying to go into the hip hop sector. Yeah, I saw that shit. Nigga doing hip hop news and shit. I'm like, dude.
So that's the most he said my name. You'd think that would make him think and now mention me up. You know, see my name. You know what I'm saying? He's my name there. You see my name.
Taz got 50 channels. Nigga going to the hip. He should have actually, to be honest with you, he should have went into the hip hop sector years ago. That's actually more of his lane. On some street shit instead of trying to talk about some scholarly shit on history and talking about Marcus Garvey and all of these different things that have happened in slave codes and different laws that have happened that he Googling up. This Negro ain't never read a book in his life.
Because that's all these panels now be trying to talk about. They really spend so much time trying to show they intelligent, and at the end, these niggas ain't doing nothing except for fucking arguing amongst each other, trying to be scholars and trying to be intellects. Shut the fuck up and let's see what the hell we can organize. All these panels that niggas be having, what's the panel that's showing the results of the organizing that they done? Like Umar said many times, like, y'all worry about what I'm doing. What y'all doing? What y'all raising? What you organizing? And I'm not saying that in support, but I'm like, yo, I've been on a few panels lately, a few people channels, a few people lives, and I'm like, yo, everybody want to be an intellect. Everyone wants to talk intellect, and yet still, and I was on the panel. Taz name came up on that panel. And they say, I'm like, yo, this is some goofball high school shit. How old are you? 48. How old are you? 50. How old are you? 52, 56. These ain't even young kids. These are old adults. And still no blueprint. That's why Umar Johnson say, for all your reparations, cats, who got a plan for the way the reparation will be allocated? Right now, I got a multi-billion-dollar operation dealing with the living care plan and farming and distribution of the goods, of the food. And I'm still working on it to make it like a 10, the fucking like a $50 billion operation, a $75 billion operation, $100 billion operation, and that's just for that. And fuck just reparation. That's just that for that period. We need some form of living care plan that's for real in our communities as a whole. People, the one thing on this planet, that should not be an issue is eating. Eating should not be a human being's issue. And it's not about how much money you have. Eating is not supposed to be a human being issue. And that's why I'm saying we should have, there's a civil lawsuit that we as people supposed to be filing against our governments as a whole. Y'all want reparations? I told you, I'm the brain. If y'all want reparations, we supposed to have a class action lawsuit because the government itself is starving out people. The government itself is systematically destroying food so the people will starve so they can put them in the slave system. Hunger Games is really happening. If you want reparations, this is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be focusing on the issue that's right in our face. We need class action lawsuits against our governments all across the board with the COVID. the food crisis. But no one wants to do any work. That's why I just sit back and I just say, this is why I just sit back and I be like this. It's gonna be blood. Revolution's gonna be bloody, and who's gonna be ready for that shit? You gotta start getting your mind right because our people really gonna be the cause of the shit. So we're gonna have to go against our own first because we can't get them organized. Head in the head, in the brain. You know what I'm saying? In the brain, push it. Walking Dead. We got all this freedom. We're not organizing. And then when God send you someone, when the Most High send you someone, they telling you to organize, you got these goofies trying to discredit this person. Like, who is he? What can he do? I'm the only one coming up with a plan. And not just a verbal plan, a written plan, type plan, a plan. This is beyond Umar Johnson. Like I said, this is beyond. This is about us taking this opportunity to organize and grow. I ain't gonna lie, I'm that nigga, y'all. I'm in what, almost 5 hours, no problem, no guest appearances, no guest people, and I'm still rocking and going strong because I can hold a conversation. Like if I was talking to a female right now and she was trying to get to know me, we can converse. She'd be like, damn, we was on the phone for 3 hours? We was on the phone for 4 hours? It's like I know you. I can hold a conversation. And I ain't no intellect. I ain't just no dumb nigga. D. Derell, you a fool though. You better get up with your
Just
boy.
Googling up shit. Like, dude, man, it's laughable with Taz.
I don't want to talk about Taz.
Dude,
Okay, what do I see something? Did someone finally mention my name? What's this right
crazy.
But see, the Nova Real show, I haven't seen you around in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I even went to your channel and looked at some of your videos. You know what I'm saying? I think I liked your video here and there. I haven't seen you back on deck though. Why you been on incognito? You running the Derell, but where's the love, bro? What's this right here? Let's see.
Negro. So
I see Don got in trouble with the court for his Umar videos on YouTube.
So I'm at this point, conservatively put.
The Nova Real show.
Wow.
Like I said, I had to skim through it and see my name being brought up once. Shout out to the Nova Real show.
Man, I haven't heard from Dunn. Dusty Dunn was all over the place, man. Little Dusty Dunn was just shit.
Going back to what I said, I fast forward. Like I said, my name popped up right here, KW Don 7. And I said, I don't feel like hearing this test, so I skipped. So now we'll go back.
Wow. Nova Real show say I see Dunn got in trouble with the court for his Umar videos on YouTube. Are you serious? What happened with that Nova Real show? What happened? Man, I haven't heard.
So he trying to play like, oh, I completely forgot about Don. Like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours of video talking. And you completely forgot about Don. He bring, like I said, this is my first time seeing. Nova brings it up. You say what happened. So let's see where it goes with this shit. It's gonna be 2 seconds, and then he's gonna be like gone, and he's gonna spend the rest of the time still going on that. But like I say, Derell, you really need to focus with this right here. If you want some type of accountability, this is your accountability direction. This right here, the man who's still going to court. I see Don. Shout out to Nova Real Show.
Heard from Don. Dusty Don was all over the place, man. Little Dusty Don was just on some crazy shit. They used the shit out of Don. They gave.
Who's they? TC? Who's they? Who's they used the shit out of me? Tell me. I know I was in that hotel room. There was no day in the hotel room. I know I'm in this room. There's no day in this room. Who's using me? And for him to even still be saying Dusty Don. See how he's trying to Dusty Don. Dusty Don? What's wrong with you, dog?
He done all that money the first month. The nigga thought he was going to continuously get donations.
So they did Don wrong. They gave Don donation that first run, and Don thought he was going to get donations the whole time. No, like I spend massive amounts of time saying fuck you to people. Because I'm not the one just to be running around with my hand out wanting that. Like I said, it wasn't about that. It was about reaching to a group, a demographic of people to get their support. Once again, their support as I'm speaking right now. Like, yo, dude, why you're not mentioning? Not once I'm talking about $ IC Don 167. I'm saying, yo, why you're not mentioning my shit? That's the support. Why you not reaching out to me and say, yo, Don, yo, this is the support. So going back to these cats, my point is about to be proven on Derell. Anytime a grown man talks about the next man's money, and that's the first thing they talk about, that means they had their eye on their pockets. Or like I said, Derell don't want to mention because of what he's saying right there. I ain't thinking about that. Thank you to all those people who showed love and gave support. All these niggas, every single one of them had a form of jealousy. Every single one of them had a form of jealousy because the beautiful, wonderful ladies were supporting, and all those soldiers who were supporting. These niggas was fucking jealous because they didn't have a reason for these people to be donating. And that was the thing that was really troublesome. It proves itself right now that, because here he is talking about donations. Corny ass niggas. Hear me, ladies? Corny ass niggas. Like I said, I was waiting. I had to skim through this whole thing because I had to hear what he had to say about it. There's no way that you can go all this time and not spit my shit. Shout out to Nova Real Show. Thanks once again. They said, I see. Now look, here's the topic. I see Don got in trouble with the court for his Umar videos on YouTube. What's this nigga talk about?
Dunn was all over the place, man. Little Dusty Dunn was just
All over the place. No, I was focused. This person right now, he didn't want to bring me up. Now someone brought it up, so he had to address it. That's how D. Derell operates. He had to address it, but he's trying to address it by discrediting it. He's going to try and discredit me so nobody will even pay attention. D. Derell is a coon. I think I'm gonna have to put you down for the coon of the year. Let's see, because if you cannot get out of this right here in the right way, that makes me feel well. I'll be like, okay, cool. You were nominated heavy for the coon of the year with this one. With what you did right here is definitely a nomination for coon of the year, because with how you coming at me. Just how you coming at me proves that you coon in the year, because you was worried about my money then and you worried about it now, and that's the reason why you want to X me out. All you cats.
just on some crazy shit. They used the shit out of Dunn. They gave Dunn all that money the first month. Nigga thought he was gonna continuously get donations and give his ass shit after that. Nigga start begging everybody for shit.
He only
man, Dusty Dunn.
When you say begging, Lord knows Don never begged. You come on, people come on the chat, they come on the line and they say, yo, they give this. I'm like, yo, you think you gonna give me $5 to talk about this and make my head hurt? Are you fucking crazy? It was never no begging. I would tell him to take this shit and go somewhere else. Never begging. And so for him to even say that shit, trust me. Now, guess what, D. Derell? I'm on your ass. I tried to give you the benefit of doubt. You didn't come online. You didn't even come and check me. You didn't come in like even holler. Okay? You didn't even come and speak to me about the situation. I gave you 5 hours strong, 6 hours strong to come and address it. I had to skim through, I said I had to skim through this whole 5 hours to hear what the fuck you had to say about me. And as I get right here, as Nova Real Show comes to say, I see Don got in trouble with his court for his Umar videos. When the fuck was this? Oh yeah, I did come back. I came home already and I did mention about it. Because he did this video like August 20th or something. But he's trying to play like he don't know. This how you coming at me? All right, folks. Before I give my 100% opinion on the situation.
It was wild.
He played himself.
He was wild.
He was wild.
I need to know more about that. He was on probation. They made him do some more community service, or they put his ass back in jail. Crazy ass Negro. So I'm at this point. I will be doing more Umar content for the upcoming days, the next 4 or 5 days. Then I'm gonna start hitting some other content, doing some things. But I'm gonna definitely be doing this heavy. That's a definite. That's a definite. But you know, my main thing is that, you know, at this point, I'm trying to get people who are really about the FDMG Academy for real. I'm really trying to get people who want to really deal with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want people that really want to talk about this seriously. That's where I'm at. for me at this point, that's where I'm at. I don't know where you're at. I don't know where others may be, but that's where I'm at. And for
all right, folks. Guess what? I'm about to undo that FDMG membership for myself. I'm not going to promote that because, like I said, I had to see where he was going to go with it. I was hoping that he was going to something on the right nature. But let me tell you a secret. Not really a secret. When I was looking at D. Derell in 2018, right, and when you look into his eyes, you look at his eyebrows, you look into his eyes, you can see the demon. I said it then, and I'm saying it now. You can see he has a demon in him. That's the reason why he has a lot of, the reason why he flip-flops a lot, because he is possessed. And his demon possession uses he's a narcissist himself, and his demon, I forget the word, it's one of the 7 sins. His demon basically is, what is it, sloth? His demon is, he too like to be idolized. Okay, he too like to be idolized, and when attention is deflected from him, he don't like that shit. So that's why he would try and downplay me. Oh, he's crazy. Oh, dusty ass. Why? Yo, dude came and said, and I know where Nova was going with that. Nova was just trying to, Nova was like, yo, you ain't saying nothing but Don all this time. So he mentioned he had to figure out what's the right thing to say. So he came in and gave that, which was really nice and neutral. And this dude, I'm about to call him Leonard, this corny ass dude want to run and run a whole nother direction as opposed to deal with it in the right manner. Now, what do I mean by that? You see how he's attacking me? He's attacking my character. But what did he say about Uma? It's not about the touch character, attack his character. It's not about this with him. It's not about, he still got Umar's dick in his mouth. He's never about attacking. It's not about going to his personal. But what did he do with me just now in 2 seconds? He tried to crucify me again. And what was it all about? It was all about money. Because that was the first thing he said. Don got all this money at the beginning. And he thought he was going to get that. I was surprised to get $1. The first time I even went to take the money out, I was like, yo, what do I do with this shit? T was like, it's your money. I said, what am I supposed to do with this? That's why I was able to stay in the hotel for so long, because I didn't touch it. I saved it for the right time. And thank God, because it allowed me to get through that time. Begging. I wish we can go to all my videos. Never see me begging. I would say to you folks, this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. This one. It would be nice if you can hit the dial sign to help and support so we can keep this thing going. Never begging. Look at D. Derell Cash App going across the screen. His Cash App is going across the screen. I've been on 5 hours. I probably put mine up there twice just because. Matter of fact, I do it now too. I do it now just because. Need flyers. Always need flyers. I need flyers because I have to put these flyers out. Thank you, Make a Change, for helping me design the flyer. Thank you. Make a Change for helping me design a flyer. My flyer. This is my flyer, folks. Here's my flyer. Need y'all to see my flyer. I was gonna help out Derell his shit, but he came wrong. I was waiting. I had to go through it. But he came wrong. I was waiting. But yeah, this is my flyer. I just gotta put my my YouTube channel on it, and my Facebook channel, and my Instagram channel. I just gotta put that on these, and my Cash App. On the other side, I'm gonna tell my story. I'm gonna tell what Umar did to me, and it's gonna be that simple. I'm passing those out in Philly. I want to pass out 10 to 20,000 of those, because if you get, I can get a good price for 5,000. 4x6. 5,000 4x6 like this. Glossy front and back, I can get a good price. So to get 10,000 of them, would be an excellent price. So that's where we at right now. But this will be begging. This will be begging. So we need these flyers right here. We need flyers. Icy Dawn, 167. Flyers for court. I wanted me to go to court. Now I'm going to court. But it's not just me going to court. I want the people to know that he's going to court, because I have to really make a case, and I don't want his school to open now because he still got me going to court. Before it was like, he can rock out, but right now, no, I don't want it to open because he got me still going to court. Meaning that my life don't matter. The money that you owe me, you hope I die. That's some grimy, wicked, evil, devil shit. And Derell,
those that want to join, want know the real show what happened. Man, I haven't heard from Dunn. Dusty Dunn was all over the place, man. Dusty Dunn was just on some crazy shit. They used the shit out of Dunn.
Who's they?
They gave Dunn all that money the first month. Nigga thought he was gonna continuously get donations and give his ass shit after that. Nigga start begging everybody for shit.
Begging who? You don't even believe it.
Yeah, man. Dusty Dunn was wild.
Wild about what? Dusty Dunn destroyed the good guys. Wild. Yeah, I destroyed the good guys.
I need to know more about that. He was on probation. They made him do some more community service, or they put his ass back in jail.
That's funny.
Crazy ass Negro.
That's funny.
So I'm at this point. I will be doing more Umar content for the upcoming days, the next 4 or 5 days. Then I'm gonna start hitting some other content, doing some things. But I'm gonna definitely be doing this heavy. That's a definite. That's a definite.
So going back to what I'm saying, so make a change to the video on the court situation. You say you're gonna do more Umar content. Umar Johnson's still going to court. Where's that conversation at? Did he cover that one time? Did he speak about that one time? Or Don crazy ass? Oh, he don't want to cover that because he don't want to bring no attention where he might have a couple of his females come over and show support. Corny ass niggas. You're a cornball if you felt like, oh, I was going to be taking money from you guys. You're a cornball if you think that, oh, Don was getting these women to support him, so I gotta cut his throat. Y'all cornballs for thinking some shit like that. That was real corny. No other word for it except for corny. Tiffany was like, oh, I know he getting donations. How the fuck this bitch know anything about me? You don't know nothing about me. Because the first day I shouted out those people who supported, well, I know he's getting donations. Corny and shit. Oh, y'all, cornballs. Prove y'all not corny. Come on live and let's talk about it. Prove that I wasn't watching my money. Prove it. He said he came out and opened up right there. Don thought he was going to be getting all this money and then he started begging. Nigga, no. Don starts. How many times did Don? How many times did Don have to come on the scene and let people know, no, this is no begging. I go and do what I do. Oz will let you know there's no begging. Matter of fact, Oz was out there. She asked me for this and she asked me for that. She asked me for stuff. Can I get this? Can I get that? Now, Don ain't begging. People see what I have and people see what I have and they ask me for what I have. Every day I go out, someone asks me for what I have. There's not one time I've gone out in the last 20 years and wasn't doing something that a person didn't ask me for something I had. So for me to be Dusty, everyone asks Dusty Don for something that Dusty Don has. Corny ass. Oh, we're in December, right? Someone said, his season's over, and so watch him hit the YouTube and start begging. Fuck you. This don't mean shit. We get this. I told you, we get that. We get that. $ Icy Don 167. I gotta continue with this story. I need the help and support of the people. You want good story, you want good content, help out. This is a network, this is a channel. Mine is actually pay-per-view. Your help and support to help this channel grow. What is it growing towards? Because like I say, I have plans, projects, and ideas that need to be implemented. I just gotta get through this right here. In the meantime, it's all gonna go down to we're gonna need finances for this program. We trying to survive so we can climb and thrive. I ain't got no time for these cats hating because Dawn is pretty, hating because Dawn is fly, hating because Dawn getting this support, hating because this girl is hollering Dawn, hating because this girl is hollering at Dawn. I ain't got time for that dumb gay shit. That's for that clown because he talk about Dawn begging, Dawn begging. Flacco was always the one who gave shout-outs. Like, nah, Don got his buttons. Don is doing this. Don is doing that. Yo, look, these are all brand new. These are all brand new hoodies. These are all crispy brand new hoodies. These are all crispy brand new hoodies. Like I said, when I ask for stuff, it goes towards stuff. Understand what I'm saying? That's what we got. In my car, I got about like 3 dozen of t-shirts, brand new, made up. Let me show y'all something, corny ass nigga, corny ass stupid fool. Let me show you. look at the price on this shit right here. Can you see that? That shit $9.99. Balloons. $9.99 on balloons. Ain't no begging here. We take things and we invest and we do things. If it's black unity, black community, and black pride, African pride, Nubian pride, indigenous person pride, whatever you want to label this shit, human pride, you'll know that it's important to help and support. And if you can't, then that's that. You can't. If you don't want to, then you don't want to. But you don't never try to disrespect the person. Like I showed you before, it's no begging. I go out there and make things happen on my own. If I don't get the help and support, I just go and make it happen on my own. This is brand new. We talk about brand new stuff. I just showed you $100 worth of brand new stuff that we just got sitting right now, waiting for the right time. It's a good investment, but man, that sucks. I hate making noise. Hate making noise. That video just pissed me off. Got me making noise. I dropped my heater. So, $ Icy Don 167 for your help and support. We need flyers for court. Umar's playing games. We need flyers for court. I need 10,000, 20,000 because I want to get my viewership up. And from there, hopefully people can really help me with Project Picnic, especially these people living out Philly. Then we can move from there. I won't even have to be online because I would really have real people from the ground up. You know what I'm saying? Real people who see me, they know me, they met me, and we can move from there. Not these internet people and all this other crazy. Their help is still needed, appreciated, but too crazy, too disrespectful. And two, y'all like using that word toxic. It's polluted. It's polluted. But there might be some good individuals still, and hopefully there's some good individuals out there. I gotta really get to this dude real quick because
Definite. But my main thing is that at this point I'm trying to get people who
about to tell him so. You're gonna tell him so,
trying to
right?
get people who are really about
What? He's lying.
About the FDMG Academy for real.
He's about what? Say it again. He's lying.
About the FDMG Academy for real. I'm really trying to get people who want to really deal with this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, he's lying. Look how long it took him to come out and say this shit. You done did 3, 4, 5 hours of videos, and now so you can't even get out what you really saying because you're lying. He's lying, folks. He's bitter about something. Because if he really wanted to do what he said, then the name that's on the screen right now, that the real Nova has on the screen, he has a name on the screen right now. If you was really serious about it, the name that's still on the screen, you would have reached out to him. Let's rewind what he just said, because if he was really serious, the person that's on the screen, you would have took out time right now. But yo, I gotta find this out. I gotta find out. Is there any way that somebody can get to Icy Don and tell him to tap in right now? You ain't do none of that because you don't do that. Why you don't want to do that? Because you don't want to interfere with dollars. And that's sad, because if you really was on point, whatever you're saying right now, it would be more valid if you would have did what you were supposed to do. Which is what? Reach out. He's lying right now.
I want people that really want to talk about this seriously. With this.
So you saying I don't want to talk about this shit seriously?
Like, I want people that really want to talk about this seriously. That's where I'm at.
No, you're not. You're lying.
That's where I'm at.
Lying.
For me, at this point, that's where I'm at. I don't know where you're at. I don't know where.
So who's the more serious person?
But that's where I'm at. And for those that want to join, we can discuss things. We can talk about it. We can strategize, give you perspectives.
This is not serious?
And we're gonna see what's gonna happen.
This is not serious. Look at the date.
You know?
That's not serious.
This shit is crazy, man. That dudes just wanna like.
That's not serious.
To me, there's a lot of people, man. They live vicariously through YouTube, and they wait for things to happen so that they can make comments. These people are not productive. These people be on the same shit all the fucking time. And I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, come on, like, seriously. He's still trying to get $3,000 from the man. Come on. Shit. All Don had to do, and I gave Don $100 to file that fucking.
See, and, I'm glad. Look, and once again, shout out to Nova Real Show. What did he say? Nova Real Show. He's like, yo, everything you say, yo, Nova, you the dude. Just come back and holler. Come on my platform, man. And come and chop it up. Tell me what you feel about. I want you to tell me what you feel about this whole gimmick that Derell is pushing. This is a gimmick right here. Derell's trying to hustle those people who've been hustled. He's like, well, if they've been hustled already, shit, I might as well hustle them too. He's trying to hustle those who've been hustled. So the Nova Real Show comes and he come back and say he's still trying to, because after all that you said about me, Nova comes back and say, yo, he's still trying to get his bread. So why are you not addressing this? He's basically saying, address this. And let's see where this clown coon goes.
In paperwork in New York. Come on. Shit. All Don had to do, and I gave Don $100 to file that fucking paperwork in New York to get his money or Philly, wherever he had to go to do a
Delaware.
Small claims.
Delaware.
And he didn't do it. So it is.
And see, this is what I'm talking about. How many platforms he held? And I heard him say many times. I'm like, yo, I'm going to court. I heard him say many times on many platforms. Well, I gave Don $100. I ain't give that nigga shit. Nobody should give it to him. He ain't even do what he was supposed to do. And he's still saying it in 2022. I sat here and I tried my best not to discredit anything. I tried my best not to disrespect his whole flow because it wasn't about that. I tried. But how do people return it with me? Nothing but disrespect. Nothing but pure disrespect. Nothing but pure disrespect. What did that say? Let's say January 14th. What do this say? We've been in court. What are you talking about? I gave Don some money. He didn't go to court. What's this right here? What's this right here? July 22nd. What are you talking about? And all these times, your boys Umar never showed up. This time I was locked up. Look, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? These are my papers. What are you talking about? But this is the negative fake news that they would put out to the people, and those people and would have supported and continued to support and to help with this movement. They stopped because they like, who's Dusty Don anyway? Oh, he's some meth thing. Well, she said he's meth. Oh, he said he's on crack. Oh, and then his boy TC kicked him to the curb and said fuck him in his plans. So if TC gonna say some shit like that, then fuck him. So when you have all that happening, and then you have these corny ass chicks coming and saying, "Oh, I gave him donation, but he's ungrateful." Yo, bitch, because you try to play me. Don't. No, you try to play me. Oh, what's this? What's this right here? December 7th, 2021. December, for him to be putting out this December 29, like, what are you talking about? We've been, look at all these dates I'm showing you, yo. I'm stressed out over here. Oh, you want to see the time we found and shit? Let me show you. Okay, so you can see, look. You want to see a date? Look at the date. And this is handwritten. This is the original. This is the first. This handwritten. This ain't the first because I did it beforehand. But look. Okay, why I had to do this? Whatever reason this was for. Understand? But for Derell to come and tell his people and constantly tell the people that I gave him money and Don did not go to court. You're lying. You're lying. And it bothers me tremendously that you're lying like this. You lied to all those people. You lied to all those folks. And had those folks thinking that I wasn't going to court and filling out all this paperwork. That I wasn't filling out all this paperwork and going through all this shit. All this crazy shit. Well, you saying I wasn't filling out all that? I wasn't going to court? And you telling people like that? No, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You owe me an apology because you're still doing it to this day. That was August 2022. Real Nova trying to tell you that Don is in court, going to court, and you talk about I gave Don some money for court. And what? You are goofy. You're embarrassing. You're goofy.
That's what it is. This nigga think he try to get me into a contest and they on giving him money and all this other shit. Like,
yo, if you go to the email, the contest was because he was doing all this talk about me, and I think I said, yo, with all I said to him, I said, you do all this talk and everything. I said, but when you look at how many subscribers I have and the amount of views I got, you know what I'm saying? You're not doing that much greater than me. So if you're going to do all this talking about me, you're going to have to really. It was really something that it was something simple and innocent between him and me. He agreed with it, but then he tried to make it seem like it's something else because he knew he wasn't getting those numbers. He was not. Yo, folks, he's telling on himself. He wasn't outshining me to the highest level. Then what he did, he reached out to the clique, and the clique started going live every time I go live. because they was all trying to make they was going against me to try and beat me. So everybody would go live when I go live. He's not telling the whole story. Because it was some real shit. Because he kept talking all this other shit. He was talking Big Willie shit, and I gave him an opportunity to prove his big williness. That's all that was. It was like a $500 bet that he had to outdo me. The way that you was really going so hard on me and talking about me, all this other, it was crazy shit. It was something real, but it was something crazy, but it was real. And he was going with it. It was something that we was going to do. It was behind the scenes. And then, like I said, if we had a certain time, he pretty much lost. And he was supposed to came up the money. But like I say, the good guys were sabotaging. They were sabotaging on some old corny shit. Everybody was going live every time I went live. And so that's why I be picking to weird times like 704, 705, 220. Because I was like, yo, every time I go live, these niggas will go live. Like little kids. So that's what that was all about. But see how he's still not on the topic. He's talking about all this other stuff, but my man Real said this, and he's all over the place because he's trying to discredit and take the wave. He don't want the wave to be on me. He don't want. I forgot about that. He don't want the wave to be on me. Period. Derell is a fruitcake. He's proving it right here.
Like just all his little antics, his little schemes and get money, get hustling tactics that didn't work, man. Gun was on some bullshit. That's the facts.
Look,
that's the facts.
Don's on some bullshit. Don came on the scene. He spoke to TC. TC brought Don on the scene. So if Don was on some bullshit, guess who else was on some bullshit? Okay? So if I was on bullshit, the Ghost, he's talking about you was on bullshit. You brought me out. You was rocking the whole scene. What bullshit was I on? Never was on bullshit. I came on E&J's channel. I told him, yo, we gotta raise this money to get this building. That was always the plan, and that was it never changed, even to this day. If you think that the school not gonna open, then we need to be raising this money to buy the land. How's that a hustle scheme? No, that's a real smart move. We already know that the real estate's right there valuable. We know that the person's putting money to the building, so we'd be fools to allow someone else to get that shit. Oh, but he's what? What are you talking about? Hating ass. See how he's a big long pause? Because he knows the devil is talking.
Like just all his little antics, his little schemes and get money, get hustling tactics that didn't work, man.
What hustling tactics?
Was on some bullshit. That's the facts. That's the facts.
See long pause? See long pause?
So Don was on YouTube,
and then back up.
And now he was back on YouTube, and man, fuck Don. Just like Tiffany. Tiffany said, fuck Don.
I was waiting. Thank you. Like I said, I was waiting.
Fuck Don. That's how I feel about it. Man, I'm not, man. When is this sector going to, like, now you got Rev G rehashing old shit. You got people like Dusty Gunn coming. You know, like dude, man, I'm over all this shit. Man, I'm not trying to have these recurring beefs.
He's a
I'm not trying
cornball.
to have all this crazy ass shit. You got
Yo, look, folks. Your man Real Nova pulled it out. Your man Real Nova pulled it out. He didn't have yo, look, folks. Throughout 2 videos, he didn't have nothing to say about Don. It wasn't until someone actually brought him up, and then this way all comes out. Why that all come out? Because that faggot was hating. That faggot was truly hating. And yo, mind you, he's supposed to be the godfather who got businesses out of his ass. He's supposed to have the bread. But he was hating on me. Why? Because I'm pretty. He was hating on me. Why? Because people was actually supporting. He was hating on me because I did something. And it wasn't because, I mean, thank you, folks. But people's heart, I didn't do it. The people's heart did something that he could never get. You understand what I'm saying? The people show love that he can never ever get. When you can't get this type of love that the next man get, ain't nothing but jealousy gonna come from other individuals. When they can't get that love, only jealousy will show out. And everything that man spoke just now was pure, unadulterated jealousy. Because it's at this point right here, he was supposed to say, yo, seemed like Don was right. But nah, Don was scheming. For what? What was I scheming on? Who was I scheming? Who was I scheming? I needed some calendars, and I just so happened to talk to a couple of chicks, females, ladies, and they actually sent me donations. I got calendars. The damn calendars was printed wrong, but I still got my calendars. Where are my calendars? Okay, I got calendars. This year I'm trying to make them calendars again. I got arrested, took away the money. What scheming, what hustling. What this faggot is just tight, and he proved it. I gotta listen to that again because he proved it. Like I said, I was just trying to hear. I was trying to give him benefit of doubt, but he proved it. And what's crazy is that, and now here come. Let me show you the goofy shit. Now here come the sex chat. I got 4 people in my live. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And some little faggot ass is putting sex chats in my shit. Why? Who am I? Understand? What's my channel? My channel is nothing. Someone put sex shit on my phone, virus on my phone. Now you coming flooding. Who is these cornballs? Who are these cornball ass dudes? Little fruitcakes. He's talking about no time for beef. He's the one who created the beef with me. Understand what I'm saying? We gotta rewind this because when did Don create a beef with Derell? Never. Derell created the beef with Don because when Don came on the scene, he said like this: he's no good. He's going T, why you rolling with him? Because remember, that's when he had Umar's balls in his mouth. So why you rolling with him, T? And so he's going, and he's always going to be sour faced because he's sour faced. The good guy shit is discombobulated. They ain't close like they used to be. He acting like I snatched up a girlfriend of his. That's how he's acting right now. He's acting like he's acting all sour, like I snatched up his high school girlfriend. There's no reason for him to be even coming at my way anyway right now. But it's not but jealousy. He must be jealous of light-skinned dudes. You know what I'm saying? You have a lot of those cats. Umar's one of those cats. He might have that light-skinned complex shit. Because D. Derell, yo, for you to still be hating on some shit like right now, why? Why was you hating on me from the beginning? Why? Fuck Don. Really? For what? You done, D. Derell. I'm gonna be on you for a little bit now. Cause you definitely trying to, yo, look. That the FDMG club thing, honestly, Umar should sue you because you trying to still, you not only trying to convince the people that he's scheming and scamming and not doing things right, so you can, without the momentum that he created, you trying to steal this man's entire momentum. And then you even said that the people was trying to figure out when you was going to do it. Like, and you say now is the time for you to steal this man momentum. Oh, this man's now look, Umar's going downhill rapidly. And you say, you know what? I'm going to steal his wave. I'm gonna steal his wave. He's a cheat. You know you cheat on your wife. He's a corn. And actually, this move right here puts you in top contender of Coon of the Year. So I'm going to do another announcement right now. I'm giving a nominee right now for Coon of the Year. One of the Coon of the Years right now is D. Derell. I'm not saying he won, but he's definitely nominated for Coon of the Year. With this move right here, I see through this show all the way through. I see through this show all the way through. And the word is you really tight that we on lock got that interview. You want some old gay shit.
Do small claims. And he didn't do it. So it is what it is. This nigga think he gonna try to get me into a contest and then on giving him money and all this other shit. Like just all his little antics, his little schemes and get money, get hustling tactics that didn't work, man. Gun was on some bullshit. That's the facts. That's the facts.
See the long pause?
So Gun was on YouTube, and now he was back on YouTube, and man, fuck Don. Just like Tiffany. Tiffany said, fuck Don. Fuck Don. That's how I feel about it. Man, I'm not, man. When is this sector going to, like, now you got Rev G rehashing old shit. You got people like Dusty Gunn coming. You know, like, dude, man, I'm over all this shit. Man, I'm not trying to have these recurring.
What do you mean Dusty Don coming? Yo, dude, Don been on the scene for 2 years. What do you mean coming? He never left. He made you guys leave. He's so yo, if y'all rewind this and really listen to this segment right here, you can tell the jealousy because Verla was supporting. Do you know how vexed that nigga was because Verla was donating? All them cats was jealous when Verla, every single one of the good guys was jealous when Verla was faithfully showing love. Not one of them wasn't jealous. All of them was jealous, all the way to Photon. Yo, Verla, hit the cash out. They was loving the fact that me and Verla wasn't talking. They was loving it because they were like, yeah, I can get her money. And what I tell her? I told her straight up and down, I said, yo, You supporting D Derell and you hear D Derell's fuck Don, fuck Don, fuck Don. Why would you even be supporting him? Well, you can't tell me who to support. I tell you this much: don't fucking bother me. That's how I went at her. Like you're gonna be sending donations to him. Don't call my phone, motherfucker. How you regulate who I donate to? Because this is the same person who's talking about me. What the fuck is wrong with you? This is the same person on the phone on these lives holding panels saying fuck Don. So don't be calling my phone, nigga. That's why when she called my phone that day when I was grinding, I'm here working, and she gonna call my phone. I didn't know who this was. I answered the phone, and she said, "Hey, it's Verla." Like I hung up, and then coming to find out that was the day she was trying to organize some type of date. Bitch, you know that ain't happening. You know that's not happening. My name says Don. I'm a Don. What the fuck wrong with you? It's all disrespect. It's not. I'm not gonna say no disrespect. This is all disrespect. Why? Because, like I say, flip-flopping ass. I don't play those games. She flip-flopped from the beginning. She hit my with that email before she even gave a donation. Then she gave me $10 that night. But this is after I had to bark at her. Then she gave $10. Now why am I barking at her? Because she coming at me about some stupid shit. Calling my phone out of nowhere. And then from that time, she donated X amount of money. Why? I don't know. But then want to run back and talk? No, fuck out here, bitch. And so all y'all little crabs was basically getting roots from my tree. All the times that these people wasn't supporting you, your channels, wasn't donating to your channel. When Muslim wasn't donating to y'all channels. It was like knocked down off the box so we can get these donations. That's how I looked at it. Like, damn, y'all thirsty like that. Well, let me get my card. Let me get my car and I grind. I don't need the shit. So for him to be sitting here still trying to put that narrative out, oh no. That FDMG club is now canceled. Okay, I'm gonna cancel that shit 100% because he's scheming. I saw it off the rip. I said I'm gonna be part of that shit because if these donors gonna follow you and support, I'll be part of that shit. I see where you're going with it. If they're gonna be stupid enough to follow you and give you finances, shit, let's rock. But I had to see what he was about. And what he about? Fuck Don. That's some funny shit. And not once I'd say anything like that about him. I'm not looking for it. Oh yeah. Never went again. Never was talking about him like that. Cash App. Cash App still ringing. And we ain't talking about from you cats. I haven't got a donation from you guys in over a year. Oh no, sorry. My homeboy, he actually donated a couple times. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Salute. No, I really do. I really do. Let me just go so you guys can understand that. I'm trying to find something real quick. I want to find something so you guys can understand. Like, my Cash App still. This is what yesterday. My Cash App still goes. My Cash App still goes. My Cash App still goes. You know what I'm saying? My Cash App still goes. Move it over so you don't see everybody. My Cash App still goes. Okay, it's November. My Cash App still goes. That was me paying. That $7.99. That was me paying. But my Cash App still goes. I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna scroll. Let's scroll again. Let's see. Woo, Cash App still going. Cash App still going. September. Let's scroll. Ooh, Cash App still going. Cash App still going. Ooh, let's scroll again. Ain't no beggar, motherfucker. Whether y'all give a donation again or don't, it's won't be no begging. It will always be gratefulness, but it will never be no begging. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch this. Watch this. Still money coming in. Still money coming in. April. Watch one more time. Watch this. I'm spinning. The price is right. The price is right. The price is right, you turds. The price is right. You see? The price is right. Want to see again? That's October last year. And remember, my cash is new, right? I think I'm finally up to you guys. Am I? I think so. I don't even know. Am I up to you guys by now? Am I up to your support by now? I don't know. Let's see. See, card transfer. There go card transfer. Okay. Oh, there we go. There go Muslim. Okay, there go Muslim coin guys. Okay, there go Muslim coin guys. Okay, so now we're up to these people. Thank y'all for y'all support. But you see how long I'm sweating. That was work just trying to get to the last time you guys was giving that love. Stop with the begging. Stop with the begging. Stop with the putting those rhetorics out there. If you were saying, yo, Don's actually a hard worker. Don's a grinder, yo. From time we used to know Don, he's been grinding. That's what Poetic Flopper always would say. Shout out to him. He'd be like, no, Don move no buttons. Don move no buttons. For y'all to be sitting here in 2022 talk about Don begging, y'all sound like fucking coons. That's some hating ass shit. Pure hate. Pure hate. And check this out. My car broke down. My transmission. I guarantee I'll get that shit back on the road. Guarantee I'll get it back on the road. I ain't gonna lie, there's no major rush. And the reason why I say no major rush because I want to get this court situation done. So I'm gonna get it fixed. Maybe after the court because I don't want to get no type of trouble. So maybe after the court. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that shit. I'll probably put it on the road maybe after court, and I don't know how long that's gonna be because this nigga Umar. But I mean, even if I don't get the money from the court, I can get it put back on the road in 2 months. Which are helping your support, we could do it faster. But if there's no help or support, I'm gonna do it 2 months. Now, if I can get my money from Umar faster, I'm still doing it 2 months because I'm not even rushing to put it on the road because it's a liability. It's a liability. It costs too much damn money in gas. It's just a liability. Right now, I got stacking ground because we got going to 2022 and 23 on a different flow. 2023 is a different flow. I have this camper that I want to buy. So to be honest, before I put the car back on the road, I might just get the camper. Because with my hustle, and out here in Philly, I probably can post that camper up and run my hustle out that shit as well. There's many ways to make money out here. So for these cats who you label me begging, y'all fucking out your money. In my car, I got mad. I just put mad stuff. mad stuff in the car, all selling shit. Everything I put in the car because storage zone is all money. And still back in New York, got money. I don't go around and beg. I go around and ask for your help and support. If you can, you can't. If you can, you can't. It's all good. Don't hear me back. That shit sounds so sad in 2022 that I even got to take time out of my video to let this nigga know, like, are you fucking crazy? This what you putting out there still? It goes to show you how much he was really, really, really jealous. He just wasn't hating. Derell, just like Umar Johnson or others, was jealous. Right? I haven't come across a man that hasn't been jealous. And this is getting sad. It's like everybody just be jealous of the dusty one. I can imagine if I fucking start shining. I can just imagine. Damn. I can imagine if I had all on T straight. You know what I'm saying? I can just imagine. I can just imagine. Most High knew what he was doing with me. He was like, man, these men would be ready to kill you, son.
Beast. I'm not trying to have all this crazy ass shit. You got people in this sector that don't like to see successful people thrive. They trying to get people lives fucked up. You want to call CPS and all this other shit. You know, the kind of dumbass shit. They trying to get people lives. I'm not trying to have all this crazy ass shit. You got people in this sector that don't like to see successful people thrive.
Yo, he like I said, he got a demon in him, and he basically said himself, he don't. The people in this sector don't want to see people succeed, and that was happening with me. Yo, it wasn't. Yo, look, if no one knew anything about the financial support, it would have been a whole different ballgame. But once the financial report went out, that's why Umar's not getting the financial support report. He's gonna have to do it with me though, but he's not giving it because the hate became extremely high. But once the financial report went out, oh my God, oh, he just here for money. Umar jumped on him. When everybody was saying that, the Umar jumped on him. Nigga, I'm here because I'm trying to find a way to get my money. I'm just telling the story. Like now I say, women feel my story. That was all. Thank you to all those lovely ladies who really, 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 really showed love. I just wish that I didn't have to be battling so much of the demonic shit to make us have friction. But I don't tolerate, and I'm not going to tolerate, and I'm not going to humble myself just because you give a donation. I'm not going to humble myself where you think that you can walk over me and disrespect me in any type of way. So if that's going to cut ties, and I'll take being a man all day. I'm a man. I'm a man all day. So I take being a man all day over anything. So at the end of the day, at least I go to bed and I know, y'all, Don's a man. And that's and shout out to TC, because going into that shelter, I would have been discombobulated. But painting the walls in this room and painting the ceiling and putting my bed spread down in this room kept and maintained my insanity as a man and gave me that much more strength. And I ain't gonna lie, once that strength started coming, then everything else didn't matter. It just didn't matter because I knew I was in the direction to get my strength back to a certain level. As y'all say, level up. I knew I was going to be able to level up. I knew it. So I wasn't going to tolerate just anything because people thought I was hurting. I remember, what's that chick name? I remember Verla hit me up one day and I was, cooking. I was about to go live and I was cooking. And she hit me up and she was talking, And I had to slow down. I had show her what I was cooking. Like, homegirl, I'm in the kitchen right now, cooking my breakfast, cooking my food. I had to send a picture like, yo, I'm good. And they said, oh, because I guess people really thought that I was like underneath a rock or some shit. Like, what what's wrong with y'all? Who y'all listening to? I'm cooking salmon, eggs, and fucking house. About to eat a good meal. Because I'm working hard. But people paint pictures and paint negative narratives. Oh, he's begging. Oh, so then they might feel bad. Oh, Don, you all right? Like, what you mean? I was watching a video. You okay? You good? Yeah. But people talking horrible about you, making it seem like you on your last rope. That's why I shout out to all those individuals who talk good and talk positive and kept in out their mouths, kept in their mouths my name in a positive manner. Like, yo, Don, no, he's trying, he's doing his thing, you know. He's out there hustling, he's out there making his money. That's all good energy. What D. Derell said, all right there, was pure hate. It was demonic, it was evil, and it was for no reason. And then he said, you know, Don wasn't causing no beef. You guys caused beef with me. You guys came at me. All the good guy motherfuckers came at me. Ghost eventually came at me. And that was all because of that Muslim cat and everyone else. It was very whack. But all y'all came at me. For what reason? I came as an innocent man, like, yo, I know y'all supporting that man, but this the dirt. From there, it was no, I'm coming at you. What I'm coming at you for? I'm only gonna come at you if you're gonna be hosting and things that's detrimental to me. I'm gonna come at you if you allow people to say fuck you. I'm going to say, yo, why are you doing that? Especially a year or two later, this is what you talk about. Fuck you, Don. No, Derell, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say something that's real. Cause see, people who got evil in them, I want them all to die. Okay. If you run off the cliff, it's okay. If your car skid off the road, it's okay because your tongue is evil. And see, the way that you deal with demons, you got to cast them out. I don't play. Way that you just spoke and handled, nobody didn't put my name up there just for you to go in on me. He put it up there because he realized that you wasn't neglecting it. And then he also saw Don in that other name. He said, yeah, what about Don? And so for you to go and go demonically right then and there, I'm pretty sure that if Nova was on the panel, he'd probably, I don't agree with that. I don't think he was begging like that. I'm pretty sure he would have vouched a little bit. I think he would have cleaned up a little bit. But for you to go the way that you're going, I'm not even gonna lie. I hope that you lay up in the bed in the hospital and you could think about the karma. I want you to sit back. The way that you laughed about going to jail, I want you to actually take time. You need to take time out the D Derell and be in a position where you have to look up and go, yo, am I doing something wrong? You have to have your back against the wall now. So I actually hope that because your tongue is so wicked, I hope that it comes back at you 10 times fold. I pray that the words that you put out there, that energy, I pray that my creator handles you. The creator that created me for the purpose, whatever my purpose, because I'm not no human being, I'm a purpose. So for you to knock me in the face and not my purpose and come, I hope the creator that created me because of the purpose deals with you. Deal with you to the highest degree. Because I am a purpose. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't a purpose. I wouldn't be talking to you if I wasn't a purpose. I wouldn't be in your ears or your head, mind, your eyes, if I wasn't a purpose. I purposely was placed here in this position to be able to be a voice to you cats because you all goofy. You all are goofy. So my purpose was to get into this goofy net and let y'all know that y'all being goofy fucking up. I told you I was sacrificed for this. I told you I had to go down that road to get into this position so I can tell you and you can hear me. See, in 2018, I was just looking at the phone and I was like, damn, you goofy. In 2023, I'm telling you right now with your name on my shit that you goofy. And all you cats that's following this goofy shit. Because you have a platform that y'all have for all this time and y'all not taking time out to build. And when a man come take out time to build, you're saying, oh, he's hustling. No, we're trying to build. Even in the dark shadows, we're going to build. Even when the time is wrong or right or wrong, we're going to build. I was in jail and I got a petition for Khalid Broder, over 100 fucking inmates. I was in jail and I wrote the Black Man Rise Tour blueprint. So we're going to, in wrong places, we're going to make it right. That's a leader. That's a real man. So don't think that Derell saying, fuck Don, like Tiff said. So you found what some bitch said, fuck like Tiff said? Where Tiff at now? That bitch better stay the fuck back because her job, yeah, she knows. She knows. Shout out to Truth who made that happen. Unadulterated Truth made that happen. He was on top of that shit hard. And then one disappear. And then you on D, you hollering at Derell constantly, and he's sitting back talking about fuck Don. Will you say fuck Don too? What you saying fuck Don for? Corny ass niggas. Fuck Don because I ain't want to watch the videos and of your enjoyment of shit when I'm going through some real shit. You know, because I want to look at these videos. And trust me, I was enjoying the beauty of Brazil and I was watching all those videos. But when you talking about this rap shit, I don't want to go to none of that shit. You said that you ain't here to make no channel. The next thing you know, you got a channel. Nigga, I'm like, you just said you ain't here for no channel. Now saying you trying to get into the channel thing. Everybody was trying to get in that mix. On some real corny shit. Y'all know it. I'm the real one to speak about it. How much more time we got on this shit? I stayed right here because I was waiting.
They trying to get people lives fucked up. You want to call CPS and all this other shit. You know the kind of dumbass shit that these people do, man. Like really, it really is some dumb shit. It really is. Like seriously, these dudes get off by trying to hurt other people.
He's a hypocrite.
And that's just not cool, man. It's really not cool.
It's a hypocrite.
To do that. It's really not.
Hypocrite. When it happens to them, it's wrong, but it's okay for them to say F Don and don't donate to Don and don't support Don, right? Crazy.
Really not cool. And there are people who constantly come to this sector, new and old, talking shit, saying stuff. Here go hating ass niggas like Jay Reed. Let me go ahead and time your ass out. Derell don't give a shit. I'll move further. Again, whether I support him or hate him, this is what I'm talking about. niggas who surprised, they hating, you know, just plain out hate, man. You never gonna be satisfied. And you know what? You already know I don't give a shit about satisfying anybody. Niggas hating, they tripping, acting all surprised. For what? You got people in these sectors continuously trying to beef with you. Look, man, I have no interest in beefing with anybody, man. Like, y'all niggas, like, I'm sick of yelling and screaming and cursing at people over the same dumb shit over and over. My energy is going other places. Not at the expense of entertaining niggas for free. No, I'm not. Just not happening. If you don't like the fact that I have the stance that I have, that's your problem. If you don't like the fact, you don't like that, that's on you, man. Like, it is what it is. I have accepted to move on. Like, seriously. But I'm not gonna go on panels and going up there chopping it up, acting a goddamn fool, yelling and screaming at people and shit. And then so I can create more content for you. No. Them days over with. They really. And I know y'all think I'm just talking shit. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. Definitely gonna show you. So I'm gonna send the link out one last time. If nobody's gonna come up, then I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day on this one and go about the rest of my night. So I'm gonna give it about another 5 minutes. Anybody want to get the link and chop it up with me? I love the conversation that I had with Kate Coaching. A lot of people have been consulting me to talk on panels and interviews about the TikTok therapist. And I've been talking a lot about that. I was on Kwame Brown channel, man. I did, like, matter of fact, on my review show tomorrow, I'm gonna talk about the stuff that I did on various channels. Let me see who this is. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring this person up. So we got a person that want to come up. What's up? How you doing, Austin? Who's speaking? Hello?
What's up? You doing all right? Can you hear
All
me?
right, who's speaking?
This is the Peso Man.
Oh, what's up, Peso Man? What's up, brother?
Not much, man. You doing all right?
Hey, man, I'm just doing my little content, doing my thing. That's about it. What's on your mind, brother? In regards to this topic?
How's the Houston weather right now? You're in Houston, right?
It's hot, man. It's hot. It rained a little bit today, but it's still hot.
That's good. That's good. Good looking out. Good looking out. Yeah, man. I just want to ask you a quick question, man. I came up with coined this term called pain predators. Pain, or better yet, pain predator. Pain.
Okay. Let's see. This is my new live right here. Derell Coon of the Year nominee for trying to steal Umar. Well, you go find out the rest. Okay. We're going to do this one. It's scheduled for December 7th, 8:15. Okay. We're going to talk about the scandal. This is a scandal right here. Because I know why you mad. That's he's a trifling dude too. He got glasses on. You can't trust a nigga with glasses. Can't trust no man with glasses. He got his glasses on too. So, yep, Coon of the Year nominee. Look up for that one. D. Derell, Coon of the Year nominee. You're not by yourself, though. That's just a nominee. You definitely a heavy candidate, though. I got a couple other people, but you definitely heavy candidate. You a heavy candidate. You was nominated last year too. You was nominated last year for your Coon. And look, folks, look. I called him out for it last year. That's why D. Derell's like foot gone, because I called him out for that coon and shit last year. I called him, I said, yo, he was a coon. I saw it. Too much flip-flopping, yo. Too much of this other shit. And he's a jealous coon. He's a real big jealous person. And he tried always say, people jealous with him. Nobody really paying attention to your success, or just you. That's why he's jealous, because he wants attention on him. He wants spotlight. So when spotlight goes other places, he got to figure out how to get the spotlight on him. And that's what he do. He tried to figure out how to get the spotlight on him, and what he do, he tried to play some old big Willie shit, Big Willie with the money. So he tried to play Big Willie with the money, because he's not no pretty dude. So he got to play Big Willie with the money, because that's what gets him through these doors. You know what I'm saying? He can't use other attributes. He got to use his money. Corny shit. Corny. 6 hours in on this live. 6 hours in on the live. All by Dolo, folks. And I'm just getting started. Just getting started, yo. Look at my wrist. I got time today. I got time. I'm not lying. I got time. I got time. Pay the rent. Right now, just gotta make a few dollars so I can get some flyers up, and I'm focused. All I'm doing is sitting right here on the internet, talking to you folks. My game plan is by my birthday, which is the end of the month, to get at least like another 100, 150 subscribers. And when I ain't focused on internet folks, I'm focused on the regular street folks, the people who I see. So that's what the game plan is. But D. Derell, you definitely are back in the radar because you violated. You did not have to violate me at all. But like I say, you was jealous from the get. So jealousy is jealousy, and that's that. You ain't changing. You're not going to change. You don't give a flying F. So it's all good. It's all game. Game is over too for you, because people see through your bullshit. People see through it. I'm surprised they ain't called out. I really gotta look through some videos and see who's called your bullshit out. Let me go to make a change and see if he called your bullshit out. Let me go to make a change videos and see if he actually called your bullshit out. Then I'm gonna have to go to Anti-Afro and see if she called your bullshit out. Somebody had to call your bullshit out.
Folks in our lives who we don't wish them ill will. They say crazy stuff. We're all like, well, Uncle Joe, you know what happened to him. Uncle Joe, you know what happened to him. It's okay. They're part of the family. But you don't give them serious responsibilities.
Funny you should say that.
Then look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
Wow.
Well, Uncle Joe.
So the best way to get something done, if you hold it near and dear to you that you like to be able to do anyway.
Well, Uncle Joe.
Now, the very important thing I told my daughter and granddaughters, no serious guys who are 30. No serious guys who are 30.
Well, Uncle Joe.
Unchain
Wall Street. They're gonna put you all vacuums.
Well, you know, Uncle Joe.
But guess what? We got a lot to do. You gotta say hi to me. We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30. But anyway.
Enough! Silence! I can't take this shit no more. But you don't give him serious responsibilities.
So help me God? So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. President.
Too late. You're too late. I'm not kidding. You can't make this stuff up.
I'm sorry, I just saw that. I thought I'd just play that, you know, just to play it. That was weird. What was I looking for? I completely forgot what I was looking for. Oh yeah, I was going to make a change.
Our genomes have degenerated to such a degree that we are all mutant.
So let's go to make a change and see if he did any videos on Derell since then, because it should have. Let's see if he did. It's sad that he didn't even waste no time on you. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't even waste time on you. Yo, are you serious? He didn't even waste time on you, dog? Come on, you can't even make a change and make a video on you? So make a change said he's not even important. His whole flip-flop decision is not even important. You're a clown. You really think that people care about you? You're a clown. Like, I don't know if he did a video on it or not, but shout out to Make a Change if he didn't. Who the fuck is this? A message to Don a year ago. Who's that? I ain't even see that. Watch it. I ain't gonna press it. Some dumb shit. I ain't gonna press it. My message to Don a year ago. This is a year ago. What's your message to me a year ago? What did you know of me a year ago? I actually want to press it now because they talk about a year ago. You understand? There's no videos of Derell for Make a Change. That's it. Make a change. Is this your message? Is this your video to me that I didn't see a year ago? Let me see what this is about. Let me see.
I don't care what you're doing. You need to stop and listen to this interview. Not anything we've ever wanted. Don, I am making this video to offer you some advice.
This is the advice I would give to a friend or a family member that is currently in your situation.
What's in my situation?
Some might say, why make a video? Why do this publicly? Well, Don is now speaking about the situation publicly on YouTube. Also, it seems that information
provided in private always get twisted when it becomes public. So to eliminate that, I am going to provide my advice publicly. Some might say Don does not need your advice, and you might be right. And guess what? He doesn't have to take my advice. Don, I heard your side in regards to what happened between you and Umar Johnson. If the information you presented is accurate, I have to say that because there are two sides to every story, and it seems that you and Umar Johnson had a loosey-goosey employer-employee relationship. However, if I go solely on what you said and the text messages, I have to agree with you. Umar Johnson does owe you $3,000. Here's my advice to you. Get a valid ID, provide the information to Umar Johnson, and hopefully you get paid, and you can move on with your life. I understand that was not the original agreement. And you
$3,000. Here's my advice to you. Get a valid ID, provide the information to Umar Johnson, and hopefully you get paid and you can move on with your life. I understand that was not the original agreement. And based on Umar's own text messages, he is changing the agreement after the fact. But here's why I recommend this. I heard you say you are going to take legal action if you don't get paid. So let's break this down. If you go the route of hiring an attorney, most likely it's going to cost you close to $3,000 or more than $3,000 after this is all said and done.
Okay, so
if
this was made
with a decent lawyer, one that is not only looking to make money,
then I never seen this video.
They would advise you to get the ID and try to settle the matter that way,
because it will be more cost effective for you. You can go the small claims route, which will be less expensive. But here is the thing. Regardless which route you take, just because you win a judgment does not mean you automatically get paid. Umar Johnson can still choose not to pay you, and you would have to take action to collect on the judgment, which is another can of worms and additional costs. But let's say Umar Johnson pays you $3,000 today. Then what? What is the next phase for Don? I heard you talk about the mission and the school. While that is noble, at this point, getting yourself on track so that you are no longer in the current situation that you are in should be the only mission you are worried about. I saw a lady in the chat by the name of Catherine Brown that stated she lives in Delaware and has access to resources in terms of finding a job and a place along with other resources.
How does she
She reached out to you but has not heard back. Reach out to her.
Bozo, see, reach out to her. See, people put things in the chat and everybody, oh, this person tried this. Yo, she supposedly have a nonprofit that she's like, oh, I can get him to be over here and working for me, and then I can have him as some old sucker. And he worked for me, and then everybody can fall back off it. Yo, look, she was trying to figure out how to get in the mix. And you see where that's at right now, right? So for all you people saying, oh, Captain Brown, she over, look where that's at right now. I saw that coming down the road. I was like, man, I saw that. I saw it was something funny about her. When I first talked to her on the phone, when I was with TC, we was in the car and we was talking. She was talking about, I don't give no money to the man, but blah, 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 blah. I'd seen there was something wrong with her then. And if TC didn't keep pressing her on that shit, it never would have been an issue. But he was trying to call her out on it. But sometimes we don't have to call each other out on certain things. It already called itself out. But every time he took out the call her out on it, it was like, oh, they trying to extort me for money. I wasn't even thinking about this shit. That was all him and y'all beef. That had nothing to do with me. Make a change. You fumbled with that one. That was in December 2020. So he made that video. He got his views. We went out there. We got the ID. We presented to him, and he still didn't take and accept it. So now we in court. There's still a mission. The mission right now is that school, if it don't open, we as black folks who knew about that real estate and that property, you're telling me that we cannot obtain it? We know about this real estate property that's open, is up for grabs. You telling me that we are incompetent where we can't take it? That's the mission, nigga. Getting real estate. The mission is for us as black folks, as colored folks, as Nubians, to acquire as much real estate as possible. That's the mission. My purpose is for that. My purpose in my life, I will always be blessed because I'm always, as long as I live in my purpose, the blessings will always come and bless me, and that's that. I live in blessing. I don't know if you guys don't know what it is, I guess, because you don't allow yourself to be blessed. You think that the blessings come from the hard work and things that you do, but sometimes blessings come from a spiritual side as well. Protection comes from unseen powerful forces. And once you can allow those powerful forces to protect you, you living in your purpose. So that's me. I'm living in my purpose. And my purpose is just to keep waking the folks up and keep getting in their minds and getting their eyes and getting in their tongues. Because the more and more people keep talking about the purpose, the man with the purpose, then they will start forming and getting into their purpose. That's what my role in life is. My job is to get people to fall in line and get into their purpose. I thought I was going to help D. Derell get into his purpose, but that dude is too much he's allowing the devil to control him. D. Derell serves a demon. I can tell. Because for him to fuck Don at this day and age, what's fuck Don for? I ain't speak to you for a whole year and you come and talk fuck Don. Why are you fuck Don? Because when we mentioned the money, it's all because of the money. That's it. No one talks about D. Derell unless D. Derell is being talked about for drama. That's real talk. People, with D. Derell, if it's not drama, then you won't hear nothing about D. Derell. Because D. Derell is nobody except for a flip-flopper who's trying to find his mark once again and basically trying to live off of Umar's wave. You could say you're not, but everything you're doing is Umar's wave. You now want to be a consultant. You want to give this advice. You trying to follow this man's blueprint. All the way to taking his donors. But you talk about begging. You a funny cat. You a thief. I would have rolled with you and taking that shit if you did it right, but nah, you want to come at me? Nah, you crazy. What's this dude talk about before I end this shit?
Predator. And let me tell you what a pain predator is. It's YouTube content creators that make their money off of preying on people's pain.
Okay, pain predator. Okay.
Yeah. And what I mean by these guys are preying on people's pain, I'm talking about this manosphere content. You know, how these guys, for example, let's just use Danica Marie. How she's able to finesse these guys out of their paper, you know, pandering to them, but yet, how can I say, catering to their pain? Because I asked the person this question. I said, what's your favorite movie? I asked the person, a manosphere person that's into the manosphere. I said, what's your favorite movie? And he gave me the title to his favorite movie. And I said, how many times can you watch that?
Yo, first thing first, me personally, I would have deaded this dude off the rip because it's a dude talking and he got a female picture with blonde hair. I would have had to get rid of him off the rip just because I'd be like, I'm not really feeling it. I'd be like, yo, why? Is that your girl? Is that a picture of your girlfriend? And you'd be like, why? I'd be like, I don't know. Is that a picture of your girlfriend? Or what is that? What's the significance of that right there? You want that woman? Or are you homo? I need to know what and who I'm speaking to. I'm not Umar Johnson. This is going to be caught up. What am I speaking to? Now, I have an issue right now because he mentioned someone, and I actually appreciate this chick because the chick is smart in regards to her flow, her hustle, if that's her hustle. But even if that's her hustle, I believe that she's doing an excellent job, and I believe she should have her own talk show. And for this dude to come on when saying some homo shit like what he's saying about that chick, Danica Murray, he talked about, oh, she living off the pain, and she ain't living off no pain. And if these niggas got pain, and because of that, then you corny. Let's rewind real quick.
I asked the person this question. I said, what's your favorite movie?
Okay, pain predator. Okay.
Yeah. And And what I mean by these guys are preying on people's pain, I'm talking about this manosphere content. You know, how these guys, for example, let's just use Danica Marie. How she's able to finesse these guys
Big time.
out of their paper, you know, pandering to them, but yet, how can I say, catering to their pain? Because I asked the person.
So he's digressing all the way from Umar and the situation to Danica Marie, and he don't even peep this shit. Like, dude, you corny. So he's saying like, here a woman come on the scene and she's reaping benefits for speaking to men, black men, Nubian men, speaking to Nubian men and addressing them in the manner of kingship, kingliness. She giving them kingly conversation, prince conversation. She said something that was very key to me. Okay, this is why what he's saying I won't listen to, because I'm gonna listen to the horse's mouth first. She said and used the word, I believe, no, she used this word submissive. She said, I believe that women should be submissive to men. And for him to say anything else after that, I don't listen. Because in this day and age, you're not gonna have a bad chick talk about being submissive to a fucking man if she didn't mean what the fuck she was saying. So for this little happy homo cat to come on and talk about she's caking off the pain of man, let her cake off the pain of man if that's the pain that she's caking off of, especially if she ain't saying nothing wrong, she's saying everything right. So let her cake off of that, especially when we let Oprah become a billionaire and she showed us no love. What the hell is this happy homo talking about? And then you got Derell talking about, yeah. You got chicks like Shania and Danica who actually really need to have a contract. For us to be supporting and donating, that's mediocre shit compared to what they deserve. You don't get in this day and age women to take time out their lives to really make videos focusing on dudes. And for you to say she just trying to cater to them to get her paper, dude, that's like I'm pretty sure she hearing this, she'll feel the same way as I'm feeling about like this is corny ass nigga Derell talk about Don begging. They sound the same. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure she can get more money from dudes just by being a dot, by you know what I'm saying? I don't think she need to even other positive things out of her mouth to fucking cake up. And for you guys to really think that that's her game, that's actually kind of sad. Because I actually had to sit back and try and peep, but I'm like, even if it is her game, this is the best game that a woman can have. Uplifting the man. If that's your game, then stroke my ego right now. Stroke my ego if that's your game. Your game is to stroke my ego, then stroke it right now. If I'm feeling down and I need my ego stroke, I'm gonna go check her shit out. Who we supposed to go to? Cynthia G? Fucking corny ass nigga.
I asked the person this question. I said, what's your favorite movie? I asked the person, a manosphere person that's into the manosphere. I said, what's your favorite movie? And he gave me the title to his favorite movie. And I said, how many times can you watch that in a week? They said one time. So in other words, they can watch it one time a week, and this is their favorite movie. One time a week. Every week, that's 52 times. I say, so you mean to tell me you can watch it 52 times in a year? I said, yes, because I love that movie. I said, how many times can you watch it in a week? I said, can you watch it 2 times? No, the max I can watch it is 1. So a movie is roughly around maybe about 2 hours, 2.5 hours maybe. So that's about a normal stream for somebody alive. You know, lives run anywhere between an hour, 2-3 hours, depending on how long it goes. We'll say the average live probably lasts maybe about 2 hours. So, but yet these people are logging in every single day to listen to these people. And these are people, and I'm talking about a person, and we can use you an example, or we can use me an example. Your favorite movie. How many times can you watch your favorite movie of all times? How many times can you watch it in a week? How many times can you watch it in a month? How many times can you watch it in a year? And you mean to tell me these people are watching this content more than their favorite movie? More than their favorite movie.
Right.
And this is very dangerous content. This is actually social programming, if you ask me.
Oh,
When they're watching this stuff. That.
Sorry, folks.
Man, let me tell you something. These guys, they need therapy, man. These passport bros, all these guys, man, they need therapy. They need therapy. They need therapy. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Access to vagina without accountability. And what's happening with the passport bros?
Yo, this nigga's not even talking nothing about the topic. He done switched the stadium. It's beyond moving the goalposts. He done switched the stadium. And on for a long time. Let's see. I'm skimming down more. Let's see if he still talk about this shit. He is gay.
He's what, up to 70-something thousand views, even though he went viral. He's only done maybe about 70-something videos.
Yeah, the travel stuff. Yeah, like if you're doing travel stuff or certain things, but the stuff that I was doing was more pro-black in nature.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Well, we
a
have
lot of videos and that stuff.
A lot of the black sector stuff, because these Negroes' attention are so short. You got to make content every day.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to really.
I know it's Tommy channel has been
successful relationship with a woman, has a successful life. Those guys, the people that's doing that, they're too busy being successful.
Right.
They're not. They don't have time to be on. What successful man has time to be on YouTube talking shit about women?
Exactly.
Unless he's a YouTuber. Where David Carroll dropped the ball is that he probably what successful man has time to be on YouTube talking shit about
yeah, that kind of stuff, and him trying to.
I'm fed up with the operation, man. I'm not gonna hate on the brother. I'm not into this Umar bashing shit. But what I will say is that it's time for you to start showing some receipts. You need to start giving a report. We need something to understand where this money is going, where it's allocated to, and what's the status, timeline. Some kind of perspectives of what to expect in the next year or two. And we're not getting that. Just telling me to donate is not enough.
Right. Not enough anymore. Yeah. Remember I told you, man.
It's not enough, man. It's simply not enough. And there are people, and believe it or not, man, there are people right now who are mad at me, but because they, I'm like, damn, I thought the people that I debated with about this would be on my. Nah, they mad at me saying I took too long. You late to the party, they're like, oh my god. I'm
like,
man,
a corny laughing too.
Piece of work, man.
Yeah. Some people, bro. I just think sometimes some people just want to have something to be mad at, and it is not. And I like the way you said it. It's not even so much that you off the bandwagon, because I'm still pulling for him too.
Okay, so have you donated?
I donated just probably like 4. Man, no.
It don't
Probably
matter.
like maybe.
If you
Yeah, I have
donated
done.
one
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
that's
I
who I want to
donated.
speak to.
Yeah, I put in probably like a couple $100. This is probably like maybe like 6-7 years ago.
That's good. As
Yeah.
long as you, to me, if you put any money in, you have a right. I don't give a damn if you put money in 14 and it's 8. You have a right to speak. If you gave $1, you have a right to speak.
Yeah, and really the only reason, my thing, whenever I come on here, man, I always just say be consistent. My only issue really with him was, I think I told you that whole conscious stripper situation, and
yeah, you did talk about not liking.
Yo, I don't know the severity of the conscious stripper because I never got myself caught up into that. And to this day, I don't even know. Fuck the bitch. Fuck the hoe. Put her on the track and make some dough. Yeah, I call her the conscious stripper. If she was a stripper, he should have put her out there and made some money. If he needed his school, he should have freaking made it off for her. So that's over with. I mean, like, really, what type of men are y'all? Oh, the conscious stripper that threw me. Like, really? That's no different than men get mad at Trump because he's a grabber by pussy. She'll let you. That's man talk. There's no different. You slapping a girl in the ass when you're 12. These niggas is weird. They're queer to me. The conscious stripper. That was a setup. I really saw it was a major setup. Major setup. He fell for it, but that was enough for you guys. Like, really? The niggas is corny.
In the way that kind of went down.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Listen,
was, I think I told you that whole conscious stripper situation, and
yeah, you did talk about not liking the way that kind of went down.
Yeah, that kind of stuff, and him trying to, because he, one of his whole little thing was, he was celibate, and all those things he was saying, and and I'm like, man, you didn't have to say all that stuff, bro. You could have just, without talking about your personal situation, the whole thing was a school for boys, and and I liked his mindset that we don't want government funding because they're not going to, we don't want them dictating how the school's going to be run. I like that. I liked everything he was saying, and I still like a lot of the stuff he says today. He's a very intelligent man, but he just, like you said, he just ain't, it's like the needle ain't being moved. He's almost like a pastor,
Right.
One of those prosperity pastors, donate, or donate, contribute to the fund, and God's going to get you a house or a nice car, or whatever you want, and I mean,
you're basically prioritizing wrong. I mean, this is what you do for a living. This is what my career, my businesses and stuff. They need to be focusing on that. And if you got time to do this stuff, you have time to do it. If you don't, you don't.
Right.
And that's the position that I've taken. Like some weeks I may have time to do 3 or 4 videos. Another week I may have 1 or 2. I said I'll really I'm more in line with doing advertiser friendly videos that can resonate, and a lot of this is what I'm thinking about doing. Is not going to be it's not going to be all the time, and but I can't do that. Like even if I was free to do it, I wouldn't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to schedule myself appropriately.
Who else? I can't name any. O'Shea and so on right now, but as you know, he has a working cast of people, that got him to make those many uploads. He put out like almost 5 a day on the average, and it's not on one channel, but he has multiple channels. So, like I said, doing this content is time consuming at best, and you have to prioritize how you going to manage your time. You know what I'm saying? It's all about time management when doing content. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect you, D-Derell, to be doing like mad content a week. I at best expect at least like 1, maybe 2 a week at best, if you could throw in the extra 2. But usually, if you're trying to like grow something on stuff and get the commercial again, you're going to have to hope that people that subscribe to this channel subscribe to another channel. And
from a man's standpoint, from black men, that's going to be able and have the time, to dedicate to, be able to offset the stuff that we're hearing, even from black men that, we don't necessarily agree with, and make no mistake about it, I don't disagree with everything the manosphere says. Personally, I think that the issues that I hear about are really 50-50, and it just seems like, both sides pick a side and just ignore the other side. But, I just, when I started getting on YouTube and listening to these people, I just realized, like, wow, I didn't know black men thought like this. I was flabbergasted when I heard, barbershop talk and stuff like that, but, just the way that we're talking, and it's like, everything is about relationships, who's screwing who, and how many women can you get, and, I mean, it just, it's not like going nowhere fast, and, and they're getting the props, so, it's just unfortunate, so.
Right. I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, I mean, there is a need for alternative content. My whole thing is that, like, from people like you were saying, man, the people who are, the people who are really doing things in real life don't have the time to really do it the way they want to do it. They just don't. And the people who are not that successful have more time to be on YouTube.
Right.
And so they have time to do all this stuff. Like say for instance, if I had my way, I would like to do maybe a live stream a day. Let's say
that coon was doing that shit 2 years ago. It was every other day with these cats. And like I said, when I go live, they go live. See, so he's fronting. Now, the funny thing is when the real show with Nova, when he put that up there, what was the first thing D-Derell said? He said, "Yo, I ain't see Dawn." You haven't seen Dawn? Why you haven't seen Dawn? Because Dawn didn't have no time for no YouTube. Although Dawn was supposed to be on there at least doing a video a week, 2 videos a week. Yeah, I know I was supposed to, but I ain't have time for that shit. It ain't about the real successful people. What's your definition of real successful people? He always try to exclude himself. Successful people is those people who just out there making things happen. Period. Listen to how he tries to separate. The real successful people don't have time. Nigga, you was on this shit faithfully, like faithfully. Like, who's this person who's talking? They don't know you. All you had was time for this shit. What made you think I was able to do that competition with you? Because that was all you doing, just giving time. And that was all because he didn't take the video down. Understand, folks? That's why I went, because he had a couple videos up. Like, yo, how you gonna have those videos up? All right, this is how we're gonna do it. That's what it was all about. It was bigger than just his cool and shit. But Don didn't have no time for this.
5 days a week, do maybe 7 uploads, 3 to 5 live streams a week. That would be what I would like to do. I think, because I enjoy doing it, but reality, I can't do that. Like, there was a time, like, back in 2020 during COVID, I was able to do it. Last year, I was able to do it to a certain extent. But it became a lot, man, and I had to give up things, man. And then when because I was still operating under COVID conditions, but when COVID began to alleviate with restrictions, things changed, you know.
Right. Yeah, because you know you're right. Because I remember, you know, like clockwork, I was going on your shows and you know chopping it up, and it was during COVID. I remember I used to go and I used to go to the restaurant and you know listen in and you know stuff like that. So you know, so you got me through a whole you know a lot of evenings, but you know, like I said, it's just it's still, man. I just listen to, like I said, this manosphere thing, and you know, it's just bad. I mean, you know, I mean, we going and I mean, all of them have, you know, and this is from my standpoint, not putting this on you know, but all of them have, you know, from Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed. I mean, you know, Tariq Nasheed was a former pimp. He was a self-proclaimed pimp. You know, you know, I mean, they all have some kind of, you know, like shady. You know, I remember with, you know, Tommy Sotomayor. I remember when when they were going at it. And you know they're airing each other's dirty laundry, and you know, and it is funny listening to what they, you know, the Tommy Sotomayor say, yeah, well, you Tariq, you supposed to be pro-black, and you know, you was doing them hidden color videos. Everybody behind that camera was white, you know, and it just, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but you know, it's just like, you know, I just get a trip out of, you know, yeah, I mean, that, well, wait a minute, man, you couldn't find no cameraman, you know, if what he's saying is true, but you know, like I said, it's just seems to me that, you know,
Chaos, what's up, brother? You there? Okay. All right, man. So I'm gonna just chat for a little bit. Right now, for me, I'm just looking at consistency. I'm more about the only way I can do more content if I just do pre-recorded stuff, visuals, things of that sort, along with my commentary, which is what I think I'm the best at, is just giving commentary, not doing creative edited stuff. That's just not really my style per se. And that's really where I'm going, you know. That's kind of where I want to be at, you know, as far as the kind of content that I want to do, you know. You know, everybody's different, man. Everybody know their strengths and weaknesses. So that's kind of where I'm at per se. So, but I mean, to each his own. Everybody has their own preferences of what they like and dislike. Yeah, you there, brother? Content about me. You know, I already see people. You know, already got me in their thumbnails. They got me in the title once again. So I guess they want me to come and beef with them, but I'm not doing all of that.
No,
I don't really have time for that. I don't have the energy for it. So guys, I appreciate you all for being here. I'm getting ready to go ahead and log off and
you a coon.
Kind of wind it down for tonight. I'll be doing content tomorrow, uploads, and I'll be doing some live streams. So y'all have a great day. Peace.
Mm-hmm. Seven hours. Like I said, I had to go through. I said I was going to comb through those two videos. I sat here and I combed through those two videos. Thank you for combing through it with me. We came across a dreadlock with the bubble clock. You know, we definitely going to have to pop off on this motherfucker. So this is not about beefing. Like I said, I didn't come to beef. I came in peace. I was just watching his videos. I was just hoping that, you know, he could address me the proper way, but he still didn't handle it the proper way. He handled it like some little child. So I'm going to have to spank him. He came at me, so now I'll have to spank his ass and send him on his way. But there's no way in life that I'm going to allow him to, after 2 years, to keep disrespecting me on some old fuck Don like Tiff said. Like, dude, there's nothing funny about that. What's fuck Don about? Because of jealousy. So the bottom line is, I believe that this man is trying to figure out a way to scheme and scam now. And so he's trying to figure out a way to scheme and scam without it looking like he's scheming and scamming, but real recognize real, or real recognize fake. And I'm recognizing that he's fake with what he want to do, because he's not really meaning. He don't mean anything he's saying. Because if he did, the biggest donor that he would have went to was me. He wouldn't have did all that foul shit when real Nova hollered. He would have really said, he would have thought about the person who was there, the person who changed their game, the person who was up in that school, the person who broke up the whole good guy crew. Well, that was Tiffany as well. Trust me, Tiffany dismantled the good guy crew too. But then she came back and tried, and when TC went at me, she tried to patch things up. I see them on panels together again. It was crazy. But this is not over with, folks. Icy Dawn is in the house. Derell. You on my scope. You on my radar. I see you. Thanks for rocking with me, folks. I gave you 7 hours. Matter of fact, somebody should be able to do this. Because no matter what, you was entertained. Are you not entertained? We entertained you for the little time being. For all those people who can't go to sleep, we held you down. Don Murray held you down. Look what time it is. I started this at 8 o'clock. I started this at 8 o'clock. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, did y'all see me eat food? Did y'all see me eat a dinner? Someone need to dial sign 167 so Icy Don can get some breakfast. And we're gonna rock out again. We got an episode. I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I think I'm gonna give a break tomorrow. But I'm gonna go live Wednesday. And that's gonna be my message to what's that nigga name? Derell. My message to Derell is leave the FDMG Donors Club alone. You're going to really dig a hole for yourself, and it's going to blow up in your face. Because I'm going to make sure that you don't try and scam those people. Don't try and take money from those people. If those people have not hit you up from anything that you was doing prior, don't reach out to those people like, yo, support this and support that. Don't do that shit. Don't go to those people begging. Because that's what it's going to be. What are you trying to do with those folks? What's your game plan with those folks? You want to steal Umar's people to do what? We about to witness another scammer. He's scheming. He's scamming. We're going to investigate. We got eyes on you now. You on the radar. We're going to see what you're trying to do with the scheming and scamming. I got to keep my eyes on you. You sneaky. He's very sneaky. I was waiting. I was hoping. I was praying that he didn't violate me. I was praying. I was saying, yo, don't do it. Don't do it. And what he do? Once he got the opportunity, someone brought the name up, he just wanted to roll with it. And I guarantee you, Real Nova was like, nah, I'm not feeling you on that. I know Nova was saying, I'm not feeling you on that. Even if he chuckled, he's like, nah, Don's cool. Shout out to all you folks. Shout out for all you folks that's up at this hour chopping up with me. Let me just take one look, see at one last thing, huh? I think I got one last thing I need to check out. I'm looking at my time. I got time. I'm looking at my verse. I got time. I really do. Let's go back to this one last thing because I don't know how many people seen this. I don't know how many of you folks seen this, but you have to see this, okay? This is very important for you to make your decision. I want y'all to check this out. What do you think about this? What y'all think about this? See, students need to be whatever to learn, and you know what I'm saying. Look what he's trying to advertise. He's students, okay. Now it's saying he's trying to push this. Y'all got to pay attention to him. Like I said, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna leave with this message from this dude.
Hello, everybody. This is D. Derell, and this is the FDMG group. I know that my latest material, particularly what you see on Facebook and on other social media platforms, is not typical of what you would see in the past as it relates to the FDMG Academy, as it relates to Umar Johnson. I am here basically to basically extend a hand to converse with you, to interact with you about the current status of the FDMG Academy or lack thereof. I'm also here to talk to you in reference to the allocation of funds that have been given to the FDMG Academy and the usage of it or the misusage. So I'm not in this position to disparage the name.
There's a mosquito that I'm trying to get.
At any point or any level, I'm here strictly.
Hold on. He's been in my room for a few days because it's warm. This man been in my room for a few days because it's warm.
As it relates to our investment in this project. So I like to hear you. I like to hear from you. I want to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling about things. Please, guys, don't feel shy to give your opinion. Umar Johnson is not above reproach, particularly if you gave money. Again, this is for people who donated. This is not for haters who are looking for content. This is not for haters who are looking to just disparage the man. Notice, I never said one ill thing about this man personally. I never have said anything to make fun of him. I am strictly giving my own unbiased.
But you jabbing at me, who's a victim of him. Cool. Big time. Trust me to tell you. Cool. In real talk, he wasn't even on my list to be cool. He wasn't even on my list.
On factual information and what I observed.
Cool.
So I wish you all have a great day. I just wanted to interact with you.
Y'all believe
this will be one of many videos that's going to focus on creating a more concrete and intellectual dialogue about the viability of FDMG Academy. Have a great day.
Hi. Yeah, come on. Hi. Yeah, I'm only shitting on the fucking tail on the fucking gate. Fuck you. You say fuck, right?
Why are people so crazy? I don't believe him. I sat back. I don't believe him. I know he's just trying to steal the fan club. He's banking on the fact that the FDMG is not going to open. And he's like, you know what? All those people with all that money, they need to come to a new congregation. Watch out for D. Derell. He's a snake. D. Derell is a snake. And for all those people who don't think he's a snake, go to Facebook and join that club and see what his movements is with it. He's a snake. He's on some other shit. Trust me when I tell you that he's trying to get this money from these people. He's trying to rape these women for their money He's taking a print. He's taking a sheet from Umar Johnson blueprint, and he's trying to rape these people blind. And he's doing it in tough love. He's doing it in regards to we're going to hold Umar accountable, but we're going to completely disregard Don, who has a court date. This how you know it's 100% false. This man who's going to court for over $3,000 worth of finances, hours of time given, resources, and you're going to say that fuck him. We're going to talk about the folks who donated $20 or $10 or $5. Oh, hey, you donated $2. You're more important than that dude. So a person who donated $2 is more important than me, right? It's fuck Don. Nah, that nigga's cool, yo. He's fake. He's a fraud. He's mad because I called him out on that shit. He's a flip-flop. He's a fake fraud flip-flopping faggot. Fake fraud flip-flopping faggot. That's what he is. I'm gonna put it in chat. Fake fraud flip-flopping faggot. Derell. Fuck John. Fuck you. Fake fraud flip-flopping faggot. Derell. I told you since 2018 he was flip-flopping all over the place. Y'all thought I was lying. I said Derell been flip-flopping. I did not say Derell been flip. When I first came in, I said I don't know about Derell because he's been flip-flopping all over the place. He just funny. Flip-flopping all over the place, just funny. This is Derell. Hi, my name is Derell. You can trust me with your money. So if you donate to Umar, shit, you can donate to me. Give me your money so I can invest into what am I investing to? The FDMG Donors Club. Is that okay? Yeah. I'm Derell. Don't it look like Derell? Look. Let me put the image of Derell. Let me. You think I'm playing? That's right. I think I'm lying, right? All right. This don't look like. Let me take this off the screen. You gonna tell me this don't look like Derell twin? You go Derell. Don't look like his brother. Let's play it. Let's play it.
Hello, everybody. This is Derell, and this is the FDMG Donor Group. I know that my latest material, particularly what you see on Facebook and on other social media platforms,
You gonna tell me that don't look like him? No. Let's see him speak.
Is not typical of what you would see in the past as it relates to the FDMG Academy, as it relates to Umar Johnson. I am here basically to basically extend a hand to converse with you, to interact with you about the current status of the FDMG Academy or lack thereof. I'm also here to talk to you in reference to the allocation of funds that have been given to FDMG Academy and the usage of it or the misusage. So I'm not in this position to disparage the name of Dr. Johnson at any point or any level. I'm here strictly to create a dialogue amongst all donors as it relates to our investment in this project. So I like to hear you. I like to hear from you. I want to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling about things. Please, guys, don't feel shy to give your opinion.
You know he's lying.
Umar Johnson is not above reproach, particularly if you gave money. Again, this is for people who donated. This is not for haters who are looking for content. This is not for haters who are looking to just disparage the man. Notice, I never said one ill thing about this man personally. I never had said anything to make fun of him. I am strictly giving my own opinion.
So why is it okay for you to make fun of me, talk about me disrespectfully? Like, yo, Derell, I'll put it to you like this. If it's fuck me, be a man. Say it in my face. If you have such a problem with me, come on, say it in my face. This is the challenge, folks. I want to get out to wherever Derell is at right now. I want to get there in the next 3 weeks because I want to talk to him. I want Derell to say fuck Don in my face. I want him to explain to me why I must murder him. Fuck Don. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why it's fuck Don. I'm here in your face now. There's no internet. We're not on the internet. I want to get to where Derell is at because he's talking about this with Umar. Or I'm not sucking him off. I'm not sucking him off on some gay shit. This ain't about, disrespecting him, but I'm going to disrespect Don. And I know Don is old money. Umar owes Don money, but I'm going to disrespect Don, dusty ass. Oh, can I suck your dick, Umar? Oh, yeah, Umar. But, if you get your shit together, Umar, then I'm going to donate again. But show me some paper. If Umar shows some paperwork, I start donating. Yo, dude. It's either he's opening the school or not. Just because he show paperwork, that means donate to school. Is are he gonna open the school or you're not? You so fake. You so phony. You a fraud. You a faggot. You got Umar's dick in your mouth and you see it. This ain't about disrespect. Yo, dude, he disrespected you all the way to the core. He ghosted you. We need a panel of all you guys so you can let out your frustration. Y'all are sad. Y'all are hurt that Umar ghosted y'all. And when I brought it to all your attention, that's why he's like, you know what? We do look kind of foolish defending him, and he's not even acknowledging us. That nigga smoked, drove all the way down there, and he got dismissed. Like, come on, folks. And all you guys can do is join alliances with one another. And then when they have therapy for one another, shut up with that shit, Derell. If you really wanted to focus on anything, like I said, you had the topic, you had a situation, goes brought to the panel, and you said fuck Don because you had Tiffany ass cheeks in your mouth on some old corny shit like she's worth anything. She ain't worth fucking a pubic hair off my balls. I should pull her off right now to show her. This, you ain't worth this. A pubic hair off my balls, my left one. Tiffany ain't worth that. But you running around kissing it. Y'all some embarrassing, pathetic dudes. Shout out to everybody who held it down with me. Icy Dawn about to shut it down. We're gonna continue with this right here. I'm showing you my live, so I'm showing you the next live if you don't know. Shut up, man. Shut up. I'm about to murder you, man. And this ain't no beef. And this is just because I gave you a shot and what you did, you decided that you want to slap me in my face. And I didn't see that shit. I'm tight I didn't see that. But I went through that I went through 5 hours of that shit. So this is the next live, folks. This is the next D Derell Coon of the Year nominee. Like I said, he passed me a bomb. He passed me a grenade. What's the name? Time to drop the bomb on the FDMG Good Guys Finish. You see, I love my title. My title was just like, where's it going? I didn't even know where it was going. I just put the title together because time to drop the bomb on the FDMG. It's just / Good Guys is finished. Yeah, you guys, you finish yourself. And I'm telling you, D Derell, you really wiped them out because you were showing straight traits of bitch right now. Because if you didn't reach out to me and you just trying to jump out there and say, hey, come on, donors, who's the biggest donor right now? I donated my time and energy. Yeah, I'll be back though. Like I say, I'll be back. I'm not letting off for him. I'm not letting off for Umar, and I'm not letting off for you because you were the new scammer. He's the new scammer. Thank y'all for your listening here. Thank you for your support. Everybody have a beautiful night. 7 hours and 20 minutes. Not one support is okay. Not one donation is okay. It's all right. I'm going to get these flyers no matter what. As you saw, printer over there. Let me show you. That's my printer all the way right there. Brand new printer. That's the that was given to me. That's the heat pressing machine. So I'm going to be pressing up my own shirts when I finally really get this time to really zone in on it. I'm going to be making my own everything. Look at my sign back there. Okay. So we on it, folks. We on it. We on it. Thank y'all for your listening, your support. For those people who still with me right now, peace.